Come one, come all, it's time for the blue fluffy dragon stream. It's Kaito, destiny dragon, the fluffy blue dragon that gives hugs and cuddles all around. Enjoy the chill vibes as he travels through the gaming world, traveling through crafting sandbox, survival strategy, shooter, mecha, and fantasy gaming worlds. See the fluffy blue dragon gaming till he falls asleep from his sleep apnea. Chat hitting his redeems to wake him up. His kitty cat kids terrorizing him as he games. Enjoy the random silly craziness he has with friends and fellow streamers.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. Welcome to my Fluffy Madness. As the title says for the stream, yes, I lost my job
Pokemon
because of my
community
sleep
game A
apnea.
wild Berdic appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
So,
90s.
yeah, there is a medical violation lawsuit. This is great. This is great because I've seen the lawsuits against my workplace before, especially the ones on Reddit. They are horrendous. They are very, very horrendous to where I'm most likely going to win this and I'm going to get a huge sum of money. So, yeah, I'll get a nice vehicle, house, help my parents, my mom and her boyfriend, aka the stepdad. So, yes, please pass the word around. See if you guys can help me
Cash
support because,
hell yeah brother.
cause,
Pay that money bag.
yeah, because this is going to take a while still, because yeah, and they're most likely going to try to weasel and scheme their way out of it. So, please pass the word around if you can, because I'm going to be short on money, because my van just went in to the repair shop last week, and that's near $3,000 on repairs, because there's a lot of stuff that needs to get fixed on it, but yeah, other than that, it's just
Pokemon community game Berdic escaped.
trying to
No
make sure
one
it
caught it.
stays drivable, at least for me. Let's see. But yeah, money is going to be tight for me. Thank God I have like a fridge full of food and two ice box chests full of frozen food. So yeah, I won't be leaving to go out anywhere to eat. I also made sure that um, yeah, I got drinks and stuff for the time being, but stuff for my cats is going to be interesting. Because I have to go get cat litter tomorrow. And cat food tomorrow as well. So yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting. Oh, my friend's stream started. Turn that down a bit. Oh. Oh, so yeah. If anyone can just pass around the information, tell them that I'm gonna be tight on funds and mostly on for bills and stuff. That'd be great. I did pass the news around in a few discords I'm a part of, and apparently, one of my friends is hacked on Steam. And yeah, I'll reply that to him. But anywho, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do some Pal World, do some music. I might open some Pokemon packs. So yeah, it's been a very eventful morning. Oh, we got some people in Discord already. I need to go talk to. Hello there, monkey.
I'm getting you shut down the dungeon.
Hello.
How you doing there, monkey? Oh, Titan, go ahead and do the dungeon thing. No, I'm streaming right now. But yeah, I saw your thing there on my Steam when I started Steam up, and it's like, yeah, that's a hacked account. Just so you know, I did report to Steam that your account is
it
hacked.
says it's out of stock.
Oh, yep, sweet. You told Steam.
Yep, and let's see.
Well, I can't get on the internet. I've got no way of getting on the internet at all. I'm screwed. I can't log in at all. It says that there's internet, but it won't let. Nothing's loading.
Oh, okay. So internet issues. Gotcha. I took care of it in Discord here with an announcement saying you're hacked.
You're a legend.
Yeah. Let's see. Tangia. The thing is apparently turned off for some odd reason. I have no idea
Yeah,
why.
funny feeling. What was happening was the server got hacked last night, and well, I don't know how. I don't think. Well, I don't exactly know what to think. But last night, right, the server started skitzing out, and I mean fucking skitzing. This thing was freaking the hell out over something, and I couldn't figure it out. Right, I stopped it, and then
Yep.
about 1:40 a.m. in the morning, it started again, and I'll get woken up with a phone call. Your server's skitzing off its head. The fans are at top notch. It's waking the whole house up. Come deal with it now. I'm like, oh, fuck. So I got up, I went inside, and I shut the servers down, and then I shut my server down. Well, now this morning I woke up, now my whole fucking house has no internet. The modem's up, I'm connected to the modem, but I got no internet.
Gotcha. And apparently I got
I don't
over
know what the hell is going
432 bits from Tangia that need to be cashed out. Okay. Let's see. Dungeon. Dungeon. Tangia. Let me refresh
Kaito
it here.
Destiny Destroyer of Tuds, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Tuds, welcome to my channel.
Let's see.
Tangia but Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Maya Kita, join.
There we go, everyone.
Destroyer of
Tangia
Tuds,
is up.
join. Keish Tatayashin, join.
But yeah, I kind of figured the your accounts got hacked again and whatnot. So, especially since I've seen that email link that was sent. Yeah, I've seen that before. These hackers are being very stupid and yeah.
I'm kind of guessing that TK must have known instantly because he ignored my message. Well, not my message, but the message.
Yeah.
Get off your account.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy
Okay.
the show and have some snacks and drinks.
We're
I
gonna
hope
be
you
with
all enjoy
Tangia
your
for a
chill
bit
and
here.
relaxing time
We're
here.
dungeons.
Carrot W carrot.
Oh, and if anyone has Pal World, and if you wish to join in, you're welcome to join in. Just give me a heads up, and I will put the game join code in. Okay. Oh, sweet Jeebus, you are. Okay, we're gonna be busy, folks.
Tangia but Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Keish Tatayashin, I don't have Pal World but I do have Warframe. Maya Kita, join. Keish Tatayashin, join.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what is with you, Steam? Stop.
I can't log in on anything, I'll be honest.
They might have switched
Destroyer
your
of
passwords.
Tuds, join.
Well, I can't get internet access, bro.
Yeah, I know, but
I re-
if if they take over your account,
As
they
in
might have switched their
anything.
passwords. But
As in, like, I can't reach Google. My internet can't ping the World Wide Web in any way, shape, or form. I can't access a web page. I can't access my internet's homepage at msn.com. I can't reach out to the World Wide Web right now.
yeah.
And what makes it worse, I can't go inside for another hour.
Kaito Dam.
Legendary spooky jack-o'-lantern. Oh shit.
I know it's someone
I
over
have
in the
that one.
US. I do know that much. It's someone over in the US. I know that much because that's a massive place.
Oh, it's a
Just
shield
don't know
item.
what to do. I can't get in. I actually don't know what to do. I can't.
Hey,
I can't
Dragon
get in
Mama.
the internet. My Wi-Fi is down. I can't get in the internet. My Wi-Fi is down. Yeah, it's taken me out completely. I've got no I can't reach out to the World Wide Web. I'm gonna have to wait
Tangia
until I
but
can get
Kaito
access
Destiny
to
started a
inside, at
Tangia
least.
dungeon. Use join to join the party. Destroyer
Yeah,
of
I've got
Tuds,
no choice. I
join.
have to. I can't
Maya
fucking get.
Kita,
I've
join.
got no internet access.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Is it only Steam that uses able to communicate with third party?
So far for me, Steam. Dragon Mama, what they get you on?
I know Dragon was on Steam. They tried to contact TK through Steam. TK obviously knew about it and didn't want to be a part of it. He hasn't even. I don't even think he's opened it. They messaged Alicia, TK. Who else do I have on my friends list? My phone can tell me because my mobile has
Stream
mobile
Elements.
phone
Hi
access,
everyone, as a
but
heads
I
up I
can't
have
change the
sleep
password on the
apnea
mobile.
and
It won't
tend to
let me
fall
until it
asleep
gets more
sometimes in
charged.
my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
I can access the modem.
Got a bunch of junk items here. Get rid of these things.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL. Tangia but Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Maya Kita, join. Kaito join. Destroyer of Tuds, join.
Okay, that one's 13. There. Okay, me is at 18 now.
See if something works.
Let's see right
What I
now.
don't get is why I'm not getting a single email. Why is none of this logged?
Because they probably hacked your email too, and are deleting messages right away.
You know what? As dumb as that fucking sounds, that's actually not so dumb after all.
I should.
Because my email address that's being used at the moment, right, is my main one I've had since I was a kid. I haven't made a new one. I haven't refreshed. I haven't done anything like that because it's got personal photos on it.
Yeah,
What I'm
you.
thinking now is I might have no choice but to spend my day to actually making a new email address from scratch, explicitly for streaming and all that, and moving everything I possibly can.
Oh,
Let me tell me in the chat.
Pokemon Community
I
Game
don't
A
know what
Wild
else to do
Stantler
here.
appears catch it using
I
Poke
don't know what else
Catch.
to do.
Winners revealed in 90s.
yeah. If you have everything on one email, then yeah. I got work stuff on one email. I got my gaming and streaming stuff on one email, and
Okay.
I
One more
got
time.
other stuff on a separate email, and yada yada yada.
Tangia but Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon.
Okay.
Use join to join the
Get out.
party.
Okay, so there's that one.
Keish Tatayashin, join. Mayakita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Alright. There, I cleaned up the mine, Maya's, and I still have to clear up destroyers. Holy crap, there's so much here.
Where'd come out?
Tangia Dungeon. It's a free thing to play on Steam here, or on stream, that people can interact on while stream is going on Twitch.
Pokemon Community Game Stantler escaped. No one caught it.
Melody, Sabrina down. I know dang well I didn't hear what just come out your mouth. No, it's not what you just said. Don't be wordy dirty. Don't MK me.
Munchkin in trouble.
Alright, Kato, real quick question. If you was
Tangia but Keish Tatayashin started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Hold on a sec here. I had my text-to-speech about talk as soon as you started talking, so it's like, ah, fuck. Okay.
Kaito Destiny, join. Mayakita, join.
That's why I wasn't hearing anything. Nothing was said.
Destroyer
for
of Tuts,
text-to-speech bot?
join.
No, some reason everything was turned off on my alert box, everything was turned off on sound alert. I wasn't hearing anything.
Yeah, you will have to go into your thing. Apparently, even on my stuff, I just checked.
Stream Elements,
got
welcome to the Fluffy
reset
Dragon's
to
Den.
mute or
Come
default,
sit, chill, and game a
I
while.
just went through.
Yeah,
Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I
waiting
hope
on
you
the
all
power
enjoy
to
your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Talk to Sissy. No! Ah! I did not want that in my inventory. Fudge! Yeah. I'll just full crap.
Chance to
Get over there.
kill. Chance to kill.
Melody, do not start.
Okay. Fix that.
Management info. What does that mean? Oh, 13th
Yeah.
last night, 1807.
Tangia but Keish Tatayashin started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny,
why can't-
join. Destroyer
Dang,
of
is
Tuts,
Arts
join.
truly messed up right now?
Mayakita, join.
Well, honestly, it's not Ark that's messed up. I would like
I'm on
for the
official
first time-
monkey.
Yeah, I know. I would like to actually address that problem because a lot of people right now are blaming Wildcard for this. It's not Wildcard's issue. It's
It's the
actually AWS. ARC relies on AWS for multiple things, including keeping us live on servers. Unfortunately, without a key piece of AWS, ARC is going to keep crashing. It will stop, things will go wrong, we will
Oh,
do something as a
crap.
player, and then it'll
No,
magically not
fucked up.
happen.
I
All
fudged
sorts of
up.
weird.
I didn't click back on the main screen so that it would let go of my
ah.
mouse.
Honestly, there's a lot of weird things that can go on, and the one thing that I haven't seen anyone do a YouTube video on yet is the real underlying cause under, ARC. Most of the time, if we drop out, it's actually AWS that's cutting us out.
Yeah, and especially with all the hackers going on around here lately, we're getting like
Yeah, well, that's the
PlayStation
problem.
got hacked, Microsoft got hacked. They literally got hacked when they have a freaking what is it? Ultron freaking AI system.
Tangia Bootcache Tatayashin started a
Yeah,
Tangia
well,
dungeon. Use
when I'm
join
looking
to
at my
join the
main,
party.
I don't know, man.
Kaito Destiny, join.
What?
My
First message
Akita,
was around 4
join.
o'clock, wasn't it?
Destroyer
There's
of
three
Tuts,
messages.
join.
World Wide Web. King address or domain name.
Stream Elements. Hi
Fucking
everyone,
server.
as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
I hear the sounds of a dragon mama
Kaito
turning
Destiny
into a
Lucifer
gremlin.
underscore Fallenster, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Lucifer underscore Fallenster, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Hi, Lucifer. Welcome to the stream, bud. Okay. Oh. Oh, what is this now? Oh. Yeah. Message. Key.
No.
Tangia Bootcache Tatayashin
Verification
started a
code.
Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Everyone's upgraded. Okay, let's see. Alright, I got a bunch of food items. Let's see, what is the next thing I need to do? I forgot.
Let's see if this works.
2 fluffy pal bits and 3 more workers.
It worked. go
Do
timer.
that one.
Okay, what is up with y'all hiding under my stairs?
Let's see.
Take you back. Okay. 161.
Tangia Budkash Tatayashan started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
I need to get back to LC.
That one for wool. Okay.
Kaito Destiny, join. Maya Kita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Alright, so I need to go down there.
Yeah. Hi, honey. You can say hi to Kato Monkey in my chat.
Hello.
Hi, Mikey. What's going on?
He's on his break. Fighting with the laptop. Trying to tell me I ain't got space when I know I got space, and then it's not wanting to let me transfer with stuff in my inventory. So I'm gonna try to take it out and see if it'll let me go back to Laconic.
Oh, and hello. It's a messenger of love.
Tangia Budkash Tatayashan started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Is there any way to check?
Kaito Destiny,
What was it
join.
I want you to check on
Destroyer
the,
of Tuts, join. Maya Kita, join.
status?
The status of the server.
Yeah.
I can tell you this much. They're down.
No one saw
I
anything.
shut them down last night. I had to shut them down last night because
Mikey,
the
Monkey,
server kept
I
going.
know. Monkey, I know. I'm not referring to that. I'm on official. How's yours is down? I was referring to AWS.
Stream Elements,
status.
welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while.
I'll have to check on
Enjoy the show and have some snacks and
I'll
drinks.
have to check on my
I hope
mobile.
you all enjoy
I'm just
your
gonna
chill
Google
and
and type in
relaxing time
AWS
here.
status.
Carrot W carrot.
Come up with AWS dashboard. Wicked.
Did you heat up your food, babe? Don't forget you gotta eat something. You
There's
got
gonna be so
granola
much
bars in
gas.
the car.
Valran is, yeah, Valran is still down.
As long as you eat something, honey, that way you'll continue to get all excited as parts of your body return that you've not seen before in a long time.
Yeah, it's severely disrupted. Operational issue, multiple services, UAE.
What is that? What do you mean UAE?
Basically, it's the connection that runs through the heart of the Middle East and the heart of the internet. At least one half of it.
But My ARC server is an NA server.
Tangiabut Kashtataishan started a Tangia dungeon.
Not
Use
EU.
join to join the party.
I don't
Pokemon
think
community
quite
game a wild
understand
Mr.
how
Mime appears catch
this
it
works.
using Poke
AWS
catch.
is the
Winners
underlying
revealed in
core that
90s.
runs the internet. If AWS goes down,
Kaito Destiny,
that
join.
part of the world goes
My
down.
Akita, join.
There is no internet in that part of the world. There is
Destroyer of
communication
Tuts,
servers
join.
over there that we have to be able to communicate to in order for our services to work. Without that server, or without access to that server, we ain't doing shit.
This is crazy. I can load in the Lost Colony, but it won't let me have my character. Give it.
Keep pushing.
Yep.
Right in your face, bitch.
Let me have my freaking character. I don't understand. You're in upload. It don't make no sense.
It could be on another computer. You see, if AWS services are down at the time you transfer, the computer itself that the ARC server is running on cannot send you out of its very own file structure. If it's the same as the problem last time, you are stuck on
Pokemon
the
community
server
game
you come
Mr.
from.
Mime escaped.
You can't
No
leave.
one caught it.
AWS, I don't know how it's physically possible that Amazon services, the one
Oh,
place
Amazon.
that everybody hates the most. Well, what do you think the A in AWS stands for?
Yeah, as soon as you
Tangia
say
Vet
Amazon, though, it's
Kashtataishan
like,
started
yeah.
a Tangia dungeon. Use
Amazon
join
Web
to join the
Services.
party.
Does that sound better?
Kaito
That's
Destiny,
that's
join.
its full name.
My
Well,
I
Akita,
don't know
join.
how it's possible.
Destroyer
that
of
Amazon,
Tuts,
the one
join.
company that is the most pathetic at everything,
Yeah,
has
funny thing is, they were just hacked again just a
Stream
few days
Elements
ago.
Hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep
without
apnea and tend to fall
AWS,
asleep
there's
sometimes
no
in my
internet
streams.
no more.
Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my
That's how
redeems.
much AWS has become
Give
a
me.
big problem.
Yes.
If somebody pulls AWS, nobody in the world has internet access at all, and everyone has to rewrite everything back to the old school methods of communication, which they shouldn't have left in the
Stream
beginning.
Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
I just sat on
At the end of the day,
on the character creation scene, and then every few seconds click download.
I actually think I know the reason why people keep hacking the AWS.
I mean, they're using third-party system.
No, it's the world. You see, the world is turning to internet in internet only. Everything is running through the internet, and I mean everything.
Kashtataishan,
And
well
there's only
bro.
one way,
I gotta
and
head
one
to
way
work.
only to stop.
I wish you luck for tomorrow.
Take
Let
out
me
the
know how
internet
that
itself.
goes.
Hey, Dan,
No
you
internet
have a good one.
means the world can't. If there's no
It-
internet, it means
it
the
can't
world
function.
can't push to the internet. That's right. You can't push anything to the internet. You can't forcibly, oh, well, we need the internet for this, we need the internet for that. It forces you to.
Tangiabut Kashtataishan started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
I'm sick of our servers going down. I'm sick of being hacked and all that. Yes, I get it. But at the same time, I actually don't mind it, because the more the internet gets cut off, the less people are able to rely on the internet. And the less reliance on the internet means that we get to go back to old school methods. Going outside to play, the internet becomes nothing but a communication patch again. We get to play games just like we used to. In a
Yeah.
safe and happy environment.
Yeah, the good old days. You gotta miss them.
Yeah, I really do. I really do. We'll never get back to the old days. But we can
Where-
dream. Dream, 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 dream. I keep losing internet. Everything's cutting me. I don't know what to do. The feeling, the one thing that is inside me, and I cannot get it. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't get onto my seems to seem. I can't get onto my seems to seem to seem.
No! Fucker! Goddamn cops on here, I swear. I need something to get rid of that.
Cash Hi Kaito.
Hello and welcome, Cass. Hope you're doing well on there. About to go through some madness and chaos here. Out of my way, copper! Ha ha! Suck it, bitch! I'm free falling. Ooh. And now I get the fuck out of here. Welcome to the fucking menace, everyone. What the fuck? You should be able to shoot me. Fuck you, cop bitches! As soon as I get the highest tier frickin' pal sphere, I'm catching them. I'm putting them into slave labor. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Fly away, fly away. Hey, sweetie.
Well, from what I can figure out, the hack couldn't have come from my network. It couldn't have come from Black Hole. It hasn't been sending data ever since I told it to shut down last night.
Ow, motherfucker.
So if it's not Black Hawk, and it's not my laptop, because, well, my laptop shut down every night. How the fuck are they getting into my account? Discord, I found out at the time, actually had an encrypted password. I don't get it. Only thing I can think of is pay for delete me. I need delete me. I need them to run delete me. I've got no other choice.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Yay, whatever.
I'm
it was doing before, it ain't doing it now. Now I'm loading in and getting my skins on top of it instead of having to wait for 10, 15 minutes for it to load in.
Yeah, it could be network congestion or something. As long as the servers are running, usually we come back pretty quick. From what I'm looking at, it's not coming from my side. The hack is not coming from me. So they're hacking Steam directly. They're attacking Steam and logging into my account through Steam, not through my end.
Yeah.
It's not a localized hack.
Well,
Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better that it's not localized. But it's not. That makes me feel better, at least.
motherfucker, I was trying to tame that. You
Well, I can't get in.
fucking cops,
The
I swear.
controllers inside. Force the controllers inside. Well, I can't do anything else, so I might as well fucking... I'm saying I've got no internet access, I'm not even going to be able to play up.
You can change your password on Steam through your phone.
No, I mean, I have no physical internet access. No, I'm just waiting for my phone to charge right now. It's so fucking cold out here.
Nope.
I
Can't.
need diesel. I definitely have to get diesel today. I need diesel with the diesel heater.
Oh, I hear a shiny. Oh, that was a big shiny.
Okay, now I gotta go find. You are not getting in my base, Mr. Velvin. You better back the hell on up. You ain't gonna like what's gonna greet you. Okay, where is my baby? No, you're not it. You're not it. You're not it. Where? That didn't get put. No. Where the? There's my baby. You know what? Sweet cheeks you need to come to. Just cause you can cook some meat. Wow, no, I'm not. And the baby. Where the baby?
Fuck, piece of shit.
Oh, I love PC so much more now. That was great. No more having to tap on the controller to get shit. I can just hold a button and watch it die. Yeah. What's that? Nah, you rambunctious.
Oh! It shot me through the tree! Motherfucker!
Wisebot 2 viewers, plus 2, alarm clock 52 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, I lost a shiny. Fucking A. You don't need to be on my lap, Oliver.
Time to fly. Taking my pretty eye.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dugong appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Wait, what? What?
Alright, let's do a little repair. Oh,
Solo
fucking shit.
Stampede! What the fuck? Let's go. Let's go. Stampede.
Ow, ow, ow. Watch the
Okay.
damn claws.
Stampede cut short. Too fat to fit in the hole.
Oh, you got a big chungus.
Pokemon community game Dugong escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, that fucking thing's starting to shoot me. I'm gonna punch it in a minute. Fucking piece of shit, you better get fucking. Oh, fuck off, you fucking thinking piece of shit. That's where the fucking footage ever in a minute.
So far, how is the background audio?
Good, actually.
Trust me, I just now, well, before I started stream, I was working on it, trying to figure it out and remember, because I hadn't messed with it in so long. I did a couple of the filters on there for, mine, but it's not gonna get any better until I upgraded.
Come here, syndicate fuckers! Yeah. Freedom!
Nom nom! Alright, I'm gonna find a resource cache. Oh man, I forgot when we deleted some of that junk. On my way.
That there, that there. Ooh, Dragon Burst.
Hunter? No, sir. I know. There. Where's that? He's somewhere.
One of my streaming friends is playing Bloodborne and they're having issues. Uh,
I tried to check out this game demo called Parasite. Parasite. Man, I was confused. Oh, that is not a resource cache. That is a defense. That is not a defense post. That is the gladiator's keep.
Restores health. Okay. Healing stuff.
Monkey, have you got to see my new Aussies?
Oh, no, not yet. No, I haven't. I haven't had the
Where the hell's my shirt?
And they're huge.
Yeah, they get bigger per level.
Oh, these pop as level 362.
It's getting a little. Well, you guys don't
Wait,
need
what button is it?
to go later. So,
Hey, no glitchy.
there.
Ooh,
There's the shirt I'm
I found an Easter rainbow mammoth. It's a 150. How dare I leave and not have nothing? Let's do that. How long will this binoculars track this fine? It's a 150. I must have a rainbow.
You must have a rainbow because it's medically delicious.
Careful. Oh my god, I guess I gotta get this one from you. This one's green.
Oh, for
Green all
fuck's sake,
over.
cats! You're not
Monkey,
knocking over my
you want
life.
green mammoth?
That's funny.
Look
Yeah, why
at
not?
it!
I did have one once before and I've lost it. That was on ASE. Yeah, definitely. That'd be funny as hell.
It's a 35. I think the other one's a male. If the other one's a male, we gonna be in it though. Man. Where's my damn base? I'm lost. Oh, wait. I smell Mikey. I think he's this way.
Yeah, now
Hey, he
leave.
named his character Arby's. He named his characters Arby's. You will understand the rest.
Yeah, I know.
He has the meat.
Yeah. I'll go for that Wendy's meat though. Hey, she's caked up.
No, Sophie looked at me kind of funny. I said, I smell Mikey. And Sophie looks at the door, looks at me, and gives me a mean old look. Because she thought I said her daddy was home. Okay. Where would I stash? Okay, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Where did everything go? Wait. Yeah. I need stuffs.
Oh, I got a bunch of biscuits here. I'm gonna just munch on these for most of the goddamn day.
Okay. I caught it. Get in here. We got stuff. We got stuff. Not the right stuff. Wait, nope. I need that stuff. I need food. Do you have num nums? No nums. Damn it! Where's all my shit? Oh man! I don't want to leave and go get kibble. Oh, well, fudge it. I got the frickin' iguana. I need purple. Yeah. I should have known better. I should have left the crowd stuff. Because each event have these highlights. Damn it! I lost the tracking. Now I gotta find the mammoth again. Remember this thing. Go! Move your big butt. If you growl at me, bitch, I will slap you sideways in the neck. Not nice. Move. Hunter. Shush. Okay, you ugly. You ain't it. Made myself here. Oh, hang on. I got Karen on my ass. Come on, let's go. Thank you for being my food. Do shit to you. What the hell's your problem, oh? Damn, take a chill pill. If that don't work, I'll send you the monkey. He'll help you calm down. They got special stuff. Well, they're gonna Bison just charged me out of nowhere. I wasn't near him. I wasn't near the baby. I was on the other side. You know, just run up like he owns me. Back off. Are you the mammoth I'm looking for? You are not the mammoth I'm looking for. Manny! Where are you? I need your gorgeous skill. Wait. I was near that thingy. Where you at? No, you're not. Now is not the time to poo! Are you it? Are you it? Are you it? I found you. You're mine.
On my way to a forbidden island, here I go, here I go. Oh, they fucked up so bad. It's fucking hilarious.
Pokemon community game or Wild Starly appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I wish I had some gravy to go with these biscuits right now.
Turn.
Pokemon community game Starly escaped. No one caught it.
Sake.
Come on, baby, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I need to get a better angle.
You borrow a toilet. You borrow a toilet and shower. Yep.
Look at that. Look at that. That is pink. Hunter, get one more Torma. One Torma, please. And that is no. Full of teeth. Or Pep said, look, one of the blocks and then two blocks back.
Well, last night, the server started investigating and it was blaming Windows as the host. Alright? I didn't think much of it. I went through everything for a quick couple of seconds. Couldn't figure it out. I was like, nope, I'm not fucking dealing with your Windows bullshit tonight. Shut down. 4:25 this morning. The whole fucking admin team goes nuts. You're like, you get a phone call, you're hacked. You're being hacked right now. Look, your thing is being hacked right now. Just trying to wait. I'm fucking, the only words that are clicking in my head is Steam hacked. Steam hacked. Everyone was done fucking, everything was done was the server was fucking, friends were waking every time up, they were ramping up that hard. Oh, my house was awake because they couldn't fucking ignore the fence. So, 1:30 a.m. 4:25 a.m. my fucking Steam was hacked and I don't know how because the whole entire fucking house over there was shut down. Not one system turned on. So it's not hacked on my end, but somehow hacked on Steam end. That happened. So now that Steam's hacked, have to log into Steam, where I own hundreds of games. I have to go changing all my passwords and double checking my two-factor authentication method.
Bye bye, Krylo.
Yeah, you're right.
I put the wrong one. I got a big bouncer behind me. Beep beep. I gotta have these commandments because of its color. I don't know if yet. Oh, yeah. Dang it, and I don't have my sanguine elixir. I should have thought about that.
Fuck off and drone, you stupid cops. Piss off.
I got your man.
Wait, you don't want to move.
Hey, don't you me, boy?
Yeah, fuck you bitches, I'm out of here. I got what I needed. Drowned.
There we go. Where we at? Oh, 99%.
da da da.
Ah,
La, 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 la.
should be over there. Everything else should be over there. Squashed or something. I'm just going to shower, back in a minute.
Take your time.
Okay. Yeah. Hammer down.
Ah.
You up? Wow. You are not the mimic. Mammoth better be alive.
I'll be back in 2. About 5 minutes, I'll be back. Just gonna jump in and shower.
Yep.
You don't have green. You have green tusks. You don't have green. Where'd the green mammoth go?
Yeah, the cops thought it was safe to come to my base. No, it is not. Motherfuckers!
Pokemon community game A Wild Rapska appears catch it using
Oh, shit.
Poke Catch.
Wrong button.
Winners revealed in
My bad.
90s.
I got your mammoth. It's a map. Yes. I just gotta find the green one. This thing is on a roll. So I found mammoth. And he was that one. Nick, turn down here. see mimics. Ooh, the mimic I look for. Hey, green. You got pink touch. Same from there, you don't have the color I want. No. Where the hell did you go?
Pokemon community game Rabska escaped.
Wait, are you
No
green?
one caught it.
You look green. Kind of blue. Ooh, orange touch. Wait, I see green. Are you green? Are you the one on? No, you had more. Ooh, look at that pretty bison. That's almost cotton candy right there. Oh, and I don't have no kibble for it.
Obstructing the public officials. I ain't obstructing. It's these motherfuckers who are fucking harassing me. They killed the Zoe. No! Fuck. It's like I need something to get rid of the cops on here or something. They're just so fucking annoying. Oh. In games or real life, I hate cops.
Not all of them are bad.
Oh, I know. Not all of them are bad. I mean, I've met a female cop. She was really nice. Don't know if she had a thing for me or not, but... Hmm.
What is your level, Mr. Megatherium? Okay, level 15. But your colors are so pretty. You're mine. First, we're gonna take out your... I've got to try to work with Issa's Megatheriums that she gave me and change the color. Turn, damn it! Turn! Am I good? Yeah. Good night. Alright, get back here. Ah! What are you doing? Ringing around the rosy? You are.
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of rosy, ashes, ashes. We're all fucking run!
Oh, I'm probably gonna lose this one. How's he fucking wet in the water? He's good. He's good. He's so good. Shoot, I haven't tamed a Megatherium in a while.
Anteater. Tame them with prime, mutton, or honey.
I got nothing.
Fine, Oliver, you get your damn spot. There. No, you can be right here. Don't need to move anywhere else. You can be right here. See?
Oh, you bummer.
Like cloudy tomorrow. Highs in the upper 80s. Of course, bipolar weather. Highs in the upper 80s, lows in the upper 50s. Yay! You okay?
Got a mammoth down and a megatherium down. I just gotta figure out, pay attention to the stats and stuff on Isas and see if I can change the color of the megatherium. Hey, this one's blue. Yeah.
Course ammo. Course ammo.
Get me some drink. Yeah, Mikey got so ecstatic this morning because he got to. He stood up and I looked at him and smiled and he goes, "What?" I was like, "Nothing." He goes, "I know that grin." He says, "That grin's got a meaning behind it." He said, "It's always something." He says, "What? Did I get bigger?" I said, "No, you just start looking good." He looks at me funny. I was like, "You'll notice it soon." And then he got to looking, and that's when he seen it. He started getting ecstatic because I've been making him eat, making me and him both eat, and try to eat at least something 3 times a day.
Yeah.
That
Pokemon Community Game A Wild
I think that
Pyakumiku appears
it
catch
is
it using
something with his
Poke Catch.
stomach or
Winners revealed in
something
90s.
because where he looks severely bloated, it's decreased a lot. Literally, it's decreased so much that he went from looking like, the original Santa Claus to you're starting to see the outline of abs. Like at the start process, where whatever was making him do that is decreasing enough to a point of it's allowing his belly to go back down. You get this up.
Ah, damn it. Stop knocking over my laundry. Stay out of the laundry bath. Every single time you do this.
Look, I'm gonna be nice about this, okay, kids? You can play. That is fine. But please quit being so loud. And don't be right here in my ears. If y'all want to imitate that game, you can do it in your room or his room, okay?
Just pick one, please. And help keep it on. So. So, you're supposed to drink it.
Pokemon community game Pyakumuku escaped. No one caught it.
I will be cooking dinner here in a little bit. About an hour. Because I'm on stream for another whole hour just because I fought for an hour and a half just to get it running. There ain't nobody on the phone. There's nobody on the phone, so. You're not Melody, you are Sophia. No, Daddy's not on the phone. So, nobody's on Mama's phone. I swear, so thinks somebody. She thinks her daddy's on the phone. And my phone back, please. Thank you. I told you nobody's on it. Go find Sissy. Love you. Where'd Sissy go? I might need to go grab some narcotics real quick. Right. We're gonna travel a little faster. Oh, I thought I had an art symbol. No. Where's my ninja? Bunch of shit in here.
I found out where the ants are coming from. Oh. Right. Can't do it again. You know, I gotta clean it up again.
Oh, look, the baby found his.
Get.
You gonna go night night.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nah, nah. Oh, I wish I had kibble. This would go a lot faster. See here.
For the fucking hole in the wall. Because it's not sealed properly. Oh, yeah, this is lovely. Just what I wanted to do. Bugs and clean up.
the memefish about? Or the megatherium? Don't call him Bluey. Cause he blue.
Yes. Joking. But I am back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Why, thank you. Okay. Take that over behind. Put my dirty weapon in the keeper. Oh, fucking charger's in the wall. Is it? No, it's not in my pocket. You don't have it?
I got stimulus.
You doing, big? How you doing, Debbie? Hey, what are you doing, Debbie?
Wait, what? That's mine?
Pokemon community game A Wild Zatu, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, jackpot. The little river by our base has got nothing but silica pearls in it. Yeah.
Oh, wait!
They found shiny. Maybe we get a stack. Stack.
Use me coin to boot out anything that I can. I can't get on the server just now.
Pokemon community game Zatu, F, escaped.
That,
No one caught it.
that. Hey, Butchie. How you doing, big boy? How you doing, big boy? Coming? How you doing, big boy? Hey, you alright? You alright, mate? I'm gonna miss you, big boy. Look at ya. You got a cancer lump the size of your head, big mate. Be over soon, buddy. Come on, come inside. Come on. You're alright, mate. You're alright, sit down there. It'd be much more warmer. You're alright. You're alright, big mate. Even if we were rich enough to afford some sort of surgery to get it removed, it's not going to take his cancer away. Fucking I don't think that's fast moving. Went from fucking one side of his face right to the other side in a matter of a day. And it,
Let's see. I want to see if it is gonna work.
it's going to be the same without him. Not much we can do though. Except for take his pain away. We can take his pain away.
Oh, I can hear it through the
That's
headset.
it.
Yay.
I'm just shattered. That doesn't seem to have changed. You're not supposed to scratch it. You alright? Yeah, his tail. You alright? Oh, look forward, you're alright. Nah. I know, mate, I know. I love you too. Try your best not to scratch it, buddy.
Damn cat! Just put this back over. For fuck's sake. That's it. These bottles get tossed.
Yep.
Little shitheads.
That's right, old boy. And we can't fight it. And he's like, he put his head down and he goes, bloody to the bathroom. And then a couple of tears rolled down his face and the tears stopped, but yeah. He denied it straight up. Nope, don't want no more dogs, he goes.
Fuck.
Like a past night or so, he's been hacking around the camper. Like, yeah. I mean, if I leave the door open, he'll literally sit at the door with his head on the actual carpet bed, and he'll just stay there. He won't move. Like, he doesn't move. He doesn't attempt to come in or anything like that. He just sits there. Personally, I don't think he can get in, but I think I think in his heart he wants to, but I don't think he can.
What fucking fell now? Hey. For sake, enough is enough. Let me enjoy my time. Okay. Now, let's see if I can actually do this without the cats terrorizing me now. Everything to go wrong.
Oh, I hate that the transfers are screwed up right now, man. I could already have this man pinged. But I ain't got no kibble, so I'm having the berry cake.
Is that working on your phone, Lisa? Is the internet working on your phone? Yeah, right. It's not working on your laptop either. It fucking cut out last night and then I'm gonna make coffee and fucking find out what the hell's going on. Because there's one device that I can trust. That'll tell me everything. The modem's not telling me anything. And I think I know why that is too.
Pokemon community game a
Modem's not in
wild
charge of
Spinda
logging
appears catch
anything.
it
That's
using
the server's
Poke
job.
Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Gold Leopard, I just read your post about monkey
Not
account.
logged. May not have actually
Kaito
been
Destiny
logged.
Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
Hey, monkey.
At Kaito Destiny
I
Gold
mean,
Leopard, welcome
Gold
to my
Leopard.
channel.
No, sir, that's not a toy. Put it back.
Gold
No,
Leopard,
we're
this
not
the
doing
second
that.
time he got hacked.
Sit in the floor. Or did you forget you're grounded from sitting there?
Gold Leopard, you on Pal World. Pokemon community game Spinda escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah, I'm playing Pal World right now. They're gold.
Gold Leopard, you played that game for a while.
Yeah, I just got back into it again because somebody else plays it.
Gold Leopard, cool. Stream Elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Oh, Melody. Next time you go to do dishes on your own, ask me if I need anything because you took my cooking pan. Thank you, but ask next time.
Fuck. Bugs everywhere. Alright, fuck, I hate bugs.
Oh wait. Don't tell me you really actually hit your laptop.
I gotta find my spleen. Nope. Glenn. Glenn? Vale, vale. ¿Qué le fará? ¿Qué le fará? And then one with a teaspoon of my favorite red seasoning. Cumin, black tortilla. Another silver spoon. And then we need some garlic. Love garlic. And some onions, how about? No playing around my laptop, please. Don't know if I got any oregano. And oh, I do.
No, I got hacked this morning at 4:25, and now the internet's gone again today. Absolutely fucking nothing. So I went straight to the server. Guess what? Server's fucking hardwired to the cunt. Nothing. Fucking nothing. I don't know. I've got no emails, no text messages, no forms of communication at all. How the hell did I find out? Because they were trying to scam my admin team. So they immediately called me. Hey, cunt, you're asleep, aren't you? Yeah? You're being hacked right now. Your Steam is being hacked. What? Like,
I wouldn't be
those words weren't
surprised if it's
processing
somebody
in my
that
head.
I know.
And then it clicked. Steam hacked.
That is not what I said. And it's on live
don't
stream to
understand.
prove it.
Dude, you're...
I said, I'm sorry to wake you, bud, but you're being hacked.
Yeah, same shit.
No, up here, dude, if you call somebody a cunt, you're being offensive and you're being an asshole.
Well, here in
That's like my
Australia,
wife said.
if you don't call your friend a cunt, then you're actually being rude and nasty to them. So, you come into Australia, you're gonna have to learn the lingo, Dragon. Calling people a cunt is actually basically here in Australia it's completely and utterly reversed. You call your friends cunts because, well, friends are cunts. And cunts are useful.
I'm good.
You're gonna have to get used to
a sign on myself that I'm from America, and that word is a little. It will catch me sideways. Trust me, you will get the look of I'm about to knock the fuck out of you. What?
Yeah, be very careful on what
I'm
you
sure, buddy.
I'm just you're gonna one thing
I
you
will be
got
okay if you go yo bitch. If you
Okay,
if you holler at me say yo bitch, be like what?
as an Australian, get practice into what that look like, the whole hey cunt like sort of thing off. Yeah, believe you me, that's not the look you want to give Australians when they're like, hey cunt, how's your day been? And then you give them like the world's most nastiest look. I've been bashed by doing that over on the mainland. Don't do that. It's why I'm scared of the mainland. Like, I don't go to the mainland without having a place to call home because I've had too many bad experiences by doing nothing. And I mean literally nothing. I've done nothing wrong. Just the look on my face, and I got bashed for it multiple times. You don't want to go doing stuff like that. Nah. Look, I haven't been to Queensland.
Because you
could be
have the
different.
accent. You have the
Queensland
accent.
could be
You're
different.
from there. You
Yeah,
have the
Melbourne.
accent. You're from there. I don't have the accent. My southern accent rolls out, they're gonna pick it up real quick and be like, oh, we're just saying hey. I'm like, huh?
Don't know. Depends on who you
Plus,
see in
it also
Australia. You
depends
got
on how
normal
you
people
use it.
like me. You do have normal people like me that will be like, oh, she like you know the American accent. Obviously, she's new, but then you get the low. How do I say these people without being nasty to them? Lower quality Australians. That's what I'll call them. Lower quality Australians see life a lot different, and they're a bunch of
Pokemon
nasty
community
little
game. A
freaks.
wild Durant appears. Catch it using
I do have to
Poke
say, though,
Catch.
it does depend
Winners
on
revealed
how
in
it's
90s.
That is,
Like,
yes. That's
like,
another
if
thing.
you
Yeah.
put some words behind it, like how was your day, then I'll immediately catch on. But if you just say the word straight out, yeah, you're getting the look. And I don't care. I'm not afraid of nobody, alright? I took on my 6 foot
I'll
tall,
teach you.
300-pound daddy, 6 months pregnant. Alright, I
It's
put his
okay,
butt
I'll
on the
teach you.
floor. I ain't afraid. And then if they still want to mess with me, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna step to the right, and here comes Mikey.
You got to be
Nah,
careful
I'm
with the
not
kids.
worried.
Though. We're still not allowed to touch children. Like, we're still not allowed to hit the children.
Oh my, no!
That's-
If it gets to that point, I already know. I'm gonna step to the side. I'm gonna get the kids. Mikey's gonna take care of the rest.
That's a brilliant idea. You've got kids, cunt. Yeah, you've got kids. Yeah, that's brilliant. Hunter. We need Hunter. Yeah, we're going to train Hunter. 100%. We're going to turn Hunter into the family protector. Yeah, that is brilliant.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
I sense danger. I sense danger.
I love the responses instantly.
Hunter can't half-ass tie his shoes, say his name.
What awesome, what the hell is going on?
The best thing he can attack is damn food, okay?
Pokemon community
That's
game
the one
Durant
thing-
escaped.
That's the one thing he's good
No
at.
one
Eating
caught it.
food, alright? I could put that boy in damn eating contest, chugging contest, he's got it.
If I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me.
Oh, you don't have to. You already did.
Oh no.
Mikey's been teaching her. Melody
Oh,
gets in trouble
beautiful.
at
That's the way to
school.
go.
I made when we had no choice but to make her go to our old school. I pissed them all off. I pissed them all off just because these third graders came and picked on her. She was a first grader, and I got the phone call coming up to the school that there had been a fight. Well, when I get there, I see
Gold
two
leopard bit to
ambulances.
Dragon Mama and Monkey.
Wondering
If I'm
if it
going
was
down, I'm taking
something
everybody
ain't
with me.
Melody. And then I see these two boys rolling out on stretchers with blood pouring out of their nose. They've got the damn neck brace on. I heard one of the paramedics say, yeah, clean, clear. And I heard him go, she broke some ribs. I'm like, gee. I'm like, I get in there and find out that freaking three boys
They're just
Three
going down to the
boys.
chemist. What do you need?
cornered her and tried to
Oh
freaking
no,
beat
yeah,
her
they
up.
responded. What do you need?
A what?
What's up? What do you need? What do you need? Oh, I thought you wanted the old girl because you wanted something. That's all. And she's not here. She's gone down the chemist. Yeah.
Melody is vicious when she needs to be.
Nice.
But I got there and found out that three third grader boys tried to corner her and literally bully her and try to beat her up. And then she used the combination of what I showed her and her daddy's mixed martial arts. One boy, all three boys got broken noses to the point where they were bleeding. One boy
Nice.
got 4 cracked ribs. The
Good.
other one got a concussion and was put in ICU. The third one, she kicked him in the balls and he scooted out of the bathroom. That's why he kind of got away half-ass alright.
Yeah. That's good or not? Fair point.
First grade, this
Gotta
Melody
protect
was
yourself.
tiny. First grade,
Gold
Melody
leopard
was
hey got
just
talked
short
to my
shit.
second stepfather
And she
last on
fought 3
Facebook video
boys
chat.
3 times her size.
Nice. See, that's what we need.
Yeah, 100%. You'll be golden. Because it's just.
Gold leopard I mean
I
first.
haven't been there yet, right? So when I was in mainland Melbourne, I can verify that faces can get you back. I've done that experience. Sydney, I've seen a lot of news articles where on on actual news, there are children with high-tech equipment that are supposed to be for mechanics. Like I'm talking about upwards of $5,000 worth of equipment or higher. And unfortunately, they
Gold
are
leopard I
using
got to
them
talk to my first
hijack a lot of
stepfather.
cars.
I hate myself.
They're stealing, and they've gotten into a point now of doing breaking and entry. They're running around with
They flip it back.
weapons and all that sort of shit. And unfortunately, this guy actually did protect himself and his children, but unfortunately, because it was a child that he attacked, the child got away with it, and he got actually arrested and thrown in prison. And yeah, a lot of people stuck up for him. He had a lot of people sticking up for him, saying like you know he only did, he only protected himself against these young thugs. And then up in Queensland, not the Gold Coast, but yes, Queensland, there was a a bunch of these school kids were running around doing like I don't really know what to call it, but they'll basically bullying the elderly. Like they'll push the elderly around, block the elderly from being able to pass, and stand in the middle of the road, stop the cars from going past, just being absolute arseholes. Yeah, so it's, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's been almost a year, maybe a year and a half since I've seen any sort of news articles like that about Sydney or Queensland, but at the end of the day, it's better to train up the children to at least protect themselves. Fair enough, never start a fight, but they, like, you know, if they're ever in school or something, they better damn well finish it. They've got to protect themselves against the big bullies. There's, I don't get it, I don't know
the old
why.
school way. We tell them, don't start the fight, but you better well finish.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. That's pretty much what I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know how to put it, like, is it classified as scared because I don't want to, like, you know, I'm worried about, you know, getting in trouble for protecting myself against, like, you know, a youngster like that. Like, what do I do to protect yourself against a youngster if you're not allowed to physically touch them? It confuses me. I get why a lot of Australians are frustrated over it. How the laws, you know, basically the law's failing us, really. That's how we feel. But what do we do? And there's not really much that we can do apart from train the kids to protect themselves at least. And then if the kids are ever with us, and the child, like, you know, let's say a child goes and beats an arsehole or whatnot, at least then, you can protect your child, and at the same time, the child can protect you.
Yeah, if people start fucking with me, they're gonna find real quick where that hand is gonna go. And their hand won't be there for much longer.
There's a lot of people, I'm with you, like, spanking out, like, we used to, I'm growing up where my mum used to smack me if I did wrong. Oh, I still remember having a 3D handprint on my ass cheek. And I've grown up with morals. Respect, courtesy, you know, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is, nowadays there's nothing.
I've noticed ever since Australia has banned spanking children, the kids of Australia just, dude, they're not children anymore. They're like
Yes, brats are
soldiers.
just
It's
gonna...
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're pretty well quick that you fuck around and find out, guess what, you're gonna get more than just a sore butt.
Yeah, like, it's just ridiculous on, like how some Australians, like, you know, they'll just stick to the old school laws and rules whether they like it or not, and then, you know, they get into trouble. But most of Australia is sort of like, they just don't want to get welfare involved, really, so they try their best to follow the law. And then, when they can't handle it, it's the same parents that turn around and go, oh, well, go and do it to the police then. And then the police are stuck with, what the hell do we do? We're being terrorised by children and we're not allowed to intervene with them. What do we do? What do we do? And then, yeah, it's like a big revolving circle. I'll just touch wood. Where's wood? Yep, touch wood. That it don't happen to the children of Melbourne. It doesn't happen to them. Doesn't happen to the children of Tasmania, Perth, Adelaide, and hopefully the rest of Australia. Hopefully. But yeah, all I keep seeing about kids in Sydney and Queensland. Not so much Gold Coast though. I know. You're probably thinking, but isn't Gold Coast in Queensland? Technically, yes, but the Gold Coast is up further. It's right on the very edge. It's like right up, hard up against the water. It's technically it's quoted as Queensland, but it's Gold Coast. It's different.
Look,
Gold
Australia is
Coast,
considered the country.
really nice.
Queensland is the state. Gold Coast is a county, a city within Queensland.
Hey, I kind of like that. Like, I don't, I wasn't good in school. I was good up until grade 6, and then I had an accident in between year 6 and year 7. The metal car ramps that you drive up so you can do your oil changes. It was wet, raining, and it had just finished. And for some very weird reason, I decided that doing a cartwheel was a great idea, and I did a cartwheel up and onto it, holding myself up for at least a couple of seconds, and then, yeah, I slipped down, bang, metal went straight into the back of my head. I've had memory issues ever since. And I sucked at year 7. I was great at math in year 6. I went into Brooks High School, grade 7, thinking, oh, I'll be good at mathy. I'll be able to, I'll be all right here in Brooks. Yeah. Bruh, I couldn't even write. It sucked ass. I had to relearn primary school through high school, and it sucked. I became a bit of a dopey. I locked into computers back then, and I've been locked into them ever since. I understand them, they understand me, and when they don't, I make them.
Oh.
15. What's the date today? The 15th of the 3rd. Why is it saying that's tomorrow? What's the day today?
4/13/26.
He's a day ahead, Kato.
Yeah.
It's the 14th for him.
Yeah, it's 14th of the 4th, but this is the 15th. Huh?
Then you might want to check the
Wisebot 4
time
viewers,
or the
plus 2,
calendar
alarm
where
clock
it's
2
set.
hours 36 minutes
Well,
and 44
That's why I'm
seconds.
confused. In the event log, it's stating it's the 15th, but down on my actual date and time, it's telling me it's 9:35 a.m. on the 14th, which is correct. That's what my phone says too.
No, it's probably where it got hacked. He's probably fucking up stuff.
Could very well be in the server, actually. But if he was in the server, then I don't understand. He couldn't have. He would have had to. He would have had to somehow hack the integrated management module, which which can't respond if the server's not running. No, he couldn't have communicated to the server unless it's software. It could be software. This is an older, no, I did not reboot the operating system. Net log on. Here we go, net log on. DNS client events, 9:38 a.m. Here we go. 9:38, error, what's this? Win intent. Credential guard and or VBS key isolation are configured, but some kernel,
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Cook asks, welcome to my channel.
Kernel warning. Kernel's the underlying
Pokemon
Windows
Community
core,
Game A Wild
NTFS.
Tailo appears catch it using Poke
Says
Catch.
that's volume
Winners
healthy,
revealed in
not actually
90s.
Thank you.
Kieran on
Welcome to the
process.
stream, bud. Give me a shout out here.
Kaito Destiny, so too Cook asks. Stream Elements look it's Cook asks they were playing Fallout 4. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
Errors, here we
Cook
go.
asks what
604,
URL.
What's going on here? Dominic registration of the DNS record
That's it.
and deathvalley.local. Blackhoff.deathvalley.local.
There was a bug on me. Alright, fucking so creepy close.
DNS IP address.
There
Respond.
was a fucking bug somewhere.
For computer centers to locate domain control of this record must be registered in DNS. Depending on what I'm on the call.
I gotta hit my base anyways.
When did that message come through? When did they try and message everyone?
A few hours ago.
Go, I've been booted. You're fucking joking. There's no way.
From what?
I think my chat's been booted. How do I open messages? Friends. Now let's say Spark,
Oh,
for instance.
if they're in Discord, they're gonna try to mute your
Message.
chats with people.
Yep, error. Yeah, error.
Pokemon Community
I
Game
mean, my
Tailo
mobile's been
escaped.
booted, I can't sign
No
in.
one caught it.
Oh, they kicked you out.
That one.
You need to go switch your password if you can.
Don't worry, I've got to FA. I'll just do a breach. Nope. Let me in, you can't. Yeah, that one. Keep logging me out. Every time I log in, it instantly logs me out.
Yep.
You need to do forgot password. Quit trying to log in.
I can't without the internet though.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone. As
Only
a
my
heads up,
mobile
I
has
have
the
sleep
internet, yeah,
apnea and
150.
tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams.
DNS
Please be
size
patient with my disorder or try waking me
600
up with my
following
redeems.
DNS response user action to determine unable to log in. Error valid in existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. DNS probe failure.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun
DNS
for
probe.
crazy adventures through the
Dynamic
worlds.
logon.
URL.
DNS server IP. Dynamic logon denied.
Who hit my controller? Your fault.
blackops.deathvalley.com. DNS record. Default first site name. Dynamic
Melody.
registration of the
Yeah,
DNS
right.
record. Underscore TCP.default first site name.
Oh, well, fuck you. Now quit.
Kubernetes. Yeah, the server's compromised. I don't know how the fuck that's possible. Registration of the site MS 149 is when the server started carrying on. DNS client config. Name resolution of the name. So that means I'll have a copy of it then. Where's DHCP? DHCP, that one. If that's the case, we'll go into leases. And we have. Right. 7:26 AM, device number 15. Unknown name, device number 53, sorry. Unknown name. That's... What's my IP address? $64. I'm number 64. It's not that. Well, I'll delete that entry. Unique ID. Where is that ID? Let's see. We do have very weird DHCP net logon errors. DCP devices identifies being registered. User manager.
It's almost done.
Winning teams. And we go down a bit. HAL, what's that? Now, the IOMMU fault reporting. Was last night.
Okay.
I don't understand. Like, surely because they can't fucking log into a server that's not even fucking switched on. That's not how a server works, does it? I don't have it replicating to anything. 6:04 AM this morning. Are you sure? Automatic registration or deletion of one or more of the DNS records associated with the DNS domain deathvalley.local has failed. Possible causes of failure include TCP IP properties of the network connection of this computer containing the wrong IP addresses specified, preferred and alternate DNSs are not running. Oh, fix possible misconfigurations. Right. Okay. So you couldn't communicate because the server wasn't logged in. Right, is that what it is? Is that what so, let me have a look. Dominic DNS zones, deathvalley.local, 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 blackbox.deathvalley.local. So it's tried to auto-sign itself in, because I wasn't there to authorize it, it's denied it, making it look like a login request. SRV 100, 600 in SRV. So, if I'm looking at this correctly, it's not my actual... What's a majiggy? What's wrong with you? Oh, we got internet now, yay! Right, so now we got internet. I can 64-bit, I believe. Right, now, accept and download that because I need WebView version 2.0. Otherwise, I can't reset my password. Because I can't see the damn webpage. It's not allowed. Ew. Oh, what's all this? Um. Holy shit. Can you like just install that manually, like automatically? Isn't there like an exe? Evergreen standalone installer, yep. Evergreen Bootstrapper. The Bootstrapper is a tiny installer that downloads the Evergreen runtime matching device architecture and installs it locally. Is that the one that's the fucking proper one or what? Just give me the install of the fucking visual runtime. Why is it? Oh, okay, 100%. Yep, no, that's official. That is official. I've lost the server. It's going down. Yep, no, 1000%. I was warned about that. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I can deal with the Death Valley drive. I can pull that out. Install Windows on the others. All my domain, the whole domain, how do I... Oh, no, I need the files at least. There's Dragon's Awake. I can just re-download it. Kato's here. I can re-access it. He sent me all the files there. I can just re-download them. I'll rebuild it. The only thing I'll have to keep is Death Valley itself. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. Alright. Might as well leave that set up for now. I need the laptop. I have to build my own version of Windows. End fast.
Okay, my friend Cowboy, if you're still here watching and lurking, on the stream, just so you know, when I got fired this morning, I'm not the issue. The manager I have is a Karen. She is a hippopotamus fat-ass cow Karen. She has been ruining the frickin' store for everyone else to work there. That's why everyone else has been leaving. And today I got fired because of my sleep apnea. I slept through my alarms, 2 hours late for work because I couldn't wake up. Because I get 9 to 13 hour shifts. I am so tired. I get home. I don't even get a chance to get to my CPAP machine. So, yeah. Also, the bitch has been trying to get me fired anyways. Or make me quit. Oh.
Pokemon community game A Wild Espeon appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Account alert, error, this account has been hacked. Oh shit. Account alert for Jizza_1232, dear the Wanderer, your account has been hacked and reported by your friends and family. To take action, we have shut your account down and locked you out. We are temporarily restricting all modifications to this account as a security precaution. Please contact the Steam support so we can assist you. This account will have restricted functionality until the owner has regained access.
You're lucky I did that report.
Thank you, brother.
Steam actually doing their fucking job for a change.
Pokemon community game Espeon escaped. No one caught it.
Steam account stolen. Your Steam account has been stolen or hijacked. You should complete the following steps below. Scan your computer, change your email's password. Don't share your password, use official Steam websites. So, let's do this. We're not doing this on this. I don't want to do it on this laptop. I do, but I don't.
Do it on your phone.
Can't do it on my phone. What was the first email you ever used on your account? It should be the same one as what's on here now. So they're shutting me down. That's restricted. I don't want to solve that right now. I'm not solving that right now. Nope, closed. Closing that right now. I'm not dealing with that right now. I'm leaving it locked down. Closed from my laptop. Scan my whole computer. I have multiple times, over and over and over and over and over again with Malwarebytes. But the problem isn't coming from my laptop.
Why is everything cutting me off again? Get rid of my fucking Bluetooth. No, fucking laptop, that's why.
Cutting people off.
You shit now. I can hear humans. There we go. Below. I have to switch the email addresses. I'm gonna have to I need the email money by USB for starters. Look at that.
Hold on, kitty cat. Trying to take this off you.
Oh well, I don't care. It's for the. It's for colors. It's for colors. It's for colors.
There we go. Hell, funny thing is, I looked up on Grok and it said that somebody got fired while working at the store that I'm working at, but uh, when they sued the company, they got almost $280,000.
More than definitely can see them, buddy. Definitely
Oh,
do.
I can sue them. I just have to talk to a lawyer and on the state of employment tomorrow. About the time I got done taking care of stuff with my mom, babysitting stuff. It was already like freaking 2 o'clock. The only issue is the time to do all this shit. And if they want to try to settle before, yeah, I'm going to ask for a big sum of money.
Nobody Windows 2022. And all those standard there.
Don't hit my mouse.
Don't know which version it is though. There's one there too, DV9. I don't know which one's which. I'm gonna have to experiment. But I also need Windows 11 on there too, and I need a clean version of that. I'll have to set it up differently.
Gold Leopard sue for $900 billion.
Well, I can't do that. That's not going to be possible to sue for that much. I gotta be realistic.
Well, I'd also bring up the shit hours they gave you.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I put everything that all the bullshit that's been going on the Grok, and it filled me on everything. Yeah. Mom has the whole thing because I put my Grok on her computer, so she can see all that. Plus, all done for my music. I'm just happy she likes it all. Especially that short intro I did. She likes that, and I shared or showed her the music for my ending scene. She liked that a lot.
Been on different websites since then. Oh. How about this?
Sophie, get down. So, cheese?
It was fucking shit.
Here comes the
Hey, Pepper Dragon.
Woohoo! The mammoth finally turned.
Tangia Boat Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Destroyer of Tuts, join. Paper Dragon, good day everyone. Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon,
Confirmation,
Paper
plus I've
Dragon,
downloaded
welcome to my
PDF
channel. At Kaito
Ta-da!
Destiny
Downloaded
Paper
PDF
Dragon,
file with
Paper
Please?
Dragon, welcome to my
Proceed.
channel. Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join.
Hey, Paper Dragon.
Yeah.
Alright, let me refresh my Twitch.
Right, so right now, um,
Gold Leopard Pay Opper, what up dude? Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Tangia Boat Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Sophia. Sophie.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild giraffe Eric appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Paper Dragon Haya at Gold Leopard. Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball. Tangia Boat Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny,
First things first,
join.
we're gonna have to eject
My
that.
Akita, join.
You know what? I think I'd rather do everything again. I think I'd rather do it all again. There's
Destroyer
not
of
much that's
Tuts,
lost. The only
join.
thing I have to do is how much data do I have? I have 6.6 gigabytes worth of room. Okay, I need
Files, documents. No, don't do this to me. Oh, you're not going to give me access, are you? Users, Wanderer, you do not have access to the Wanderer's documents. Fuck.
Pokemon community game Giraffe Eric has been caught by Paper
I
Dragon.
need to get that off first. So first things first, I have to access the domain. I'm gonna have to get on. Some sort of relog. Not this account, the other one. I need to save.
They're throwing meat at me. It's stuck on my horn. Get it off.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Oops. That one.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Yeah, so what would have happened is Steam would have got the request about something dodgy happening.
Tangia but Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Always on this machine, always in this location. Always. So that is incredibly dodgy. We're gonna lock that cunt out. And if it really is him, then he'll be able to just walk back in again. I ain't letting that up. They can keep that fucking door slammed shut for the next few hours until I get the servers fucking security back under control.
Kaito Destiny, join. Maya Kita, join.
Which explains why
Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Because the logs are everywhere. No fucking way. Are you actually serious? I can't log in, cunt. T.
Not that hot. Just going. Get her smooth melody.
That. Thank you. You alright if I type the right password?
Melody.
Okay.
Alright, Toto, you gonna go clean off your chair?
Can't see.
Or if you need foot change, child. I smell you.
Oh, so now I need pirates.
You stink.
Alright.
We need plug that in there.
You
Got it
can't
off
run
there.
this time. Cause I
Shame
got
continue.
Alright. Before anything else
Grab
goes.
my phone. That might be your dad.
Tangia but Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Woo!
Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Let go, Melody.
Kaito Destiny, join.
Piece of fucking shit.
Maya
Fuck
Kita,
off.
join.
Fucking connected to the cunt now, it's on page, you piece of dog shit.
How many's left? This is
Streaming
supposed to be a
content.
bowl. No, don't grab them because it's for lunch tomorrow.
I'm taking that. I'm taking
I didn't
Phoenix
even
Core.
grab something.
No, not that one. No. It's not there. Where the fuck is Phoenix Core? Oh, that's right, I moved it to ASAM. I'm taking Phoenix Core first.
Got
Do
done.
that. Phoenix Core.
fix
fucking
some
spent
dinner.
hours writing that shit.
Back, please.
Please
No.
leave me in because
no.
you fucking delete fucked that off. Well, that to be put into software.
Oh, I
You're a stinker.
can't away from all that fucking bug stuff.
You poo-poo. You ready to go eat your yum-yum?
You're not allowed to access software.
You
Why
ready
am
to
I
go
not
eat
allowed
your
to
cheesy
access
food?
software? It's
What?
my fucking.
You ready to go eat your cheesy food?
You listen here, fuck.
Yeah. You're not stealing my phone.
Little pig, let me in. Oh, huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your wallet. Fucking let me in, you stooge.
Go get in your chair. Let's go get in your chair. Go eat your cheese.
Thank you, bitch.
Go
The
get in
king
your
of
chair.
fucking Thailand.
You got cheese.
Hey, shh. Fuck.
So, go sit.
You may remember that for now because it's not like it's gonna matter. You can see down there. I need to pack one of these. My coffee's empty. God damn it. Huh? What you mean the username password is incorrect? That's the fucking shit. Don't tell me that shit. I just used the cunt less than 5 minutes ago. Melbourne.
Gold Leopard, did someone say cheese? Where the camera? Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den.
Yep.
Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Gold Leopard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I missed what was said. I had to go to the restroom and shave.
You know what? Screw access to your stupid fucking folder. I don't need it anyway. I'll do it physically.
Alright. There. Upgrade my armor.
Phoenix scores there. That shit. That can fuck off. I don't know what that is and I don't care. That can go away. You know what? That can go away too. I don't need any of those. That one can piss off. Don't need it. Don't want it. I want that. And streaming content. I am stealing that. It is mine. I don't care if there's fucking error, you can't communicate to this shit. Fuck off. Wiping your stupid ass anyway, you're not gonna exist in about 5 minutes. I don't care. Fuck off. Alright, listen. But you fucking wiped in 5 minutes anyway. I'm fucking deleting a lot. I'll fucking start again. I got my own USB with my own software on. What, half a day without the valley again? I'm sure fucking people are used to the cunt being fucking missing now anyway. No, I can't give a fucking
Yeah. This is also kind of the reason why I haven't really been on Art 2. The servers have been having so many issues.
Fucking killing everything. Honestly, at the moment, I'd rather play with the official servers because they're like literally right in the fucking heart of the world. Yes, okay, AWS plays up a bit and we can't leave a server. Oh well. I would rather be stuck on a server than not physically access it. I'm good with being limited to just one map for a short amount of time while the underlying core of the internet gets fixed. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
But I get annoyed with not being able to communicate from our own server inside the exact property that the network itself is running from. It frustrates me, gets me angry quite quickly. Like, the way I see it,
Which is understandable.
Paper Dragon agreed.
AWS shouldn't have anything to do with me if I'm already inside the exact network. It shouldn't be attempting to reach out to the World Wide Web just to come all the way back from the other side of the world. It shouldn't be doing that. They need to change the underlying core of the game and how it's physically running. They need to give more to the server side.
Rather than having it all cloud operated, they need to pull more out of the cloud to make it local.
Yeah.
I think that's what they need to do. Make a couple of more things local. Just the underlying core of the map, the stuff that makes it stay up and run. And then when we do connect to a map, you know, we're good. We just need AWS to connect to it then. We should be okay. Arc should function a lot better that way if we got a little bit more local. Frustrating. Streaming content has completed. All images and logos are backed up. Excellent. That's what I need.
Yeah. I'm glad I got all my
Recovery,
stuff on
okay.
external, because if
There
I
is
didn't,
no
that
information.
would shit.
Recovery, we get rid of that then. Windows Server 2025. I'm not installing that. I should install that. I'm not installing that. No, not yet, no. So, dates, what's older? The 11th of the 11th, 2025 is older than 13th of the 11th, 2025. So, we'll go to the 11th first. FRV 2019. Install malware bias. Do I have the... I would rather an offline installer for that. Thank you. Do we have the room? Eventually has 10.6 gigs free after I wiped off Windows Server 2025. Fuck, that is huge. Um, Replace the D drive with any external drive. This gives you a restorable AD snapshot even if the OS is compromised.
Oh,
I can back up.
does anyone have Demonologist, by the way?
What?
Demonologist.
Demonologist.
Horror game.
Sounds like some. Oh. I don't know.
No. I got it gifted to me by my art mama.
Paper Dragon, no.
Your art mama?
Yeah, my
Your
artist.
dog?
No,
Oh.
art mama, my artist.
Oh. Oh, I get it, I get it. What was I doing? I was downloading malware bytes, that's it. Download malware bytes, because I would like that installed upon install. And then I need AWS to reinstall the bloody, what's it called? Certificate. No, just that. I just want malware bytes to
Pokemon
do it.
community game a wild Kaito appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Come on. Faster, please.
Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Gotta fuck 'em all, too.
Better kill another one. Pokemon. Oops, already done that. Everybody dies.
Tell me where the freaks at. Cause you got that
There goes my ears. Alright, we're gonna go here real quick.
Paper Dragon LOL. Pokemon community game Guaidud has been caught by Paper Dragon. Paper Dragon, their ears all gone.
Yep.
Alright. You really like me, eh? That's because it's not on this account. The Wanderers. Users.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Windows 11 at all. Windows 1164 bit, I do. Oh, wait. I need a couple of things. 9.4 gig.
Wisebot 5 viewers, +1, alarm clock 3 hours 28 minutes and 23 seconds.
This one's ready to at once. Win 11. Win Valley 11 Pro. No, not that one. That one's got a wrong username password. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, you want to override Windows 11 Pro with that operating system. End of Windows 11. That's the one. Windows 11. Yep. Override that one. Because that operating system has the wrong domain password and it won't actually work anyway if it's domain located. Loading. Let me get load up ready.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Alright. These away.
It's cutting out my freaking audio. That's what's. I hate that. Get your fucking thing. Thank you.
I hear a shiny.
Pokemon community game A wild Clobopus appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball, Poke Catch Ultra Ball. Pokemon community game at Paper Dragon. That ball doesn't exist. Use Poke Ball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, or Master Ball. Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Oh, I need 3 more of these. Yeah. Nope. It resists. Darkness damage.
Pokemon community game Clobopus has been caught by
see.
Paper Dragon. Tangiabot Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Alright.
Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Alright, so...
Yo, 15 stream streak, let's go! Ah! Hi, Kaito.
Oh, I forgot about you, Benny. You haven't given me 50. That's on stage today.
It is now.
Yeah.
We haven't aired Dark Ages of, oh my lord. I so I was there when they first started, when they literally first started doing the, oh, let's have it on Thanksgiving Day instead of the day after. Yeah.
I know these are my headsets,
Like,
so.
I saw old women literally fighting tooth and nail over benches of $4
Tangiabot Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
no joke, she
Kaito Destiny, join.
and she
My
was saving
Akita,
her grandma.
join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Okay, where is the waystone?
Yeah, 2009. Yeah, it was like, holy shit. Like, these people go fucking nuts. Just like, why is everybody so crazy?
Oh, no, I'm finished.
Tangiabot Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
He was a regular. Like, this is regularly one that I would just keep the
My Akita, join.
on hand because
Kaito Destiny, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
I'd be suing my, ex-job for weather violation. I mean, was it documented? If it was documented, that's one thing. If it wasn't, then,
Quicksilver. Did you just say bolt? Oh, okay. Bounce now. He didn't push the heap of oxygen out of his way. That's good.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Tangiabud Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Alright.
Kaito Destiny, join. Maya Kita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Oh. Okay, now I go this way. There it is. What pal spheres and dragon fruit over here? Yeah, works for me.
What's
Paper Dragon, so I'm making you work, putting those 3 in dungeon.
I didn't know where it was coming from.
Oh, there she is. Down there. I didn't go that way. A little bit over. Straight that way. Yes, Paper Dragon, you are.
Tangiabud Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny, join. Maya Kita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
So like, do you roll it up and then light it, or is it? What?
Okay.
Paper Dragon getting ready to leave for work, day 8 of 11.
Serve dinner and get dinner put away so Mikey can get it when he gets home.
Paper Dragon, oh by the way, sue them for everything.
Good night, Hunter.
Stream Elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
For workday 8 of 11.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, by the way, sue them for everything. Yep. Oh, I plan on suing them to as much
This USB
frickin'
is
money as
finished.
possible.
When this USB is done, that'll be the laptop
Stream
ready to
elements
go,
feel
and
free
then
to
I'll
come
have
in
one
and
for the
join the
server,
fun
so I
for
can do them
crazy
both at once.
adventures through the worlds. URL.
Monkey, as soon as I can get that external hard drive for my laptop, that one I showed you, one we found,
Yeah,
that's good and affordable. As soon
yeah.
as I can do it, we will get um whatever. I think are you still using Rust Desk or are you using something else? Good night, son.
No, I don't use any at all. Period. Full stop. I use what I do is something that I'll be training you guys to do. I'm going to use WireGuard in order to get a secure, high-end, paid VPN service. That's going to be from, you know, up to a certain amount of devices, and it's going to authorize our computers onto the same network as the server. Then, using it while that VPN is turned on, it'll give you access to a very special IP address. I'm going to teach you how to log into that IP address under your very own usernames, which I will create, and you will have what's called remote access.
I know,
This device that
but
I'm giving you access to is the actual heart and soul of the server itself. It's called an integrated management module. You may want to ask Google what one of those are.
no,
Or
I
Cross.
understand it. But also, let's keep
Yeah.
it to the minimum. Kato is streaming, so if he's got any trolls, we don't need them hearing what's about to go down.
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah.
Well, and
They
then they
can.
got the stalkers who like to use better Twitch TV to stalk me.
Yeah,
Wait,
let's keep that on the low low.
But yeah,
But anyway, as soon as I can get that started,
every
as you
server has
saw, I
one.
put up you saw I put up my new schedule. So as of right now, Tuesdays
Pokemon
and
community game A
Thursdays will
wild
be
Dragonite appears
my
catch it using Poke
recording
Catch.
and editing
Winners revealed in
days.
90s.
Yeah, I've got to look at
So
that actually.
um, I'm wanting to try to
Paper Dragon,
get into
Poke Catch
DaVinci
Ultra
more,
Ball.
but
Oh, bro,
also
you have
before
no
I can
idea.
even
Oh,
fully do
dude,
that, I need
did
that
you know?
external hard drive.
Did you know
what's
that
better,
everything
Ultra?
runs Vino? Who else is really good? Network Chuck is really good.
Kaito
G.I.
Destiny,
Joe.
Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Oh,
Who wants to phone?
I don't
Fire
need
on fire.
I don't
All
need
really
help with editing.
all
I
no
have
shit
Vino.
though. But what I'm trying to say is all of these high-end YouTubers, right, that actually live off this stuff, actually use DaVinci alone to make their video edits. And I realized by using online video guides,
You are
specifically around DaVinci Resolve, it can do everything. It's already got it all
you're
inbuilt to itself.
50% correct.
It's
Vino
got
does
all
not
the effects
only
and everything there.
Monkey Vino uses DaVinci, but his
Oh, well, I haven't
voiceovers
gone into the
he uses.
background, but
No, I know because me and Vino's been chit chatting a while back before we found out my other laptop was a piece of junk. Vino was teaching me. He was
I
helping
mean,
me because I was one of his
DaVinci
active
Resolve
Pokemon
members,
is
community
for
game
and
videos
he was
Dragonite
only.
has
Like,
been
helping
caught
me.
in
by
order to
Paper
do your
Dragon, Kaito
voiceovers,
Destiny.
yeah,
He
you
just
use another
Get me a
software,
Dragonite.
but
no,
yeah.
he just likes to use Audacity. He likes to use Audacity for the voiceovers because
How
it's
do you think
much
I
easier.
make every Dragon? How do you think I have been making music for Ark Survival Ascendant?
I believe I'm the one that passed on that info to you too about Audacity. That Vino loved using Audacity.
No, I've been using Audacity since I was a teenager. But yeah, for survival offender,
Paper
you
dragon
have to
dragon
have
caught the
very other
dragon.
menu software for it because
Yep.
when most other software converts a normal sound, like let's say a song, 50 Cent, fucking anything. Let's say you want to convert it from MP3 to WAV. In my personal experience, the other software has always changed it. It's made it sound, I don't know, how do I put it? Old, I guess. Like you're listening to it from an old tape player that's really scratched, I guess. But with Adequacy or however you, I don't know how to pronounce. I've always pronounced it Adequacy because it's AUDACITY. I just pronounce it Adequacy because I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, that software is sick. But yeah, you actually have to use something else to create your audio in the first place because, like, DaVinci Resolve is a video editor.
Stream elements,
yeah,
welcome to the
yeah.
Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come
To
sit,
make
chill,
it
and game a while.
100% solid, so
Enjoy
you
the
got
show and
no
have some
errors at
snacks
all,
and drinks.
Adequacy
I
is
hope
the
you all
top
enjoy your chill
software
and
for it.
relaxing time
And it's
here.
free.
Carrot W carrot.
I mean, I've never had a mistake with converting any sort of audio into WAV format. Honestly, audio recording, when you record your own voice, the options that it has that you can change is actually really decent for a free software. It kind of does keep up. And on the best case scenario, if it don't have what you need, it's got a plugin manager so you can have plugins as well, so which is really cool. That's how I got Arc working on it. I have a FFmpeg plugin that works with it. The most up-to-date one works very, very well with the Arc Server Manager. The Arc Dev Kit works really well. All the software that's converted through Adequacy, you save it into your very own folder, and then you go into your dev kit, import it. Zero import issues. Zero. Like our dev kit doesn't ever argue with the files. Ever. It's really good. Adequacy is brilliant. And you never have to pay for it. That's the thing. That's the best thing about it. I love it. But yeah, I've been using that since I got into e-school with my first laptop. That was about, actually technically I was the age of 21, I think. Somewhere between 18 and 21, I can't remember. Some dude was walking around and knocking on doors and saying, oh, we can get you a laptop really, really cheap and easy. Went into the details and all about it, and we thought it was a scam. So we thought, well, we're going to get a free laptop out of it, then we're going to get a free laptop. Let's see what we can do. And yeah, ended up, the only requirement was we had to do e-school for a 9-month course. And that was it. We get to keep the laptop. So yeah, I did. I went through it. I had to do website designing, and the website that I was building with my own hands was really, what would I call it in today's age? Just a muck around site, really. I had some links, images, videos, a couple of little bits of audio that I was playing around with at the time. Adequacy is brilliant. I love it. Highly, highly recommended to anyone that's doing any sort of audio work. Definitely give that a go. Include that in your free software checks, in your checklist before you ever move up to a paid software. For sure, definitely try that first. System resources, well, you can pretty much run it on the palm of your hand. It barely touches the system resources, it's good. Actually, I really think that that laptop of yours that kept playing up a lot, Dragon, I actually think that thing would even run Adequacy on its next update.
Audacity, yes, but its perception of receiving the voice from like a mic or a headset, it distorts it.
Yep.
It
that's
can
what I
run
was.
it. It will run it. It just and it will run DaVinci. But if you go to do anything for like YouTube videos, like to add some effects in there, even like you're doing a little intro, it hates it.
Yeah.
But that's what I was saying, you know, like as soon as I get that external hard drive, we can pick either your Wednesday, because it would be a Wednesday for you, so either a Wednesday for you or a Friday for you, or one of the weekends that I'm not doing anything, um, we can get, because we need to stop this shit from happening. And if Kato's up to do it, that's fine. But you need a backup person able to be in there. If it needs to be shut down, then we shut it down to stop the hack.
Yeah, I don't recommend me
Yeah.
doing it because I hacked a few times. And I want, if I win this so-called lawsuit against my old job, I'm getting a new computer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's alright. I have to make the training video anyway. I haven't done that yet.
I used to do computer programming, but that was back in my college here. Oh, so long
Like I
ago.
said, I won't need no video training. All I'll need is to get connected remotely, and I'll access from my end, and you can just walk me through. Because yeah, I can watch you, but if I'm sitting there going to click on something, and you're telling me exactly what to hit, I retain it 10 times faster. My learning ability is being told, and I'm hands-on at the same time. So as long as I'm hands-on and somebody's walking me through it step by step by step, there we go. And I can do that, and plus, on the flip side, you'll also end up watching me open my notepad, and I'll put in little pinpoint things, stuff that's important. Okay, I need to access this. I'll put that in the notepad. You're telling me, okay, I need you to shut down server update, then I'll go shut down server update, hit enter, and then I'll go down and just do 1, click this, 2, click that, just in the off chance I need it.
Yeah.
But like I said, that the day that we do that, might be best that we do a ticket on the weekend or something. That way, I have Mikey to help with the kids so that I can get full attention.
Yeah.
Because the weekdays, I'm implementing a new schedule with the way I've been running things here lately, and it's a shock that my body has just snapped straight to it. I'm no longer sleeping in at 9 or 10 in the afternoon. I'm waking up literally either 20 minutes or right on the dot of 8 o'clock. I got 20 minutes before or right on the dot. And then I've gotten into this nice little routine so far of getting up. I've got really light exercise stretches that I'm following, drinking my water, then chilling for about 10-20 minutes, and then getting up, start the process of cooking breakfast, wake everybody up, get them fed, get Melody on schoolwork, trying to get a little thing going on. But it's a much needed change that I needed to. I mean, it's even showing, it's baffling Mikey right now. Right now he's in between speechless and baffled, basically, because
I've had him doing this with me for 3 days. 3 days. And his body is already taking to it, especially his stomach. The one spot he has problems with him looking like he's the original Santa Claus in the belly area. And I'm talking about the big man. It's already taken to what we've been doing, and his stomach has literally reduced down about a quarter of what it was in 3 days. He was getting mad. He jumped on the scale. I said, babe, I said, in this process, I need you to understand one phrase is life. He's like, what? Quality over quantity. And he just looked at me. I was like, don't focus on the number on the scale. Pay attention to the progress your body shows. Specifically. You focus on that scale, that weight ain't gonna go nowhere. It might just go up. It's because you're gonna be stressing over a stupid ass number on the scale. I said, I know, I learned the hard way back in middle school, okay? I was an average for my 5'1"
Kaito Destiny high side a kick. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. Didn't have no flabby slab, nothing. I was like flat as a fucking surfboard, okay?
At Kaito Destiny high side a kick. Welcome to my channel.
Surfboard. I wasn't chunky, nothing. Just average size. Wasn't thick and boned or nothing like that. Just average. I hit 140 pounds. All because I started taking a weightlifting class and started building my muscle. Or at least trying to strengthen. And because I hit 140 pounds, the school nurse tried to tell me I was fat. And I just laughed at her. I said, point at me where 1 ounce of fat is. Please, lovely, please point it out. She goes for my size. I said, my size ain't got no fat. You want to test it? She's like, what you talking about? I said, we can go to the weightlifting room. I said, coach has got a fat tester thing. One of them weird pinchy things or something, and it tests the body fat in the skin. Somehow. And I talked her into going, and he went at my thigh, and I didn't have hardly no fat. I had hardly any fat on my thigh. My thighs were pure freaking...
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Comfey appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Focus on what your body is showing. Your body's gonna do you. Your body's always gonna do you. But you start adding a stressor, it can't do you. It's gonna start... You're gonna start gaining. Because he got mad because he gained 2 pounds. I said, baby, look at your stomach. Because he didn't know what I was telling him looking good. He didn't know what I meant. And I told him look in the stomach. That's when he looked in the mirror and noticed that his stomach had literally decreased. And you're starting to see the traces of his little 8-pack going on. See? Don't worry about that number. He says, why are you getting on the scale? I said, I wanted to see what the BMI was. I said, I've got, my scale tells you your BMI and your body fat percentage. I was curious on what those numbers were. Because I told him, I said, I have a certain number I need to get to on the BMI to qualify for something. I told him, I said, I don't think that my skin will 100% fully retighten. So in order for me to qualify
Pokemon Community Game Comfey escaped. No one caught it.
I was like, so I'm not really paying attention to the weight. I'm watching the BMI number. Just watching it drop. But in 3 days, which baffles me, I've dropped like 5 pounds already. 5 pounds. My BMI dropped by... went from 46.5 to 44.2. So I'm gonna drop it. That's when I said I like to get a starter number. I like to get my numbers, write them down, and I said I'm not gonna pay that scale in my whole mind until next Sunday. And then I'm gonna record the numbers again and see where we're going. And see, okay, am I dropping? Is it staying? But I'm gonna stick with this plan for about a month to see what happens. If I make progress, great, I'll keep on trucking. If I don't, we'll adjust and keep going. Oh, I wish I didn't have, I hope I don't have too many goats this week. I know I gotta pick Powerball. I want that freaking, oh, I'm torn between two games. I want Doom, but I also want Chain Together. Just cause I think that, I think Chain Together is so hilarious.
Oh, it is. I have it. And so does Brat. We both played together for like 2 days worth of time. Eventually, we had to take a break because it was giving us a headache. But hey, it's a fun game.
Oh, I got several in my wish list.
Oh, the mouse and a click.
Ooh, what is that with the llama?
I've got Subliminal, Chain Together, Repo. Really want to mess around with some Battlefield. I've got Icarus for PC. I've got Parasites, Dune Awakening. One that makes me laugh, but I've watched people play it because it's a horror game. It's called The Mortuary Assistant.
Yep, that is a horror game.
Is working in the morgue.
Oh wait, I can now.
My car might be dead.
That's what my kid said. I can't wait till I can play that wine. He goes, why? I was like, I can say one phrase. He goes, what?
Here's an hear you.
I was like, get in the game,
Right now it's purple and a green dot.
walk up to the icebox, pull the person out and go, look, I see dead people.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, they come back alive to kill you.
No. Where's the healing?
Yeah, Mikey said that. I thought, it's okay.
Healing is too
I'll
powerful.
just get you to breathe on them,
The tier 3
and they'll
spell.
run. He just gives me a look.
But somebody told me
I thought it was tier 2.
you got a boyfriend.
I thought it was tier 2.
I picked on him. I know he can't help it because it's part of genetics. He's got the same issue as his dad and his mom, which is it's bad gingivitis stuff. Like, this man has excellent
Yeah. Healing is
hygiene
tier 2.
care, excellent
So
freaking
why not
hygiene
let
care,
me use it?
and he took amazing care of his teeth. But because of what runs in his DNA, his teeth are
Did you know it's
rotten.
tier 2?
Oh yeah, same for me. Genetics on my dad's side.
Oh,
Lost all
wait.
my teeth.
Oh wait.
And I'm thinking about
No.
downloading this demo because
I
I've
forgot.
watched it
This
replay.
spell
I
book
think it's
up there
hilarious.
to mage spell book. Stop it.
Called The Floor
The spell
Above.
book is tier 1 still. That's why I can't use it. I was like, wait, why? It's still tier 1. I might have the stuff for it. I think it was one lace rod, some quartz, and obsidian quartz, right? Mage spell book. I think it was
And you
two.
are
I have
strapped in a chair. And you just got these two little buttons. And if you spot the anomaly and you make the character blink and it goes away, you're good. You can hit, I think you can hit like the X button saying no or something.
I'm gonna die soon.
But if it don't go away, then you gotta hit the other button and you can allow before it eats you. I wanted to finish my playthrough of attempting to complete Skull Hotel, but you don't need that. Put it back. Nice try, son. You're going to bed, not to the beach. You don't need your flip-flops in the bed, buddy. You will live, you will survive, I promise. It will be okay.
Oh, it probably be
Oh my goodness,
no,
Chad, look
you
at
know, we
this.
don't want to, that police back there are burnt down. The stuff was there for like hours, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to test it. I never tested stuff like that.
I think you.
Come on. Are you here? Are you? If you are, then I don't know. Damn. That's perfectly fine. Let's see, how much points did I get? Woo! Level 100 now, Chad. Look at that. I'm level 100.
Oh, hello, it's me. Did you want me to also sleep? Yeah. Or are you just resting? It's up to you. Okay. How many hoppers do we need under the liquid food? Is it all floor panels?
Probably.
Okay, then that'll be 6. Unless you want to.
None of my other friends are on. Okay, let's see what they have in the shop.
I've got plenty of iron.
Terminator.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure it's dead. Alright.
My stamina is just very low.
Oh.
So you won't believe how many bosses I collected in Jar.
Yeah.
Can I hear a shiny?
4 or 5 wardens.
I knew it.
Good game controller for all the gamers out there. All the villains gone? No, they're here. Y'all, I want the villains.
I did find an agent.
That's like one of the things I want is the villains.
I am totally down.
For your as who? My favorite villain is Maleficent. Maleficent has always been my favorite.
Oh my
Disney
lord.
villain, especially the newer one. Oh Jesus! You.
There's a game on Steam called Scam
Yeah,
Central.
we would need help, but getting you guys there will be the
You know, you down to play?
You run your own scamming agency. Oh.
Oh my goodness. It needs to warm up.
Oh.
closest way there is the nether.
Yeah. I'll be the judge of that at all time.
Oh god. There's another one.
Wisebot 1 viewers, -4.
The
Alarm
fart.
clock 4 hours 20 minutes and 24 seconds.
Stinky allegations by masking your farts as an intern at your first day on the job.
I think I'm one plank short.
Oh, this is so great. Oh, this is great. The things
Okay.
they come up with.
Ooh, I can't believe the Bugs Bunny
Ooh, Monkey, you should check this one out. You'll like it.
Huh? What is going? Wait,
What's that?
Huh? Saying the code word. Cone Supermarket Simulator.
It's free?
That's the deal.
That was
Yes.
weird.
Royalty?
See if you can share that to the Discord.
For a minute.
To this chat, like a link or something.
Time to unlock
If that's possible.
these now.
Let's gotta get it open. We'll get to it.
That'll be sick.
You actually?
No, you're the witness.
You shoot money, we'll go bye-bye.
Chests, too. Awesome. Thank you. That is more than enough. I appreciate it, bro. Food will be collectible in most.
Do you guys have any need for quartz?
Damn. Where is that? Fuck you.
I'm gonna work on these support spells now.
Sweet, good luck.
Let me get my support spells ready. Yeah.
How do you share a game on your?
Normally I just copy the web link. Steam should have
I'm in
opened
my-
in a
Oh, I see it right here. Look, it is. There it is.
Hi, Pyro.
And basically, in a nutshell, you can classify Steam as a web browser
Wait, don't you have like a character design?
with a hell of a lot of
Like
commands.
a reference sheet?
Oh, I'm like, there's a spell in here. Self-healing with cure for apple pie. So how does it
Hey
work?
guys.
It's dipping
There you go, Bucky.
Okay, so it's not.
I had to use it.
Now you can have some real fun without getting.
That's me. All my drawings. I hate all my drawings. No matter how many people say.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Timber appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And then start spamming the laughing emoji on you.
I suppose you're
You got to be careful with some games too. Also, some of them actually have confirmed to have malware in them. Steam is aware of the situation. They're trying to deal with it.
Oh yeah, it's because the hackers are putting in fake games and shit.
Like my character model, and I'm just like, you know how many layers I gotta do? You don't understand the layers.
So if I do a harm, dampen, and then heal after, it'll heal you guys, but also heal me in return because I quote-unquote did damage previously. I'm gonna try that.
Basically just target practice.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I'm gonna try and fix this mouse.
Alright, what do you green hash person in this book?
Can't tell if she likes to play or not. Yeah, we're playing.
Yeah. Well, you know how much mine cost me? It's not that expensive.
Pokemon Community Game Timber escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah. But sad news, my ranking got pushed back. the rigger kind of got sick and all, so she has haze. And okay, we push it back. I'm like, yes, that is perfectly fine, dear. You get yourself better. I'm not gonna fret about it. If anything, I probably will debut my new model on my birthday. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. Just debut it on my birthday instead. So, and that would, yeah. I got my Alani. I have an Alani right now. Chad, don't tell Nova. I have an Alani Cosmic Stardust, so I am drinking Nova. Get it? Get it? Because she's a star bear? Oh my goodness, I should so send that to her. I'm taking that, it's mine now.
Oh, this sounds fun.
Water, ma'am.
Fall with Friends. Fall with Friends is a physics-driven multiplayer party game where one player destroys a collapsing tower while the rest fight to stay on top. Dodge destruction, betray friends, and survive the fall. Only one remains.
Davakian hi. Kaito Destiny Davakian, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Davakian, welcome to my channel.
I know. I gotta get my girl then. Where's she at? Yeah. You know what's funny? I watched the movie. I haven't yet to ever play the game, but I watched the movie.
Okay, can't get a decent headshot.
Davakian, I've been playing Soul Frame today. I scored a key from a friend.
Soul Frame. Oh, congrats.
Davakian yet? Davakian, it's fun.
Okay. There we go.
That's good to hear.
I got Max. Wait. That's funny how she was doing this. Okay, here, I'll give you whiplash. Oh, here, I got you another one. I got you another one. Him, I hate it again. Here, I'll give you a Mexican one. Why don't they actually... The soundtrack is on here too. What a fuck up. Here, I'll get you what's up, Doc. Dude, you know what's funny? All of them only bug. If you are, you have to be Bugs Bunny for the mouth to move.
Let's see.
Yeah, only
Soul Frame. What is Soul Frame?
I don't exactly know.
Davakian, it's like Warframe. Davakian, just medieval-esque.
Oh! And it's free.
It's in you.
No, wait.
Davakian and a lot of fun.
Game is not yet available on Steam. Coming soon.
Davakian not on Steam.
Know who were the bad uns before even old? Us. That's who.
I'm playing.
Oh, they'd round us up.
invited me to their party, and I'm just
Or
like,
drown
no,
us down,
I'm in a party.
lest we come to witches.
It is,
Paper Dragon Soul Frame coming soon to Steam. Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be
Fucking
patient
killed
with
him
my
to the
disorder or
dick.
try waking me up with my redeems.
yeah, cancel. Here,
And
I
they
gotta,
were right.
I gotta add you first.
Her blue blood is as old as our
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Each of these with magics no dullard human ever see. The spell song made us forget all others.
I think I said.
But minnow.
So basically, it's Warframe, but in the early age of medieval age.
No, it's been there. No, it's been there. It's just that.
Platypus, bunny, squirrel, deer, bird, burp. Alright,
No, yeah, it's been there, so. Oh my goodness. That got. Yo, we're gonna get default skin.
Paper Dragon, well that was fun, just had an earthquake.
Oh, you just had an earthquake over by you? Holy shit.
Ooh.
That's not good.
What's the cheapest skin on here? They're on the thousands. It's funny because sometimes there will be like some that are really cheap and all. There will be like 500 and all. Oh, like see, oh my goodness, that one's like 800. That still looks like the default skin that he has. Even this one would be good. Okay. You're ready whenever you are. Back up.
Paper Dragon just sitting in my truck outside work and we started rocking and rolling.
Rocking and rolling, rocking and rolling. Yeah, that is. Oh no.
I need to like upload on there. Is it rhetorically or literally? Not playing. You fool! Sorry. You know what's funny? I just watched the. Oh, I got tired of something. I watched the last episode of what you call it of Fire Force, and they're just like, why would you watch left? And they're like, I don't care about everything else.
Paper Dragon, I can see the chandelier LS inside still swinging.
He loves Soul Eater. I watch it, I'm like, oh my goodness, not fake. Babies. It's gonna be the twins. I love the twins. Wait, what? I just realized that is now. Well, I don't think they're twins. I think they're not actually twins, but I just call them twins. Okay, anywhere y'all would like to land in particular? Alright. Okay. Alright. Taka's like, I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, he's such a baby! Oi! Forgive him, Lord, for he has sinned. Here.
I don't know.
Drink that. Drink those. Drink those. Shield. Drink them. Drink one more. Drink one more. Drink one more. Okay, it only gives it to... Yeah, okay, stay still. Okay. Alright. Plutar is fighting. That was we mistake. Oh, good job. You're gay? No. Have. Who are you fighting?
Pokemon community game A wild matchup appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
See how far they were. Oh my goodness. It's fine. Come here. Sorry, come here. There we go.
Paper Dragon 5.7 Magnate today. Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Standing still. And then
Pokemon community game matchup has been caught by Paper Dragon.
we completed that mission. I wonder where their other partner was. That's what I was looking for, the other one. Team Wipeout. Who's shooting me?
Alright, let's see. To...
No, that one. I didn't want to go party shot fire and not know. Cause I heard it so close. What happened? What'd you do? Who did you piss off? Oh. Ah. Oh man, I'm out of stamina. Hello, Deadpool. Oh no, it wasn't Deadpool. It was a ninja. Hello, ninja. Let's go back in here. I'm here without you, baby. You're still on my lonely mind. Think about you, baby. And I dream about you all the time. Why are you playing this Spotify? Excuse you? I'm depressed and all, but I'm not that depressed. Damn. Yeah, I don't like that gun for me personally, but you're welcome to have it. Oh, footsteps. Poor bot. Oh, hello. Sweet, team wipeout. In my dream.
God damn, Pal Spheres in one location again.
Whee! Oh yeah, now they do different like shit for the thing now. Take it. So I'm gonna start another challenge for us real quick. Another rival. Oh, they're not that far. Inside your restless soul, your heart is dying. There's somewhere around here. Renan says they're part over there. Whee! Oh, found him. Nice. Gunfires. Oh, that's Blizzard. Oh no! Good night, Blizzard. I noted them over there. I know. Oh, another one started for us. Dude, I love this rivals thing because, like, I feel like we can find I feel like whenever I can play the game without having to like walk around, run around, find people. Right, dude. Oh my god. Little girl, you dirty liar. Okay. Oh, she's right here. They're all here. There's one. Oh, hello. I don't know why you got close to me. And the most important one, and we got them all. Woo! And yippee. I do have a yippee sound. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, check the barrels. The barrels. You can fish out of the shed. I did it. I'm gonna do another one. You ready? Yeah, you can. Oh, you're not that far from me. They're right over here. Hello. Wow. I hate how easy that was. That was too. Oh, I unlocked the purple skin of the. Oh my goodness, did I get another one that quick? Or was that the? Oh no, that was that person. Okay. Even the game was like that was too quick. That was too. Go for it. Go for it. You started. Oh, there's someone behind you. There we go. But you can go ahead and start it still. It's most likely going to be their teammate. There we go. Oh. Got him. You okay? Where is she? More people coming. Oh, hello. Finish him off, and then where's the other one? Over here.
Can you just wipe?
Why was that so easy?
Hey girl, getting sneaky. He's trying to get a kill. Oh my god, he's not gonna make it because he can't. He's gonna
Give me that.
black box.
I wanna feel.
Nope.
It's never real. You wanna start another one? You can start another one real quick.
This is good, sir. This is gonna be after king again.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
For one of y'all two, y'all can start another one.
Thank you. How kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. 2 kings now.
Oh, because this is the first time, I think. Okay, there we go.
Oh, you can't pick your team. Hey, go.
Oh, I see footsteps. I don't know if they were down there or not. I saw footsteps. Yeah, I might want to check around down there. Oh, it's up. It's up.
We're not letting you hear about this. We're geniuses. Or just smarter than you.
It's down.
Trying to trick him.
Oh, oh my God, what's it? Oh my.
There were three. You're gonna have to move it, big boy.
Victory Royale.
Stomp your ass. Boom. Can't move. I win.
I hit him with the whiplash.
Now I know how to play the game. He gets 0 points. You got 2. Okay, baby. I just wanted to go harder.
Nice.
Hey.
I'm at 101 now.
Do better.
Soon to be 102.
Actually, I don't know how to take it.
Ooh, sketches.
Did you went back to lobby or did you ready up again? Ready up again? It's so adorable.
Man, where are you getting that stuff? There's clippers.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
default
code.
Pokemon community game A Wild Laren appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay. I'm gonna say there.
So for yanking stuff.
I'm jumping. Whee! No, seriously. A lot of people come to this part. No. Not again. Not again. That's so old though. I think some people miss Tilted Towers though. I remember going to Tilted Towers.
Oh well.
Oh my.
Here you go. You can have that piece. No. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Omnirk, so to Trisna.
Yeah,
Kaito
man.
Destiny Omnirk. Welcome to my channel.
You shoot me!
Stream Elements look it's Trisna they were playing art. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Trisna at URL. At Kaito Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game Laren escaped. No one caught it.
When I first started playing. Oh Jesus. Oh, nice. I remember when I first played the game. My first victory royale was me hiding. I think I got like 1 kill, and I was hiding the whole entire time. Yeah, I was hiding, and it was hilarious. I just hid. That was like my first ever victory royale, and I was just like, oh, I won. I was hiding.
This is the meme of like the guy being given.
No, that's
Mm,
my favorite gun. I love this.
Alright, it's time for me to get these youngins to
Oh,
bed.
we're gonna go
I'll
after our
talk to y'all
youngster.
later.
okay. Oh shit, sorry, 9.
Where is he?
Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock for me.
Yep.
Alright,
You know what
Monkey,
it is.
send me a message if you get the servers back up and running, buddy.
If you need help, let me know.
Later.
Later.
Is it a bot then? Oh my gosh. Oh, he oh, you got him. I was like, you ran away like a pussy. Dude, I hate it when they run away though. Like, I'm like, come on. Come face your death. It's like,
That missile is more so designed for like later warfare, like destroyers and all kind of mad.
Get your control back, goddammit.
why did you open the door, push me back, Jesus? Fucking ricocheting me back.
Omnir Kaito on Monday, Wednesday and Saturday nights on my Discord server we have movie night.
Alright, Omni.
I think so.
But hey, I'm currently unemployed right now, so I'm basically free.
What? Oh.
It's gonna be hilarious though when I come in saying, "Hey, guess what? I'm suing. All conversations or chit chats must be given to my lawyer/attorney."
Nice. Lamau, I can't. What's ring? Oh, what green dots you see? Why are we anything? Right. Can Spider-Man come out to play? I kind of want to watch Spider-Man now.
There is nothing of interest.
I know Panda like put on Spider-Man the other time, but like I told him like, dude, every time you do the thing, I'm not available. I'm literally at church. Oh, look, there she is. There's one. Nice, and then there's people over here. Oh, nice. You know what's another thing they updated, Quasar? The gold, it doesn't carry over to the next round. Whatever you get, it restarts. Yeah, so you better use your coins and all for whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah. Not Fortnite, you know, not Fortnite. Fortnite takes them a while. You know, not Fortnite.
PTA. All cranking ants. It depends on how they measure cold cranking ants. It might do. I just don't know how they measure it. Ask Google how they measure cold cranking ants.
It says I can't do anymore. Well, for me.
That's your little food stuff.
Oh, let's start heading over there. Yep.
That's what I thought.
We might as well start moving, boys. You know what I miss? That's true. You know what I miss? I kind of miss when they did that limited 5 people can play instead of 4. It was 5. Okay, people.
Oh, a baby, oh cute and cuddly. Yes you are, yes you are.
Nice.
What? What did you get? Oh! A gold! What the fuck? You don't know? I don't know. Don't! Talk it up!
I'm assuming it explodes.
Yes! Yes! I'm pretty sure a gas station totally does not do that.
You guys have a prime? Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Hi, Shallow. Fucking tour to the till.
Surprised that even got allowed.
Fucking tour to the till up. Let's go over here.
Alright.
That was good.
Oh no.
Shrugs is very upset. He's just like, I'm zooming up on her. I'm far leveled up now.
They're all genuinely just doing anything besides going to A.
How dare you play Ford without me? I'm like, I told you I'll be playing Ford.
Hey. This heavy thing is still here, by the way.
Right?
Yep, still here. Never mind.
When did you get 100? Hey, I got it today. I just got 100 today. Should we do it again? Should we just come here again? Should we go to winter side?
Refined ingots. Oh yeah, I ain't getting that.
When did you, like, when you got home, when I did art first, and then I decided, oh, I'm gonna play some Fort. I was gonna play some Deadlock, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play some Fort, and I got on Fort, and I started playing with friends.
Sugar and brown mushroom. From the Yak Cave.
Stay right there. What the? It's like, it really said, fuck you.
Oh.
Alright.
I got him before you. Well, no shit, Sherlock. You literally stay up a lot later than I do. I go to bed and I keep sleeping.
Pokemon community game. A wild Mr. Mime appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Always specific vehicles at seemingly every VR that are just like the biggest
Yeah,
pain to
like me down.
Here, so you come here. Pull up and then give it to the second.
Wait, he's chasing after the... No, he's going to the... Chronicles.
Oh, is there still left? How much?
Go.
Oh, yep. Or do you want to hold on to it? You know how you were about to throw it? Like you had it over. There you go. Oh, nice.
Pokemon community game. Mr. Mime escaped. No one caught it.
What we'll do is we'll make some
Oh, look. Oh, wow. Thank you for going to the corner. That's even better.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Oh, fine. Oh, there you are.
That's the only one flashing.
Nope, up we go.
I got it.
Ended up getting you, sir.
Ooh, pistol. Pistol. Small everything safe to the I already said that.
Think.
Trilla, where did you highlight that?
I'm not following.
Wisebot 1 viewers. Alarm clock 5 hours 11 minutes and 55 seconds.
1 viewer. What the fuck?
I drive you.
So I could redeem it again, and seriously, no.
Got your radio trapped at the moment.
Please no. Please don't do that.
You are?
Actually, you know what? There's really not much time left in the match.
Oh, nice. Oh, more people.
That one.
If only I had bombs.
Huh? If I pull the top one.
I find it really annoying is, like, at 5.7 there is a user display that has, like, actual bombs in it, and it feels to be a lot better, like, anti-tank wise.
I mean, just the shield, that's it. I see people.
Yes. Right. Gotcha.
Just shoot him, just shoot him. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, take him.
How you doing, Shadow? Hope you're well. Hope you're well, buddy.
I got heal up all the way. Yeah, but it also heals you. There you go. Or get the gauntlet. Get the, yeah, there you go. There.
Very, very slowly making my way to B.
Holy shit, man. That was crazy with the boss.
Oh, god. Future local risk. Ooh. Very nice. I'm gonna cover the track there. I assume it's going to like launch or participate in a race.
Circle.
Fuck. Yeah, it's time for audition.
Are these people just like running, or like people like racing on bikes?
And they were like, you see them? They were running. Got him. What? Oh, there's a bike. Oh, there's a booster. What's that do?
These are running modified students who have to speed operate to get this not personally interested in NASCAR, but that'd be a fun test. For when it comes back to the actual race on the downside, the next race that can be happening is Miami, and Miami sucks. But yeah.
Oh, Oliver being all cuddly.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Pepper Dragon. Getting some food here.
I got into position and I got immediately bombed.
Literally running
The due date.
the race that I saw was
And it says here the last payment was the 24th of the 3rd, 2026. It was due on the 8th of the 4th, 2026. And this particular fine was meant to be paid off one day before that, on the 7th. So this is a reminder letter. Reminder letter.
Honestly, Shadow, that is very true. Also, like speaking of like racetracks, like one thing I find really silly is like whenever racetracks have like various like housing developments like happening around it, and then like but then like after the various housing developments like get made and like people move in, like people complaining about like noises from the racetrack, even though they moved in next to a racetrack. Then the racetrack gets shut down because people complain.
What kind of shit is this? Oh, it's like the diamond. I'm curious about that treasure.
underneath or above a cloud.
Treasure.
He complained that
I'm curious.
Oh, don't bomb me again.
No, gosh, no chaos. Not the shorty. Not the shorty.
I don't know, Shadow.
Oh, a loot rifle. A looter.
It's very weird.
I get this gun. I don't like shit. I don't like this. Anybody, one of y'all two can take it.
Like I said, I was very confused.
Is this like BMX like running like a designed to enjoy like when you're just
There we go.
Ooh, that's not bad. That's not good. Missed. That's not bad again.
thought that might have gotten her done, but it didn't. Commander Gunner. Lane. Not doing too hot. Opening that video, very nice. Even though, like, I'm personally, like, not really a fan of, even though I'm not really a fan of NASCAR, the opening lap of NASCAR is so entertaining.
I got bread, I got cheese. Let's see. Do I have a in the fridge? No, I do not. I have orange juice though.
Oh boy.
Why is this over here?
Really good trick to turning with a dog is just balance on a like either like a zip line or something, and then farm over.
Alright.
Pokemon community game. A wild Ursaring appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Work on getting the pals some food here too. And then think about switching games.
Official race highlights of the race you went to is 2 minutes and 55 seconds long.
I know, like, if you ever want to play a
Oh
game
no.
ever again, I'm ready for one.
Pokemon community game. Ursaring escaped. No one caught it.
At Beaches City, low up. Look at that. Poor Alpha. Hello. Oh, I gotta plug in. My phone.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, my little perfect, that is it for today's stream. Wow, we streamed for 3 hours. I didn't plan to do that. So, yeah. Chat. Let me see. When I need my phone.
Oh.
I love playing with my friends though. It's fun playing games with them. It was really fun. Like, I know Chris invited me to play with her, but I'm like, I'm putting it in right now. You know what? We're gonna read Hero. That's fucking bastard.
I would not want it for anything.
Fuck.
I need to come up with a raid message one day.
Well, I need
I'm gonna. How did I come to fix your stuff? Get stuff, nerd. What is get stuff, nerd? Get stuff, nerd. working at doing that drawing, the commission drawing. Hopefully we'll get it done on Wednesday, or if not, part of the coloring, I'm gonna try to do the liner maybe at work. I'm not percent sure, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and log off, and like I always say, if there's anything that smells like me fixing my stuff, please look up our girlfriend for like fixing your shit. And with that, this is out of here. Y'all have fun with Hero, who's playing for Theft Auto. But yeah, with that, this Jitty Chitty is out of here. Bye.
Oh, there's a fighter for that. I'm gonna die. I died from seeing
Okay.
like one bullet.
Alright, to the
But the problem there is that you spawn in balls. When you're gonna load her, please don't lose the power you're using.
I think I see it over there. Oh,
Look at this like mysterious like BMX race is.
Oh. Not far from levels. Party's this. Oh, wait.
These are really weird. Really weird animation. Looks like just a guy running through a BMX track.
Rawr, 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 hey there, Drac.
Full contact sport. That's the welcome back.
Drac underscore onus 1 Supo. Kaito Destiny Drac underscore onus 1. Welcome to my channel.
Well,
At
I'm
Kaito
back to
Destiny
being
Drac underscore
unemployed.
onus 1. Welcome to my channel.
Going to do business to sue the company and get a lot of money. But I'm also having some food right now too.
I didn't realize that Wilson was lagging so badly.
okay, we got out of that one.
I don't know how expensive race car styles are, but I mean, if you're really into it, I mean, like, it doesn't sound like a terrible terrible off. Same thing. So crowded. Too crowded.
I forgot the paper towel.
I suppose that's another idea.
Mm.
Listen, I don't want to be your lifetime investor in this fight. Fuck that shit.
Okay, let's see.
I got the daily horse book. The one like kind of annoyance that I have with the game is like when it comes to like training up specific characters or simply like just getting through X number of races.
I got my iron boots, but I
It does take quite a long time to actually finish one campaign, considering it's what, maybe 30, 40 minutes like per. One time, but if it's to do like or 5 or 6 or whatever in a day, start to kind of lose a lot of time.
I know basically. Oh, on those?
So, Ralph, if you were thinking of running the Twitch for War Thunder, what were you thinking of doing? What, if anything? Or something. If you want to get a new game of that going up. Are those words?
To be honest, I haven't played a complete game of Minecraft in so long. I haven't explored the new world. You just spawn in a regular forest and wait for it.
Don't think you're
Oh.
You Uma on your roommate till you buddy.
Yep. Mm.
Thank you for the info. Maybe a bit, like, dying. You know.
Oh, wait, wait, wait! Shit! He got here! I just got here! No, no! I just got here! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Where's the bag? Where's the bag?
The straw bed in the center.
Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it. Touch the bag, touch the bag.
Vampires.
Okay.
Oh.
I touched the bag.
I got you.
Oh, thank you.
Here, let's go, here, let's go. Shit. Okay. Where's Tom? Where's Tom? Where's Tom?
Generator and sphere assembly line.
Which is cool. Why, buddy?
Chat, have a good night. Thank you for
You
being
don't even bathe anymore.
We'll make it up. Promise. Swear. Love you. Have a good night. And see you next time. Bye.
Oh no!
Somebody smashed the kitsy.
Oh no! Oh no! Hold on.
Pokemon community game A Wild Yanmega appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Papa wasn't ready for this. Papa wasn't ready. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's take a breather. I gotta get some spells set up. For one, this spell spell. Take a quick breather. Yes. This spell. Am I?
I might have some.
Shit, I left my bucket at the very freaking element set.
There you go.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bucket him up. Drink.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, back to my spell book. I gotta make some spells.
This shit. This fifth dog moving. He put his last breath at 12:33 past the night.
Spell with healing. Pull back. 5.
Pokemon community game Yanmega escaped. No one caught it.
I've seen his chest stop moving at 12:33. Took his last.
Sorry to hear you, that bud.
What's that, Kaito?
I said sorry to hear that, bud.
Cheers.
I know it's hard and rough.
too. But at least this way, he's not in pain, he's not suffering anymore.
Sorry! I hit the wrong one! Yeah, I hit the wrong one. I messed up. Why is this spell doing that? Oh, I gotta fix this spell. That spell is breaking bad. Not in a good way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so, well, 6 kitties are right next to me. One's next to my lap, one's at my feet, one's on my... Or 2 of them are on the coolers. One's in the basket, on the blanket, and the other one's on top of the fridge. I didn't even press a button.
Sounds good to me. So let me break down my spell before we run fast. I have both my spells, damage and healing. I have my self heal. I have a cool heal. A cool with healing if you need it. This spell to clear any debuff you get. A debuff to knock them back, and I think knock them back plus that's a backup thing. Debuff. No, it's give them slowness and knocks them back. Then I have another one that ensnares them and knocks them back. And then one is a big knockback, the only big knockback. And then the maze right. So I got two or three like team little things. Alright.
Say, if you're gonna destroy anything, do not destroy that portal over there.
Yeah, I'm not using the destruction stuff right now. It's mostly healing. Okay, we're gonna need healing. We're gonna need it. I think werewolf form.
Okay, let me just... Like a blocker thing that she holds up to stop it, like, you know, when they go to liquor or something, she'll hold that up or just put something on there to give to them, or... Yeah, it's shut. Not properly, but...
Okay.
Take a bite out of it. Alright. And sword attack from the back.
Let's add some...
Oh no, I think I killed Skull. Dang, I'm sorry, Garrett.
Another one.
On box.
Okay. Whack. Headshot. Headshot. Uh-oh. Okay, yep. I see the hard hit.
Sorry, beer! Sorry, beer!
Thank you. Beer's falling.
Nope.
A new target, Marcy. Take that shotgun.
I can't knock him back. He's heavy. I can't knock him back. I can knock back. He's too heavy.
I'm gonna fall away
Death Battle! Excalibur from Warframe versus Raiden from Metal Gear.
I'm not the one. Oh, fuck. I'm down. Ow! I'm fine.
There's the Marcy. Stay still.
I would have had
Stay
my
still.
foot
Yeah.
there. Oh,
Okay.
fuck. I'm back.
2 wardens.
I'm back. Fuck you. I can't punch your thing. Hold on.
Claymore them on the back. I don't know what they're attacking. I'm just claymoring them. Oh! Explosion. Okay. Woo! Shotgun. Oh, not dead. Oh, fancy meeting you. Travel.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh yeah, I sure do. I'll see you soon.
Okay, we'll start with this.
This episode of Death Battle is sponsored by Warframe. Don't miss Warframe's highly anticipated digital event, TennoCon, on July 16th, where players and attend. Excalibur item collection includes a special Excalibur helmet, deadly powerful weapons, and more. Everything you need to personalize your in-game Excalibur and unleash his lethal ninja prowess on the battlefield.
Doctor, are you seeing this?
Tenno, an enemy is ahead, and that foundry is crafting a warframe.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Straight to the point. Metal freaks like you usually got a monologue first.
At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
His sword, it's weakening yours.
Infinite ammo.
Yes, I'm in. Mr. Raiden, sir, or can I call you Jack? I'm a big fan.
Who the hell? I'm busy here.
Wait, just listen. You'll never expect your secret weapon.
Alright, listen, he's definitely hiding in the cardboard box.
Get out of here!
Doctor, it's time to let her rip. This is why I fight. Survival of the fittest. The rules of nature.
My child, you're not done yet. I'm searching your Warframe's power systems.
Pokemon community gamer Wild Scrafty appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Excellent work, Tenno. Now for the foundry. Oh, it's finished.
KO! Chalk one up for the Calc King. The Math Boy is back.
No, infinite ammo, Viz. He had infinite ammo.
Sure, and yes, it is 100% indisputably canon, but there was a lot more going on here that eventually gave Excalibur the win.
I guess so. Both were super skilled swordsmen and ninja, and their speeds were almost even. So the fight was ultimately gonna come down to whose tech was better. And gotta say, it looks like Excalibur just had a lot more to pull from.
Warframes have access to an absolutely absurd amount of varied weapons. Despite Raiden's unique armaments, they were never going to stack up in sheer quantity. And consider specific guns like Glaxian, which can halt molecular movement, a direct counter to Raiden's high-frequency blade. While Excalibur may not always be carrying it, every Warframe is proficient with each of their over 500 weapons.
One blast of that, and Raiden might as well be working with a regular slab of steel. Excalibur was way stronger, too. Sure, Raiden could cut through giant Metal Gear rays made of carbon nanotubes.
Pokemon community games crafty escaped. No one caught it.
Not as much as Excalibur. Another Warframe, Atlas, was strong enough to smash apart a giant asteroid, meaning it would have to be at least 6 kilometers across, just like the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs. Now, Atlas did not completely halt its kinetic energy. By exploiting fissures within the asteroid, he was able to pulverize it to dust.
That means his punch had to hit with an energy of at least 46 gigatons of TNT. Sure, in canon, Atlas is stronger than Excalibur, but they fought and defeated similar enemies, so Excalibur would naturally have to be somewhere in Atlas's ballpark. Even if Excalibur only possessed 1% of Atlas's strength, he'd still be nearly 4,000 times stronger than Raiden. That's pretty consistent with the energy output of Nova's antimatter blast too. Warframes are just that tough.
Furthermore, even with the high-frequency blade's unique vibrating ability, it cannot cut through everything. Raiden's original blade actually shattered against Armstrong's super hard skin and required the stronger Murasama to finish the job. Against a foe vastly more durable than anyone Raiden's ever faced, it's unlikely the Murasama would score a kill in time.
Even if Raiden got enough hits in to break Excalibur's shields and eventually land a fatal blow, the Tenno operator piloting would still survive unharmed.
Raiden put up a valiant effort, but Excalibur's absurd arsenal, impressive durability, and raw power put an end to the silver-haired swordsman.
Excalibur had the metal and the gear to make Jack R.I.P.
The winner is Excalibur. Told you so. Thanks for watching, and thanks to Warframe for sponsoring this battle. Quick disclaimer, Digital Extremes and the Warframe team did not dictate the victor of this episode, but Eggman's greatest creation...
But due to popular demand, DeathBattle.gg, we want to hear your pitches. Thanks.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Salutations, Dr. Robotnik. Your reputation precedes you. Bring me your strongest fighter, or face... Then prepare to kneel before your master. Perfect.
Okay, let's see.
Tell me, does a machine like yourself ever experience fear? Not anymore. Fool, you're dealing with the ultimate life form. I already possess his data. Observe. Chaos. Done. True. Life form data successfully copied. Scum. It'll take more than that to kill me, puppet! I know. Now I know everything about you, insect. Don't you dare. I am not just the greatest warrior in the universe. I am all of them! If you are all of them, then so am I. I'll never lose to a machine like... I'll crush you!
Power generator, spear, assembly line.
So, now Metal's got all the powers of the Chaos Emeralds and the Z-Fighters? Well, that world's fucked. Our bad.
Cell may have been one of the greatest threats in Dragon Ball Z, but Eggman's greatest creation ultimately proved too much for him. Let's break this down into 4 categories: strength, speed, abilities, and adaptation.
First up, who was the strongest? Well, it's no surprise that any version of Cell would...
Dude, why do you have a gun in your kitchen? You never know. Microwave could be a mimic. It's quite an assumption, don't you think? Yeah, it's rude to make assumptions. Why did I speak? First of all, fuck you, I was right. Secondly, just for the back sass, I'm not gonna shoot you. Wait, really? I'm gonna cook something in you. You sick fuck! Dude, why do you have a gun in your kitchen? Microwave could be a mimic. It's quite an assumption, don't you think?
Oh, that's fucking funny as hell.
Why did I speak? First of all, fuck you, I was right. Secondly, just for the back sass, I'm not gonna shoot you. Wait, really? I'm gonna cook something in you. You sick fuck! Dude, why do you have a gun in your kitchen? You never know. Microwave could be a...
This day was a ruthless emperor suddenly discovers he has a daughter from a past he doesn't even remember. Khan was once an ordinary man until he was summoned to the Anax Empire. Over the next 300 years, he rose to power and became the absolute ruler of an entire dimension. Despite his unmatched strength, he had only one goal: to return home. But he failed. Realizing that too much time had passed, Khan lost his will to live. Hoping to reunite with his family in the afterlife, he ordered his servants to create a magic circle capable of erasing everything, including himself. Without hesitation,
Paper dragon, I keep a gun in my kitchen, bedroom, front room, bathroom, always.
Master even in death. But the plan didn't go as expected. Instead of dying, they were sent back to Earth. To Kane's shock, only 3 years had passed since his disappearance. After reuniting with his sister, he learns a life-changing truth. He has a daughter, a child born just weeks after he vanished from a woman he doesn't even remember, who died giving birth. Now, the once all-powerful emperor must face something far more difficult than ruling a dimension: raising a child. Living with his sister, Khan and Crabsley struggle to adapt to their new life. When strange system notifications begin appearing, Khan turns to Crabsley for advice. Still stuck in his old mindset, Crabsley confidently suggests increasing taxes. That's when Khan reminds him they are no longer rulers. Hearing this, Crabsley breaks down.
Wisebot 10 viewers, plus 9, alarm clock 6 hours 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
A ruthless emperor suddenly...
The fuck? How did I just get 10? Here's Q, there's Triple Dragon, there's Lucifer, there's Drac. Mia, Destroyer. So, 3. Okay, I got Stalkers again.
Malfoy, you and I need to talk. Oh, what now? Not you, punk. Senior. What do you want with me, Muggle? Draco, this should be enough of your weird money to go buy a butterbeer. Alright. I have nothing to say to you, Muggle. What are you pulling out your wallet for? So you're fully aware you cannot outdraw me. You arrogant son of a... I know you're a Death Eater, Lucius. Fucking how? The day is gonna arrive where I'm gonna have to teach you Death Eaters a lesson, and until that day comes, you're gonna keep it out of Hogwarts, and you're gonna keep it away from Draco. How dare you tell me how to be a terrible parent? Oh, I don't need to tell you anything, because you're just gonna do it. And how do you figure that? How was your mead with dinner? What? It was a batch I had the Weasley boys brew up specially just for you. Oh no. Oh, calm down. It doesn't do anything harmful. It just forces you to be kind and be a good parent to your son. You monster! Don't worry. There's a way you can break the curse. How? An old practice of muggles. You just have to figure out how to change the blinker fluid in my car. If you want to see my dad being forced to be a good parent by a miracle wizard and be part of our community Discord,
Kaito Destiny Rafe Talav, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Rafe Talav, welcome to my channel.
This is your last chance. Link is in the bio.
Hi, Rafi, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out, beautiful.
Kaito Destiny, so too Rafe Talav. Stream Elements look it's Rafe Talav who were playing War Thunder. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Rafe Talav at URL.
Well, that's,
Paper Dragon, more cake, please.
That was a full course meal, man. That was not just cake. That was a full course meal. Holy shit. Hey, where can I get that special dinner? Please. Oh. Actually, couldn't think of it. Why am I in this fort? There. Oh my god. Raffi, you are a fucking bombshell badass.
This day was...
My wife's daughter humiliated me in front of the whole...
Oh, that was short.
Oh my god. Let me see.
Here's to you, Mumbles. You put up one hell of a fight. Oh, you cheeky devil. Hey, Marsoc, finally caught up with you. Bossman, hey, it's good to see you. This is Mumbles. Yeah, well, it's nice to meet you. How was that little while? I killed a guy with a fork. Well, now I'm just sad I missed that.
Yeah, even though I
Didn't you kidnap me? Oh, you don't have to worry. He's cool now. I took his arm. Oh, yeah, but don't worry, Doc. I'm sure he'll turn that back on. Right, Doc? I mean, yeah, I can, but I'm more concerned about you immediately going to drink after we just put a new liver. What? I want to make him feel at home. Speaking of ingesting things, Marsoc, Doc, gonna need you guys to take your summon pills. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, well people on a tight budget now. I have to sustain Mark and Doc here through more than just bucket. So Mark Doc here's a box of crowns and Doc here's a couple cans.
Paper Dragon, I wanna see that again.
You want to see that again?
Pokemon community game A Wild Arboliva appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Here, I got a way of being able to. Raffi might hate me for this.
Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Oh, that's too far. Yeah, Raffi's gonna hate me for this. Where is the timestamp? I was not expecting a hot bombshell, Raffi.
Yeah, if you get stuck in a hole, I'll just pull you up.
Well, thank you.
You guys fight mostly support right now.
Oh, here it comes.
Pokemon community game Arboliva has been caught by Paper Dragon.
Oh.
This might be a 30-second to a minute clip.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my
Raffi,
disorder
don't hate
or
me,
try
you're just
waking
so
me up with my
goddamn
redeems.
beautiful.
Paper Dragon, it's okay, I was making a funny. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Yeah, I made a clip. I even got the more cake please part. I'm going to remember this. Alright. Everyone, please
Kaito
enjoy.
Destiny URL.
Raffi's gonna hate me. God damn, it's been forever since I made a clip. Oh my god. Oh, she's not here right now. Hey everyone! For everyone who's watching, enjoy the clip. I'm gonna be playing that later.
Special Forces Marines do not question it again. He will bite your head off. Oh yeah, it's true. I've done it. All right. Look,
Paper Dragon, oh yeah.
Quiet for once. This has been great. We could definitely use a long rest. Great idea. Bartender, another round. Sorry, man. Another party in the pub just bought the rest of the ale for the rest of the night. Can't we just share the sheriff. Oh, how am I getting my ass kicked by a guy with one arm? All I wanted was a long rest. How does this keep escalating? You're certainly one to complain about sleep. You got shot and were in a coma for 3 days. What rest do you need? Haha, found you. Strength room. You know, I'm normally not one to complain, but honestly, I'm starting to run out of shells. Maybe if you were actually able to cast magic instead of this archism for nonsense, you'd actually be useful. Wow, you know, I was actually really for your character development, but you really are turning into a bit of a snarky bitch. Face it, without your magic, you're not actually as useful anymore. Oh, please. Anything in your spellbook I can top right now. We're in the middle of a tavern brawl. You can't prove a point right now. Too late. Already looked through your spellbook. What? How'd you get that? Boom. Lake of Fire. I can totally pass that. America, that is not what I said. You aren't capable of casting anything. I mean without your punching it. What the hell is that? A lit Molotov cocktail. Boom. I cast Lake of Fire. Yay! Dude, this tavern is made of wood! Dude, we're broke. I'm not paying for these damages. Hey, boys, I'm back! Oh! Oh, it's on! We're fine! He wasn't even aiming at you when he threw that bottle. Let me ask you something, you hoser. You want to know what my favorite game is? I'd rather not. Hoser toss! Martha, catch! Yeet! Ha ha! I caught him! Woo! It's good! No, bud, you're meant to throw him back before we shatter his spine. Honestly, it's just good to see them having a good time. Doc, how you doing? Well, I was just trying to enjoy the peace and quiet, but that didn't last very long. Ain't no peace and quiet in a bar fight! Yeah, as I said, I ain't dealing with that. Well, Doc is looking kind of exhausted. We should do something nice for him. Yeah, good idea. It's not in the dark. Maybe we could start by getting out of the burning building! Hey, I'm just pointing out the fact that our friend is clearly depressed. Like, you can show a little bit of concern. I'm concerned about burning alive! Alright, fair point. Marsoc, we need an exit! Huh? Oh yeah, I'm on it. Good news, buddy. You get to be a window opener.
Oh my god, this is enough.
Bartender care about one more window. Well, that's a pretty sight, ain't it there, boys? Oh yeah, it sure is. Oh, who's the new guy? Muffles, huh? It fits. Yeah, now that you're also done throwing around bar patrons, can I probably, attach that arm? Oh yeah, I left it in the beer cooler. Sure, of course you did. See, Norman, what do I always say? There's no problem arson can't fix. Do you not feel the slightest bit bad about this? I mean, you burned down this poor guy's place of business. Well, I actually appreciate your concern, Mr. Wizard Man. I don't own the place. I just work here. Wait, what? My bar! You burned down my bar. Wait, you're actually approaching us? I can't beat the shit out of you from here. Oh, I got dibs. Wait, what? Well, that's unexpected. Alley-oop! Oh, not gonna lie, I think that actually sobered me up a bit.
Oh, you don't have to worry. Your hangover is just starting. Any last words?
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to not bash my boy's face into hamburger helper, if that's cool with you. Furthermore, if any of those stitches are torn on that new liver, I will be putting one in your lap. Yeah, what they said. And you made me sober up.
Where did you get that?
Stay strapped, got clapped. Now I think we're all in agreement that the situation just needs to
This is the wizard holding a fireball.
Look, if I'm being honest, these past few days have taught me anything, it's to stay strapped or get clapped. Do listen to the things I say!
Yeah, screw this. I'm just gonna bash it in.
Ukraine, old buddy, you can cut that out now. We're chill. Muffles, put it down. Wait, what?
Alright, temporary truce.
Nah, don't worry, Muffles. He just caught me off guard. Never again. Alright, enough of that for now, eh? You said true.
Good to see you, Canada.
America, wizard. Good to see you too, Ukraine. Gotta say, I'm kind of surprised to see you so... I got sick of the fighting. Left and opened the bar. Seems like natural progression. Right, well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I actually don't have any money to pay you back for all the damages. I'm not senile, you know, I do have insurance. I know, right? Capitalism, man. Gets around. Here's how I said, Canada, we cool. You just have to do me too. I don't see why not. What do you got for us? I'm trying to invent a new cocktail for the locals, but I need item from a dungeon. You go to the dungeon and get what I need, we can be square. Easy, Dunzo. What's the second thing? America, I'm guessing you're the one who started the fire. Oh, yeah, I went with that. That was totally me. What you doing with that? I believe in English the word you use is catharsis.
Holy shit!
Why not? I am so confused. And with that, the bill is now passed. All sports and small countries are officially banned. No! My liberty! What happened? Ukraine punched you so hard it's now the future. Really? You've been passed out for 3 hours. Yeah, you got mollywopped, bro. You know, you talk a lot in your sleep, by the way. You sound like you're having some bad dreams. Who's California? Not speak her name. I've repeated you 3 times. Look, just take a few of these, and then we gotta hit the road. What? Why? We have to go crawl a dungeon for an item? Because you burned down Ukraine's tavern and he punched you in the face? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I deserve that. Agreed. Maybe I should hit you harder. Oh, hey, bud. Is our ride all ready to go? Friends Marsock and Muffles were handling, but they wandered off till they got bored. Wonder what they got up to in the meantime. We just jumped a bear! Okay, is he seriously sticking around? He did help kidnap me. As if we're reoccurring characters now. Normally, the only way you're getting rid of us is in a box. Wow, Doc, you did a great job reattaching that arm. Yeah, about that, I didn't do that. What? Marsock, why don't you take Muffles and go finish sorting out the ride real quick? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Come on, Muffles, let's finish up. Good job, guys. Thanks. All right, so we're talking about Muffles, right? Oh, yeah, no, for sure. We're talking about Muffles. Oh, thanks, Makers. Look, I'm really not comfortable having him around. Like, I know he's helped us at all. The arm, right? 100% the arm. What's that about? What? What do you think we were talking about? The fact that he kidnapped me. Stormy, for crying out loud, not everything's about you. Didn't you wage an entire war about me? Yeah, and while I don't regret asserting my dominance, it has left me without a budget. That's kind of your fault. I don't see what you guys are so upset about. I like him. Yeah. Of course you like him. You're a war criminal that we just have to socially accept. Yeah, it may be true, but we do make the best maple syrup. I mean, if you want to get technical about it, Vermont actually makes the best maple syrup. Care to repeat yourself there, bud? No, I'm good. That's what I thought. Now, are we going to talk about this arm or what? Wait, what? Yeah, I went looking for a beer and this was in the cooler. So that arm attached to him isn't even his? What the hell else could it be? Good job, Muffles. You really are a jack of all trades, huh? Oh. That is so true. How do I leave the house? Can you breathe in that thing? Yeah, I'm doing it, okay? Hey, Marsock, Muffles, listen up. Is that a Toyota Hilux? Oh yeah, it turns out Ukraine just had it in his garage. He said he had it because of reasons. Oh, for fuck's sake. Marsock, I need to look at Muffles' arm. What do you gotta look at his arm for? He already grew one back. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's precisely the problem, and I need to look at it.
It's like a berry.
No, Muffles, it is not normal to just suddenly sprout a new arm. So can everyone just understand what he's saying except me? I mean, how dare he? Muffles doesn't speak through words, he speaks through feet. That doesn't make any sense. America, are you getting this? You could literally throw the building on this truck and it wouldn't stop running. Alright, Muffles, you know what? I'm just gonna give you a little prick on the finger and we're gonna see if you can feel anything, okay? No. See? There you go. He's cooperating. I'm sure this will go fine. Alright, ready? It's just gonna be a prick. That wasn't so bad. Holy! Sanctimonious H.P. Lovecraft is that? I knew it! I knew his ass was evil! I'm volleyballing this! No! My boy! Normie, I think it's abundantly clear that the arm is evil and
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Digger Spy appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Listen here, you misguided Bloodborne reference. If there's one place
Paper Dragon, Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
because I am an expert at removing those.
Hey, what's taking so long?
Get off of my nipples!
Did I miss in 5 minutes? Oh, Muffles has a mimic stuck to his arm. Does that not cause Muffles anything? Not sure. Muffles?
I used to say you should have just let me fireball him.
Oh my god, give it a rest, Norman. I'm pretty sure the mimic has already binded to the Muffles, so if you rip his arm off, you could kill Muffles. Oh, that's a problem. Hey boss, can I borrow that? Oh yeah, sure.
Are we ready to be calm now?
Did he just intimidate the mimic? Get going, I need the thing from the dungeon.
Dude, why is such a rush for us to get this item?
Probably because I have to rebuild my entire bar, and I need you to go get that item so I can actually have an income when it gets reopened. I'm going to smack you harder than the Great Depression hit you in the 1930s if you do not get out right.
Pokemon Community Game Digger Spy has been caught by Paper Dragon.
Oh god, this is fucking. Oh! Oh!
What is this chariot called again? Toyota Hilux. And you enjoy riding in these by choice? Absolutely. I don't know, it just feels a little dangerous to be going this fast on terrain this uneven. Hey, at least you're not riding Hump. More than welcome to hop in the flatbed with Marsoc. That just sounds even more dangerous.
Hey, you're more than welcome to hop back there. The further I'm away from you, the better.
Hey, you better behave yourselves back there. I will reach back there and smack you silly, I swear. Good job, Canada. Last thing I did was backsass from backseat moment.
Thanks, America. I think I would have made a great dad.
No, you wouldn't. Alrighty then, boys. That was a nice long dungeon, am I right?
Yeah, thanks again for that, by the way. I really needed that.
Honestly, I'll never admit that I needed one, but it was appreciated nonetheless. Well, Normie wasn't certainly going to stop bitching until we did, so... Can we get going already, please? Bubbles and I are getting antsy. Loving the excitement. Alright, everybody. Let's go have a nice, relaxing dungeon crawl. Oh, God! Who hit Canada with a cart? Hello there, lad. We'll be ambushing you this day. God damn it! With the amount of times you guys interrupt me, how is there still crime in this place? Oh, well, that's easy. You were fighting the Steel Legion for so long that we were able to regrow and the crime rate was able to skyrocket. Fuck! I hate it when my actions have consequences. How were you guys able to set this up? No one knew we were coming here. I mean, we were set to ambush you about 2 miles back.
Right, the scouts reported that chariot is only a mile away. Never mind.
Yeah, good thing you had that long rest, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to catch up with you and set up that awesome cart trap. Damn it, Normie!
That was fucking great. God damn, what a freaking waste of freaking spheres. Okay, got this one going. The spinny eyes. Poor little fox. Attacked it and made it drown. There, could be on land. It will revive. I hear shiny. Let's see.
News spreads through the streets. The blonde guy.
Back and I brought snacks. How's it going? Oh, great.
Paper Dragon, that's a shiny chick.
You had a hell of a lot harder than Michael.
You really gonna make me repeat myself to yourself?
What's the dog's name?
Finally learning to play ball, are we? No. I just want to know who I'm putting in the box with me next. Oh, okay, not. I'm calling it my shit. I'll admit it's been a while since I felt pain. But you're gonna have to do a lot more than that. Oh no, I'm tapping out. I'm gonna let someone else have a turn. You got no one else that can scare me. I'm just gonna have a fellow pet lover have a conversation with you about his rabbit. What are you even talking about? What? Sucks that I had to cash in this favor, but it'll be entertaining nonetheless. Okay, I'm playing. What's the dog's name? Seriously, I'll help you out. I'll do anything. What's the dog's name? Hey, I don't know what that is, but I want one. Honestly, same. Back and I brought snacks.
God, I love this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll admit it. You had a hell of a lot harder than Michael.
You really gonna make me repeat myself to yourself?
Oh, what's the dog's name?
Finally learning to play ball, are we? No. I just want to know who I'm putting in the box with me next. Oh, no, you did not. I'm calling it my shit. I'll admit it's been a while since I felt pain. But you're gonna have to do a lot more than that. Oh no, I'm tapping out. I'm gonna let someone else have a turn. You got no one else that can scare me. I'm just gonna have a fellow pet lover have a conversation with you about his rabbit. What are you even talking about? What? Sucks that I had to cash in this favor, but it'll be entertaining nonetheless. Okay, I'm playing. What's the dog's name? What's the dog's name? Hey, I don't know what that is, but I want one. Honestly, same. Back and I brought
Okay.
Oh, okay. What? Sucks that I had to cash in this favor, but it'll be entertaining.
Oh god, that's just fucking funny.
Okay, I'm playing. What's the dog's name? Seriously, I'll help you out. I'll do anything. What's the dog's name? Hey, I don't know what that.
I just went out for some BBQ and out of nowhere, this drop-dead gorgeous girl just kissed me. Before I could even react, I heard her voice ring out clear as day. See that? This is my new boyfriend. I move on fast. So yeah, I'm a total player. Stop chasing me. The girl in my arms pressed herself tight against me, and the guy across from us looked completely blindsided. Then he wound up like a shot and threw a punch straight at me, but I was quick. I instinctively scooped her up, stepped back, and dodged his swing. My heart was pounding out of my chest. Before I could say anything, the girl was already going off. Songyan, what the hell is wrong with you?
Chen, you're such a player. I treated you so well and you don't even love me. You're heartless.
She let out a cold laugh. I was being nice saying that. Who was the one hooking up with someone else first? Check yourself. That shut him up cold. You had me investigated? Chen-Chen's eyes went ice cold. You're not worth it. Song-Yan stood there speechless, shot her a death glare and bolted. I finally breathed again. That's when I realized I'd been holding this girl, Chen-Chen, the whole time. My bad. She finally looked up at me, eyes scanning me up and down. I had no clue what was going on. Just then, a girl came sprinting over out of breath. Chen, where did you run off to? I've been looking everywhere. Here, take this. Once that stunning girl was gone, I couldn't care less. I sat back down and got back to destroying my BBQ. Whether it was anger or hunger, I just kept stuffing my face with BBQ and beer until I literally couldn't eat another bite. Karma hit fast. Midnight. My stomach pain was so bad I could barely breathe. Pale as a ghost, cold sweat all over my face. Didn't fall asleep until nearly dawn. When I finally woke up, I was completely drenched. I dragged myself to the shower, made a pot of kanji, and sat alone at the table slowly eating. The place was dead silent, just the sound of the spoon clinking against the bowl. Then right as I finished, the door clicked open from the outside. A woman in a sharp business suit walked in. My eyes lit up instantly. Mom! But she just walked straight up to me, cold as ice. I found you a school. Shangzhou No. 1 High, you start tomorrow. Here's your allowance for the month. I'm going abroad, and if it's not enough, just call. She said her piece and went straight upstairs to pack. Not long after, she came back down dragging a big suitcase. She never looked at me once. Mom, stay safe out there. Silence. On the table, a brand new transfer notice and a cold stack of cash. That was the only motherly love she ever gave me. Meanwhile, over at Shangzhou's mountain circuit, engines were roaring and a slick Pagani was way out in front. Behind the wheel was that red-haired girl, Chen. And instead of braking at the turns, she just drifted clean through and crossed the finish line first. Chin, are you insane? We couldn't even see your taillights. Get good. Chin, you down to hit the Hong Kiao Club tomorrow? Heard there's a bunch of new faces. Chen just smirked, got in her car, and drove off. Chin, you coming or not? Wait up. That night, outside the Hong Kiao bar, Chen and Xie Lin walked in together. Chin Lin? Usual? Yeah, get a gin in here. On it. Little did I know, while Chen was settling into her booth, I was about to start a whole new chapter. Next morning, September in Shangzhou, cool autumn breeze, I walked alone toward Shangzhou No. 1 High. So this is the new cage my mom set up for me? They say it's this historic old-school campus, but I couldn't feel any of it. First stop, the principal's office. Running into someone I'd only ever seen in textbooks actually gave me a little thrill. He was super chill and got my enrollment sorted quick. Then sent me to Mingdi building to find my homeroom teacher. I was in 11th grade, and per my mom's orders, stuck in the science track, which I hated. I just went out for some BBQ, and out of nowhere, this drop-dead gorgeous girl just kissed me. Before I could even react, I heard her voice ring out clear as day. See that? This is my new boyfriend. I move on fast. So yeah, I'm a total player. Stop chasing me. The girl in my arms pressed herself tight against me, and the guy across from us looked completely blindsided. Then he wound up like a shot and threw a...
Hey! Are you the level designer for this game? How did you get in my house? Answer me, you sick bastard! Oh god, yes, yeah, I'm the level designer. What? You are one sick fuck, you know that. Of all the things I've seen and done, allegedly, in my life, I have never seen anything so unnatural. Fine, I unironically listen to Taylor Swift. I'm only human. We all unironically love Taylor Swift. I'm talking about the Red Barrels. What? I played your game, and the Red Barrels don't explode when I shoot them. That's why you're here? That's why you tracked me down? That's why you broke into my house? Allegedly! It's not allegedly when I'm witnessing you doing it! Do you want to fix the game, or do you want to be a witness to a redneck amputation? Over Red Barrel? It is fucking tradition, and you will respect it, you heretic! Now, barrels, I'll fix the barrels! Thank you, that is all I ask. Really appreciate your cooperation on this, man. I'll expect the update in the morning along with a devlog. Bye! Do I need to move? Hey! Are you the level designer for this game? How did you...
Is it possible for a
I just went out for some BBQ and...
Oh, how impressive. So that's what city life is like. Sounds exciting. Come with me, little cutie. I'll treat you to a proper feast.
Pokemon community game A Wild Frillish, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Exciting. Come with me, little cutie. I'll treat you.
How did you do it? Look, $20 is $20, and I will take judgment from anyone but you. I don't care about that. I want to know what you did to my office. Too many things to count got done to your office. You're gonna need to be more specific. Somehow, anytime I try to move something in my office, the contents of my office begin to shift. Just today, I just tucked my chair in, and then somehow my desk ended up in the ceiling. Not on, in. You got hit with the Microsoft Word treatment. Don't call me your made-up muggle slurs. You know who did this, because I saw them leaving my office, and when I ordered them to stop, they simply yelled at me, and I quote, "Fuck the police," and then proceeded to tilt every single haunted painting in the hallway as they walked by. I know only real ones will get that reference. We grew up in the greatest time of YouTube. Anyway, that was an E4, and if you did see him, that means he wanted you to see him, just to spite you. Can you at least tell me how to get my desk out of the ceiling? And where's the fun in that? How did you do it? Look,
Pokemon community game Frillish, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Dude, would you slap your sister for $2 million? Dude, would you slap your sister?
During his final battle with the Ice Witch, both of them landed a mortal blow. Each died, hence they won the battle. Just then he woke up and realized he'd been reborn as a baby. But as he moved around, someone was next to him, where he was thrilled to learn he had a twin, as he'd always been an only child. Until he was finally born and looked across the room, horrified to recognize his new twin as his past mortal enemy, the Ice Witch. But he saw it as an opportunity and vowed to kill her again. Only 100 days after being born did he begin his physical training, which was all he could do, as every time he tried entering a trance, she would cry non-stop till their parents came and interrupted him. Then 4 years later, they were finally left alone. And he challenged her, determined to settle the score. But she easily overwhelmed him, as her magic didn't need to be retrained, where she then explained they shouldn't fight to the death, stating they were family now, and she didn't want to hurt her parents. Something that confused him, as the Ice Witch would have never acted that way. However, he continued to train, both his body and spirit, until a couple of years later, where he finally reached an awakening. But despite only wanting to challenge her again, her words still haunted him. And while she was praised as the perfect daughter, he made his first classmate cry, stating he was 900 years old and wasn't interested in kids. But when their parents had another baby, he wondered if he was another reincarnator, until she gave him a teleportation ring, stating it was their job to protect their younger brother, once again making him wonder if she was actually the Ice Witch. The name is the Devil and the Ice Witch. During his final battle with the Ice Witch, both of them...
Fireball! The thing is like snitching on
For real.
I'm sorry, can we get back to the grenade thing? You being around me? This is divine punishment of some kind. Shut up! Do not interrupt me when I'm going through character development. I hate you so much! I cast fireball! I'm sorry, can we get back to the grenade thing? You being around?
Alright, Potter, you see him?
Yes, Professor. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, the Horcrux has worked! And I have a nose again!
You are clear to fire.
Oh, my nose! I got him!
Ah, you were shy a couple inches. You only hit his nose.
Oh yeah, I was aiming. Dang, Potter, you catch on quick!
Alright, you want to finish him off, or you...
Can we reset, actually? I'd like to try a higher caliber.
You got it. Florida?
Yeah, I hear you. Reset.
Oh!
Professor, how did you get all the Horcruxes in one place anyway? Let's just say I know a lot of people that are good at acquiring assets.
Professor America, is it?
Oh, I was wondering when I'd get a conscientious objector. What is it, Granger?
I'd like a 10.
Alright, say less. Pick your poison.
I'd like to try that one.
Ooh, a 338. Alright, that's gonna kick real bad.
I think I can handle it. It's just physics at the end of the day.
Alright, take your position, Granger. He should be...
What was that? Taking the shot. Oh my days! Yes, Granger! That is how you treat a melon on range day!
Amani, what made you change your mind?
Oh, this is an extracurricular activity at this point. I need the hours.
Alright, Potter, you see him?
Oh,
She needs the hours!
oh, the Horcrux!
I think
taxes are...
Oh, god damn.
Ah, shit, Kermit. I don't like the look of this.
Well, you're the one who dragged us down here, so...
Okay, and do you know why I dragged you down here?
Content?
Content, bitch. Oh yeah, and there's also a hidden file on Roshi.
Wait, what?
You heard me. We can finally find out what happened during the Great Coochie War.
My God.
So here's the plan. We'll split up. You go down the dark, scary corridor, and I'll chill over here in the light.
Lit. Why do I feel like we're in danger?
A few moments later.
Thank you so much, Norman.
Yeah, who knew you'd be so cooperative?
It's amazing what these notes keep track of.
Yeah, check this out. This guy's name is Norman. Apparently, he got caught in the way of Roshi's rampage during the Great Coochie War. The notes explain in great detail that Roshi used a sandal that was thrown to him by Jesus Christ himself, and with it he slayed... Oh wow, it's a lot.
Okay, I give up. I've been searching for like 10 minutes, and I cannot find anything.
Well, keep looking. There's bound to be information somewhere.
Raccoon City is about to be blown to shit. Let's just hit up some goddamn Taco Bell on the way out and go home.
Sal! Actually, Taco Bell does sound good right about now.
Holy shit, it's Norman!
Hi, Norman! Wow, did you get a budget increase?
Sorry, Norman, I don't speak Spanish. Kermit, what's he saying?
He's asking if we found information on his girlfriend yet.
Oh, yeah, no, there's no record of Jill in any of these computers.
Yeah, sorry, Norman. It seems they were wiped before we got here.
What'd he say now?
He said that he hopes you don't mind him dancing. It helps him cope with depression.
Oh, not at all, Norman.
Shit is hot.
Oh, fucking.
So I need a video idea for today.
What's something they dropped recently?
That's easy. Resident Evil 8.
Oh. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Fan service?
Okay, so why did we go this way again?
I already told you so. We're trying to find a way to get the castle. Come on, I don't want to be late for my audition.
Your audition?
I want to be an extra for Resident Evil 8, so I'm here to audition. We're supposed to meet Lady Dimitrescu.
Kermit, if it's an audition, can't we just go through the front door?
Alright, one, that's boring, and two, don't you think it's better if I show up to the audition in style? I'll for sure be casted then.
Yeah, because we're totally on the right path. I'll be surprised if we ever find a way.
Shouldn't be too long, Sel. We're almost there. Yeah.
Let's see how special you are.
Holy shit.
Poke me, mommy.
What?
I said, wow, she's tall.
What did you say this lady's name was?
Lady Dimitrescu?
More like Lady Dump Truck. Am I right? Oh.
You will learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu.
Hey, Kermit.
How was that?
Didn't know you'd be at the audition as well. Roshi, quick! Sal's being attacked by a giant woman with a lump to his tits and a fat ass.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot of people in that town.
Okay, next. Alright, buddy, why do you have what it takes minutes to be in the Cell versus episode.
7 minutes. What? 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
7 minutes? Have you lost your fucking mind? That would take forever to animate. You have 2 minutes tops. Buff Kermit, who the hell is the golf guy?
Albert Wesker. Says here he's from, Resident Evil.
Right, time out. Where are the residents, and how evil are we talking?
No, that's just the name of the game, brother. He's actually an evil super genius with a god complex. The type to trap you in a room with the most horrible creatures imaginable.
Children? What? No, bioweapons. Yeah, close enough.
Your ignorance is amusing.
Buddy, you're wearing sunglasses indoors! Rejected. Next! You dare. Oh yeah, absolutely. It says here that you lost to a guy who punches rocks. Next!
I am the pinnacle of human evolution.
I have Ouroboros.
Yeah, you should probably get that checked. Next! Oh my god, he has got that shit on!
We see the fit, brother. 10 out of 10.
Sign him right fucking now.
Wesker rejects.
Life, isn't it, Wesker? A day off from horrible acts of evil to relax and rejuvenate.
I fail to see how this will benefit our quest for world domination.
Oh, come on, Wesker. Even villains need to take a break sometimes.
Evening, gentlemen. Sorry to intrude. Would either of you like some hot towels?
Oh, yes, please.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on, Wesker. This shit feels amazing. Try it.
Refreshing.
You know, I think we should visit the evil spa more often.
What makes you so evil anyway?
Yeah, I tried to destroy the planet once. You know, got my ass kicked by a child. What about you?
I tried to spread a biological virus around the globe for the sole purpose of creating a new, perfect race.
Okay, see, now that I can get behind. You and I are going to get along just fine. I wonder what makes a spa evil, though.
No free refills.
Oh my god, those fucking monsters. Same time next week?
Absolutely.
Target identified. Engaging now.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Sorry, officer, but I believe you seem lost.
I'm right where I need to be. Leon S. Kennedy, reporting for duty.
I'm sorry. Is that supposed to intimidate me? Sorry to break it to you, Mr. Kennedy, but I'm not impressed. I've seen bigger. I assume you know who I am, right?
The bioengineered superweapon. Nothing impressive.
Correction. The perfect weapon. Biogenetic android, to be exact. But I doubt you'd understand. Goodbye, Mr. Kennedy. Did you just... Yeah, I'm not doing this thing. See, I've encountered your kind before. The kind that loves to ruin people's day with bullshit. But the tables have turned, Mr. Kennedy. Let's see how you handle a spirit bomb.
Okay, what the flying fuck? The fuck?
How did you... That's bullshit!
Something's obviously not right.
And...
Perfect android, huh? Guess perfection's got a few bugs.
Okay. Yeah, some got his ass kicked.
Kaito Destiny Malnutrius, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Malnutrius, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny, so too Malnutrius.
Hey,
Stream
Mel.
Elements, look, it's Malnutris, they were playing Valorant. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Malnutris at URL.
Give the fluffy bunny some
Pokemon
love and
community
support,
game. A wild
everybody.
Clobopus appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Num num on those bunny ears.
Dipping.
How you doing, Mal? Let's see. Kicked out as a fake. S rank release. Okay, and let's see. When a commoner with no skill outworked geniuses to become the savior.
Malnutris, I am good, and you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got plenty of sleep, even though I'm unemployed now. But then again, I'm going to be suing the company I was working for because they violated medical rights. Because I have sleep apnea. I don't do good in mornings. And I've told them that plenty of times. And now it's a medical violation lawsuit against them. So I get to have fun with that tomorrow.
Wisebot 9 viewers, -1. Alarm clock 6 hours 55 minutes. Pokemon community game Clobopus escaped. No one caught it.
And hopefully, with the connection my mom has, we can find a decent lawyer, not some scumbag piece of shit. But other than that, I've just been chilling here, playing Pal World, just scurrying around. Oh, oh. I'll drop this. Oh wait, no, actually I dropped that. Keep the stone. Berries I don't need. Let's see. See who's in this area. Oh, it's been more than an hour, so I can go get another one of them. Wait, actually before that, I should actually go back to base. I'm full on inventory. And all my kitties are all snuggled up and relaxing and loafing around.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here.
Oh, what?
Carrot W carrot. Kaito
Hey,
Destiny,
Raph.
3 raiders from Raphael RVSVT have joined. Botrix official at Raphael RVSVT, thank you for raiding me with 3 spectators.
Lasers. Where is
Frosty
it?
Tools.
Jesus.
So 3 at Raphael RVSVT is raiding in from Streaming Soul Mask. Streamlabs Raphaelers just raided the channel with 3 viewers.
Oh no!
Oh no! 3 raiders from Raphael RVSVT have joined.
I didn't do
Kaito
shit.
Destiny.
I got
So
knocked
2
over while I
Raphaelers.
was holding.
Stream Elements, look, it's
Oh.
Raphaelers. They were playing Soul Mask.
There was nothing I could
Go
do.
check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
Floated me out.
I
Raphaelers at
remember
URL.
that one.
Raphael RVSVT, oh that's an old clip lol. Kaito Destiny
Yeah.
Raphael RVSVT, Raphaelers, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Raphael RVSVT, Raphaelers, welcome to my channel.
God damn, I remember when that one was made. Oh, God, that was horrendous. And the explosions afterwards. Oh, God. I am 3 short.
Raphael RVSVT, oh I still get up to that kind of shenanigans lol.
Oh, that's good to hear. I miss the good old days like that. Especially the old days of the Monster Hunter stuff. You guys always got me laughing like crazy. Ugh. Oh, throat cloggage. Alright, let's empty out my inventory. And
Sure.
turn this on.
Hopefully the eyes heal bounce.
Oh, I do have Demonologist installed there, Mal. So, if you feel like playing that, I'm up for it. If it's a different game, I can see if I have it. And see if I can install it real quick.
Let it go, let it go, let it go.
You does not want to get it in. I could just tap it in. I didn't think there was like physics. You got scroll wheel your.
Kaito Destiny Actia 0N, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Dragon Man, welcome to my channel.
Dragon Man.
At Kaito Destiny Actia
hello
0N,
and
welcome to my channel.
For everyone who's
Kaito
just joining
Destiny
in, my
Dragon
name is
Man,
Kaito Destiny.
welcome
I'm
to
the
my
Blissful
channel.
Dragon. Nice to have you all here. Currently I'm playing Palworld while watching videos on YouTube and watching anime mangas and all kinds of other funny stuff. That's making me laugh to near death. Chilling here in Discord with my friend Monkey and having a good time. If anyone wants to join me on Palworld, I can give you the invite code. I don't care. Oh, I wish I had
Stream
some vodka
Elements.
right now.
Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient
Or
with my
rum,
disorder
or
or try
whiskey.
waking me up with my redeems.
Oh, god damn. Either way, I would wish I had a frickin' bottle of each one. Oh. But I'm all out of booze.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Oh, it's complete. Alright. Anywho, please enjoy your time lurking and relaxing with me. We'll continue watching the funny stuff.
Stay away from my ball, bitch! Got it off, got it off, got it off! Go, ball, go! Oh, that was actually really close. Oh! Perfect. Yeah, hit me, yeah! Feel good hitting him, I know it. Dude! Yeah! What the hell? There's nothing I could do! Alright, hit him. Hit him. Shoot him. Yeah! Dude, you're a bitch. You're a bitch with no Make him slur with that accent. Make him slur. I hope I don't. Faster than you. Come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hit it. Nope, you gotta hit it. There you go. That's these Michael Jackson moves. I can't stop it. I'm just slipping all over the guy.
Okay, let's see. Here we got us,
Or to make someone slur. 500? Like in real call. You made me slur? Try jumping in front of him, bro? Still got it, pussy. Still fucking got it.
Okay, the only flyer I can get right now.
This is mine. Alright, I'll ride in it with you. It's a John. Nope, you thought. Oh, you better hit it in soon. Go for
protection. I'll take that. I'll see you later, pussy! Yeah, please go in, please go in, please go in. Oh, you're so lucky. Yeah!
Oh, 5 cakes. Oh, critic, surfeit.
She's just going to put the watchman on the line.
Alright.
Oh, my ball, penalty shot, it worked out. Oh, damn it. What the fuck?
Well, that's true.
You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it.
It's the first time he's never speed in the car. Nothing.
Car was a bitch, isn't it? Anthony! Ball flying into straight nowhere. Fucking worth it. Worth it. Okay. Alright, that hurt. That hurt quicker. Okay, oh, alright. Okay. In the fucking hole you go, Uwu! In the hole you go! Fucking live!
Weapon. Assembly line.
Really need to hit that one. See you later! Whoever hit that over the gap, who's got it? Really? Oh! Almost went in the hole. That would have been my crowning achievement. Maybe I'll actually make a good shot on it. You fucking weed! Come on in. I just broke up.
And I believe this game that they're playing is called Super Golf Battle.
But somehow I thought. You got to line up the day's mood somehow.
Look at that weeby profile picture. I'm about to fucking end. They sound like nice people, but they're fucking awful. That was bad. Go to that crest of the hill.
Okay.
We need the DUI version. Why is my ball all the way down? Oh my god, dude.
Hello there.
Back down the fucking mountain. Any attention that? Your car.
Yeah, nothing.
Get away from me. Oh, thank you. Actually, I needed it. I needed it too. Sounds good.
Improved furnace. Okay.
Your ball right here. That's all right. No, I thought your ball bounced back really far. He said something offensive in there. I heard it. There was a slur in there. It's spawn protected. Oh, why is my shit backwards? Holy shit, you broke me! My character can only aim backwards. I'm left-handed. I threw the ball! You brought my item on top of the mountain! You broke my game! God damn it! That didn't even sound like Tyler. Okay, alright. Yeah, Brian, you lost my guy was left-handed and then bounced through the floor.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, cartoon! Well, that was the end of the game. Do it again! Do it again! Go for this! I'm doing it again. I'm gonna make pudding great again. I'm bringing it back. Bring back pudding. Neither do I. I'm not gonna lie. I have no fault in that. I have the shield. No problem. That was John. That was John, bro. That literally says in the top right.
Okay, let's see.
Quick. Oh, I see that. Hit him, quick, John, hit him. Yes!
Okay.
Now make it in, now come on, make it in.
Oh, and I got some replies from my people I used to work with. Yeah, they're calling it bullshit and stuff.
Pokemon community game where Wild Florges appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
To infinity and beyond with their balls.
John, your ball is under the bridge. I just saw it. I just saw your ball. Wait, how the fuck? This game, dog. I just was walking across the bridge and one of the planes Tryon's ball. How did I get first? How? I was last. I sang your solo on greasing. Bitch. Damn.
Where's your ball? Where's your ball?
Okay, that should be enough.
There we go.
Let's see about the
Game
eggs.
that's overlay, it has an overlay as well, so it takes over your screen.
I got a cute little pink bunny.
Focus on your ball. I saw you. I saw you. Keep an eye on your own dinner table.
I was feeling high fit, man. Oh,
Anthony, I had to hit you because of a block on Arrow because I bully her too much, so I had to hit you to hit her.
that's fair. I understand.
It was not personal, it was just tactical.
Pokemon community game Florges escaped.
I'll try it.
No one caught it.
You missed.
Let's see. Okay, so you can't do it, Anthony. I was lost by.
See you later, bitch. The screams they're quite soothing.
Is there like
extra gravity? John, just stop, you
You're lucky you got a white flag on you, you pussy.
Yeah, whatever, it's because I'm proud.
No, it's not rainbow. That's just
God, you're so. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You're worse than his son.
Yes!
Yeah! Your ball, dang it. Did you beat me?
Yes.
He just barely got it in. No way. I'm tired of John being such a little.
Hey.
Me too.
She says it from an ice cube. No. Really far away.
I had to take a walk.
Oh. Well, are you just strutting around your little cubicle right now?
John with his like white Hasana being protecting women. I'm like, you can't protect her forever.
You were shit talking. That's karma. You know I look pretty, and you just won't say it.
Another round right now.
I want more. Give me more.
Okay.
I'm fiddle for stroking myself off on this. Sausage has been a bad boy. Penalty stroke. Penalized. Easily. We're gonna miss. Okay. Stop laughing at me. Don't give me too much. Hey! Not a miss. Fuck, I hit the one I did land.
Alright. Chest.
I'm taking the electromagnet.
Freeze, bitch! Freeze! Get in the water!
He's actually moving like ice, bro. He was waiting behind the corner.
Nobody expects Donald!
Paper Dragon reacted to the story. Ah, that's the notification. Okay. Rafi, if you hear beautiful, yeah, you're still a sexy bombshell badass. I'm gonna die. I'll have to wait for a reply from her to know what to do next, because it's like, am I going to die?
Possibly.
Especially after the clip I made. Paper Dragon's going, cake. I'm going like, holy shit. Look at that whole course meal. Oh my god. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that even sucked even more. Okay. Zoe, you're up. Jesus! Missed me, motherfucker! But I don't miss you. Oh. Okay, shield.
Okay, no, I'm not! Damn it! Yeah, was it worth it? Enjoy that. Really speak, you fucking... I'm gonna do assassins speak before they kill somebody? Shut up. Yeah, Luigi did. Assassins. Fucking Luigi went up and went, it's me, I'm assassino. I'm not Italian, so... You're so fucking funny, dude. You're so gay. You're so gay. Fucking want me to be gayer. You love me so hard. Penalty! What? Penalty! Penalty! Screw! Why? The ball landed, hit someone on the green! Well, probably because I threw a landmine. You're blockers. Why do you have blocker shit on? Kill you! What the hell? Alright, fucking I'm rocket trying to break myself. I wasn't aiming at you! Oh, he's got the shield. God, you want me so fucking bad, it's insane. Please! Please! Get there! Barely. Fuck. Not nice, is it, John? Not nice, huh? Don't feel so goo-moo, does it? Not so kawaii, Okay, with the ice, bitch. Penalty striker pop. My lead is too crazy. There is no winning. Go after Tyler. Go after Tyler. Go after Tyler. Nope. Matter. I can literally get 0 points. That's it, Retrix. Yeah, just let me off that. Get all fucking inside it off. What? Did I go in? No! Fuck you! I'm not making it in either.
Not down here.
Can't even be mad. Not anymore. That was so good. Give me Umu and ice.
Yeah, Zoe's the best for now. Let's see.
I'm calling off the wedding then. We've run into each other a few times at the hospital.
Yeah, it's
The
good to go
Demon
to
King
this.
has fallen, and the long war is finally over. Children's voices rise in a cheer as they rush to see the returning heroes party. An entire city erupts in celebration, their voices chanting praises for their saviors, the heroes. Amidst the celebration, the people try to spot the legendary party, asking which one is the hero. But two figures emerge from the procession, their expressions grim and out of place with the joy. While a third companion, a young swordsman, stands stoically with a distant and heavy gaze. His eyes hold no triumph, only the weight of a battle that cost more than anyone knows. And the dark-haired priestess beside him seems lost in somber reflection, unable to face the crowd. While the white-haired mage's expression is a mask of exhaustion and barely concealed resentment. Confetti rains down upon the capital, a stark contrast to the heroes' silent, heavy hearts. Inside the grand throne room, the three companions stand before the waiting monarch. This king laughs heartily, proclaiming that he always believed they would succeed in their mission. And with arms outstretched, he declares they have brought peace by defeating the demon lord. Officially naming the
Kaito
young
Destiny
swordsman as
Omniarch,
Leon, the sword
welcome
saint
to
and
my
hero of the
channel.
realm. And beside
At
him, the
Kaito
solemn
Destiny
priestess is
Omniarch,
introduced
welcome
as
to my
Maria, the
channel.
revered saintess. This great sage Solon is introduced, his gaze heavy with the weight of his duty. An aged king turns his head, finally inquiring about the summoned hero. He stands with his companions, a grim-faced warrior and a somber priestess ready to face the court. Standing before the throne, the trio faces the king's repeated question, where is the hero? This dark-haired woman beside him lowers her gaze, a shadow of grief on her face, while the warrior maintains a stoic and unreadable expression. And Solon's weary eyes hold the terrible truth they are about to reveal. It is the warrior who
Omniarch,
finally breaks
so
the
too
silence,
Trisnoff.
struggling to find the right words.
Stream Elements look at Trisnoff Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Trisnoff at URL.
Priestesses who chose powerful men as consorts to preserve the sacred lineage. The men chosen for this role were always nobles or royalty from foreign lands, yet history recorded a single stark exception to this ironclad rule. An exception made only for the
Omniarch,
legendary
she
lord
heard her
known as
wing
the
on her
hero,
desk.
who upon defeating the Demon King is promised the ultimate reward, the throne. For generations, the royal family has maintained its authority by
Oh my
anointing
god, that was a loud one.
a tradition challenged 15 years ago when the Demon King appeared in this world. From a dark, foreboding castle, the ruler of demons
Paper
rose to
Dragon
power,
ouch.
a being who despised the gods and sought to annihilate all who
Omniarch,
followed him.
so too Mundler Shadow.
No, cow, don't go that
Stream
way.
Elements look it's Mundler Shadow, they were playing REPO.
Run, cow,
Go check them
run.
out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Mundler Shadow at URL.
Did I just get attacked by a chicken? Oh god. Anyway, I didn't see that happen. No one tell Paradise. Our God.
His party walking a long hall toward the waiting king. This king, his face etched with desperation, calls out to the one guided by prophecy. A weary party of four who kneel in deference before the throne. He tasks them with a single monumental mission: defeat the Demon King and restore peace. A plea made as his gaze falls upon the young princess standing nearby. She looks back at her father, the weight of the kingdom
Omniarch,
resting on the
so
single
too
robe.
Envy Draven.
This king presents his daughter
Stream
Alexia,
Elements look it's Envy Draven, they were playing just chatting. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers
What
and
was that?
support.
Peak.
Envy Draven at
Wait,
URL.
contrast to the king's decree. This hero seems taken aback by this sudden, life-altering proposition.
She got put in jail, finally.
Her future seemingly decided by
Oh,
forces
finally.
beyond her
Fuck
control.
you,
All
Sile.
the heroes remain bowed.
We
the weight
can
of the
rest
royal
at
decree
last.
presses
No, you
down.
can't.
Standing before the kneeling warrior, the princess addresses him with formal respect.
Omniarch
I am
Bunny
not
Jail.
behind bars.
Bunny Halo Jail.
I am not a bunny
Almost
either.
bittersweet smile forms on his face as he listens to her plea. And he formally accepts the quest, vowing to
Who
defeat
the
Demon
fuck
King
just
as she
Jameson
asked.
laughed me? I'm
And
gonna
he raises
mother
a
you.
hand, a gentle gesture that
Sile!
changes the entire proceeding, revealing he has no intention
Sile,
of
I'm
God.
coming after you. I will drive up north however many miles you are.
speechless, his selfless words shattering all her expectations.
I'll do it.
Pokemon community
I
game
got
a
a
wild
car that
Vivillon,
drives.
Ocean, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
4 years pass since the
Paper
hero's
Dragon,
death, a time of
Poke
quiet
Catch
rebellion
Ultra
for the
Ball.
kingdom. And with peace finally settling in, a project begins to honor the fallen savior's deeds. His legendary journey is to be chronicled, a written testament to his ultimate sacrifice. A cloaked individual moves through the streets, listening to the whispers of the people. One mother holds her child, grateful to the hero who gave them a future by defeating the Demon King. A city guard recalls the hero's unmatched power, calling his death a profound and regrettable loss. In the archives, a scholar laments the tragedy, knowing such a talent is still needed. A scarred veteran speculates a curse from the Demon King must have been the cause of death. Another man scoffs at the idea of a simple country boy becoming king, finding it all strange. While a sharp-eyed woman finds the official story suspicious, questioning why he died after winning. From the shadows, a man whispers his own theory that the sword saint Leon is suspicious. He grins, realizing
Omniarch
that with the hero
URL.
gone, Leon is next in line for the throne and the princess. Waving a hand dismissively, he warns his listener to keep this dangerous talk a secret. But a different rumor circulates, one of the sage Solon and Saintess Maria being childhood friends. And that Solon, consumed by jealousy over Maria's love for the hero, murdered him.
Aye.
Villagers gossip that the companions must have fought over the beautiful Saintess, with one woman speculating the others murdered the hero out of pure jealousy. A dark rumor
Omnir
used
Q
to
called
explain
Envy
why
a bunny
Maria
and she
remains
said she
unmarried
was
to this
not a
day.
bunny in the
Elsewhere,
clip.
Noble offers a different theory that the hero
Yep.
was a commoner the aristocracy despised. He suggests they feared a commoner becoming king.
Welcome to Bunny Jail.
Pokemon community game Vivillon
Halo
Ocean
style.
has been caught by Paper Dragon.
This scene shifts to a man who claims he met the legendary hero just once, remembering his own childhood dream of becoming a hero just like him. Solon recalls the hero's impossible feat, something no one else could ever accomplish, while a young Leon looks on with pure, unadulterated respect for the man, and a young Maria simply expresses her deep sorrow over his fate. In the court, an official wonders what might have been if he were still alive. Even the princess remembers him as an incredible person, a true legend. All these memories and whispers revolving around one central name. This name that inspired an entire generation, the hero. A man's voice speaks fondly of the hero, while a woman's voice reverently calls him Lord Hero, and another simply calls him by his title, finally giving the legendary warrior a name, Ares. A hooded shadow falls across a grand set of doors.
Omnir,
as a knock
so
echoes
high
from inside the
Payvox.
hall. From inside, a voice
Botrix
calmly
official
grants
go
them entry,
follow high
revealing Leon
Payvox
sword
rightward
seated
arrow
in his
URL.
decorated office. He begins to speak of the fallen hero, calling him a friend,
Huh?
though he claims there is
No
no
clip?
deeper meaning to their bond, explaining
Omnir,
that before meeting
so
Ares, he
too
had
high
known real
Payvox.
friends due to his noble birth.
Stream
For noble
Elements look
relationships
it's high
are only
Payvox
about
they were
status.
playing
This is
Pokemon
noble
Pacopia.
A
Go
simple
check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. High Payvox at URL.
And admits that he too was once a candidate to become the hero. Solon recalls a cocky rival who believed no swordsman was better than him at the academy, and for that reason alone, the arrogant noble despised the hero from the start. This hero was a mere commoner in an academy for nobles, a scruffy kid nobody noticed. But Solon reflects on how different things were in those
Omnir,
early days.
so
This
too
academy
Witchy Machi.
itself had lost its purpose,
Stream
becoming a mere
Elements
status
look it's
symbol for
Witchy
noble
Machi they were
families.
playing
And he
the Isle.
explains that money, not
Go check
status,
them
was
out
the
at
ultimate
and give them
entry
some
to attract
fluffy
people
cheers and
ambitious
support.
students. This kid's
Witchy Machi
motivation,
at
however, was
URL.
simple. He just wanted to become a
Paper
hero.
Dragon
He
check
just
out
knew
this
that the
clip.
hero believed the academy was the
Kaito
only
streaming
path to
Pal
achieving his
World.
dream. One
URL.
particular memory haunts
Stream
Solon.
Elements
A
welcome
moment
to the
he
Fluffy Dragon's Den.
This
Come
rival
sit
pointing
chill
at the
and
hero
game a
was
while.
utterly
Enjoy the show and have some
Despite being
snacks and
insulted, the kid
drinks.
simply replied that
I
he had
hope
to
you
become
all
one
enjoy
himself.
your chill and
In
relaxing
response,
time
dared to
here.
talk back, the noble
Carrot
drew his
W
sword to strike
carrot.
him down. Back then, the hero was mediocre with only self-taught fighting skills that had to be retrained. And they dueled countless times before graduation, yet the hero never once managed to win. After he defeated the Demon King, old classmates claimed he always shined, but Solon knows the truth. Leon admits that despite his mediocrity, Ares was abnormal in one key way. In every mock battle, he would fight until he physically collapsed, never once giving up. Any lesson he did not understand, he would relentlessly question instructors and classmates. And he would
Yes,
practice his
enjoy the
skills
clip.
alone
Here,
until
let me bring it
tonight,
up.
every single night.
Behold, ladies and gentlemen, a full course meal and cake.
Stream Elements look it's
Oh.
Brave Tall Out they were playing War Thunder. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Brave Tall Avra at URL.
If she finds out I did this, you might kill me. Well, that's,
Paper Dragon more cake please.
One more time.
Stream Elements look it's Brave Tall Out. Paper Dragon I've got it saved LOL. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Brave Tall Avra at URL.
Well, that's,
Paper Dragon more cake please.
Oh. Yeah, you're not the only one who has it saved. Oh, I wish I had some vodka to go with this orange juice. Alright.
This kid had no concept of rest, pouring every waking moment into his single-minded goal. He never truly slept, but simply collapsed from sheer exhaustion when his body gave out. His obsessive tenacity was so apparent that even other commoners began to avoid him. Leon concedes that this relentless effort did yield some results, however minor. Yet the gap in raw talent was a wall that sheer effort could never overcome. While his grades were not terrible, Leon scoffs that anyone could achieve that with such insane effort. He boasts that he only took the top spot because of his
Get
noble
off
status,
my
not
dragon
just his
blanket.
skill. This all came to a head during their final exercise in the Razov Great Forest, a place where students were sent to fight only the weakest of monsters. With experienced adventurers and knights escorting them, the mission was supposed to be safe. But a powerful demon had specifically targeted their training exercise that day. He recalls a disastrous training exercise where instructors and guards were slaughtered, and the few surviving students were hailed as heroes to cover up the kingdom's failure. This demon they faced was not
Stream Elements.
overwhelmingly
Hi
strong,
everyone,
merely
as a
cunning
heads
and
up I have sleep
Leon
apnea
admits
and
that
tend
in
to
terms
fall
of pure
asleep
power,
sometimes
they
in
have
my
won from the very
streams.
beginning.
Please be
Despite
patient
his
with my
skill,
disorder
Leon and
or
others
try
were still
waking
just
me up
students
with
lacking
my
true
redeems.
battle experience, and he was struck down almost instantly, utterly defeated by the demon's tactics. Solon's own powerful magic proved useless, leaving him in a state of shock, while Maria stood frozen in horror, unable to use her healing on the fallen. It was Ares who gave the order, do not look at the demon, just scatter and run. At first, Leon thought him a coward for suggesting retreat, but the order was for their survival, creating a massive diversion to draw the demon's attention and save as many as possible. Just as Leon was about to be finished off, Ares intervened, saving his life. This commoner he once despised screamed at him to get up and fight back. He laughs at the memory, a commoner telling him, a defeated noble, to keep fighting. His pride was utterly shattered, yet as a noble, he could not flee while a commoner fought alone. Leon remembers the kid's desperate cry, a plea to become the hero he was meant to be. And despite being outmatched, Ares always summoned his courage and stood his ground. A resolve Leon admits he'd never possessed until that moment. He even adopted the same fighting style as Ares, a strategy meant for the weak, exploiting openings instead of facing opponents head-on. This method, however, proved brutally effective against foes far stronger than any human, allowing him and Ares to repeatedly strike at the demons.
Kaito Destiny NLPer, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny NLPer, welcome to my channel.
This party stood victorious over the fallen beast.
Welcome to the fluffy
They
madness.
could win, unsure if their attacks were even working. But because he refused to stay down, the others were
I don't have a
inspired to
silver
keep fighting
key.
alongside him. Leon realizes now that Ares had been preparing for these battles even in their academy spars, challenging his rivals again and again, refusing to accept defeat until he finally won. Always learning how to face a stronger opponent, a lesson that paid off in the field. Leon muses on Ares' true strength, a question with no simple answer. Remembering a moment during a brutal battle, seeing a bloody but determined Ares, and in that instant he finally understood that this commoner was the true hero. This sword saint confesses that while he may have dealt more damage, Ares was undeniably stronger. Clenching his fist, he explains that being a hero is not just about strength or social status. It is about the very nature of who you are, a quality Ares embodied. For the first time, Leon admits he saw someone as a true equal, not just a noble or commoner. This, he muses, was the destiny of the man named Ares, a fate sealed by his character. With a heavy sigh, he concludes that there is nothing more to say on the matter. This scene flashes back to their academy days with a young Leon pointing accusingly at Ares, his face a mask of pure aristocratic arrogance and disdain for the commoner. Yet Ares simply looks back, his expression calm and unwavering. He calmly replies that despite the insult, he still has to become a hero. Solon's voice returns, recalling that he knew exactly who this arrogant noble was, identifying him as Leon Muller, the greatest swordsman of his generation and heir to a powerful house. Solon recalls Leon's seething anger toward the commoner who dared to challenge him, and from that day forward, the arrogant noble targeted Ares at every opportunity. Seeing him as nothing more than a thorn in his side, an enemy to be crushed. Their rivalry played out in countless spars on the Academy's training grounds, but every single duel ended the exact same way, with Ares' sword sent flying, leaving the commoner disarmed and defeated on the ground once again. Leon would stand over him, telling the boy he did not belong and should just leave, then walk away without a second glance, his superiority proven yet again. Ares could only watch, knowing he was completely outmatched by the noble's raw talent, even wishing that Leon would become a hero so he could finally give up. But deep down, he knew he could not just abandon the dream he chased for so long, unable to simply push the immense burden of being the hero onto his rival. So instead of trying to beat Leon, he focused on doubling his own training efforts, though an instructor points out his self-taught style is full of inefficient movements. Despite the harsh critique, Ares remains determined to refine his skills and grow stronger. Solon recalls Leon's swordsmanship, a style he considered absolutely perfect. And
Lucky
remembers
shot,
Ares'
bitch.
he modeled his own
Didn't
training
even
after
hear it
Leon's
coming
form.
that time.
In every mock battle, Ares would challenge the noble prodigy without hesitation, but each and every time he would end up defeated on the ground. Solon then recalls a specific day when Ares forgot his sword before class. His eyes widening in panic as he realizes his mistake, only to find it in the hands of a group of arrogant noble students. This smirking ringleader holds the blade up, confirming it belongs to Ares, then mocks its simple design, declaring he will use it for himself. With a determined step, Ares moves toward them, pleading for them to return his sword, explaining it is precious to him. This bullies are taken aback by the commoners' sudden defiance, their leader exploding in rage at his audacity to even speak to them. In an instant, the group surrounds Ares, ready to teach him a lesson, until a voice cuts through the tension, stopping them in their tracks. A figure suddenly appears in the doorway, interrupting the noble's speech. It is a young Ares, his expression cold and unimpressed by the display. This other students look on in shock, recognizing the arrogant noble as Leon. Ares points directly at Leon, questioning what he was taught a sword truly means to a warrior. Flustered, Leon stammers that a sword is a warrior's very life. With a smirk, Ares asks if that means Leon's life is just a stolen trinket. This noble quickly tries to backtrack, claiming he was only joking around. But Ares' gaze turns sharp, asking if he is making a joke of a warrior's life. Leon clutches the sword, sweating under the intense scrutiny. Before Ares calmly takes the blade from his hands and returns it to the commoner student it was taken from, this boy looks up, a mix of shock and gratitude on his face. With the matter settled, Ares turns and walks away down the long corridor. This grateful student runs after him, calling out his thanks for the help. But Ares stops and turns, coldly asking if he was listening to his private conversation. Leon scolds him, declaring a sword is a warrior's life and using it is a disgrace, adding that it is even more foolish to simply forget your blade. Ares stands alone in the hall, taking the harsh words to heart. His grip tightens on the hilt, a silent vow never to be so careless again. The seasons begin to change outside the academy walls, marking the relentless passage of time, as winter snow blankets the grounds completely. Through it all, a lone silhouette trains endlessly in the misty woods, revealing Ares pushing his body to its absolute limit day after day. From a distance, Leon observes his rival's improving form, and Ares, drenched in sweat, finally notices his audience. With a tired smile, he admits he's been modeling his technique after Leon's. Leon smirks, admitting that besides his own, Ares' form is the best at the academy. As Ares thanks him and resumes his training, Leon knows his effort has paid off, a flicker of grudging respect crossing the noble's face for just a moment. Leon scoffs that Ares' efforts are completely meaningless, telling him that no amount of training can ever make up for a lack of talent. But Ares just smiles, saying he is fine as long as he is getting stronger, because he has to become the hero and has no choice but to improve. This unwavering determination seems to only annoy the noble prodigy, who finally asks why Ares is so obsessed with becoming the hero. Ares explains that a prophecy foretold a hero from his village, and he is the only one there is. Leon remains unconvinced, telling Ares he simply is not suited for the role. Yet Ares cheerfully admits he thinks Leon would be a much better hero anyway. This unexpected compliment leaves the noble completely speechless and confused, questioning why Ares would train so hard if he could just leave the burden to him. Ares turns away, simply stating that he could not do that to his rival, explaining the crushing weight of being the hero, a thankless job where failure means the world's end. His words hang in the air, leaving Leon to silently contemplate the true cost of the title. Leon then reveals his father ordered him to withdraw his candidacy for the hero position. A lone swordsman assesses the grim situation, knowing the demon lord's fortress is impenetrable. Ares expresses his concern, but the swordsman angrily brushes him off, shouting he already knows. He remembers his childhood dream to become the hero and save the entire world. With anguish in his eyes, he declares he has no regrets about his life, but his voice trails off. This swordsman insists that he will become the hero, so everything will be all right. Hearing this desperate claim, Ares looks on with a mix of surprise and worry. Our boy simply smiles, promising he will defeat the demon lord, so there is nothing to fear. This unexpected confidence leaves the swordsman utterly speechless, a tear streaming down his face. He erupts in fury, demanding how Ares, who is weaker, can make such a bold claim. Screaming, he calls Ares an ordinary person with no power, unable to ever defeat the demon lord. This swordsman is left gasping for breath after his outburst.
Pokemon community game A Wild Gurdurr appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
He explains his
90s.
simple creed: if he fails once, he will just try again and again. Stunned, the swordsman argues that in their world, one failure means the end with no second chances. But Ares' resolve is clear: stay calm, never give up, and see it through to the very end. Ares clenches his fist, vowing to master every type of magic needed to become stronger. Leon simply stares back at him, his expression cold and utterly unimpressed. With a condescending scoff, the noble dismisses his rival's determination entirely. He arrogantly declares only he can defeat the demon lord, asking what a commoner could possibly do. This weight of the world, he claims, is too much for Ares to bear, a burden only he can handle. Leon's resolve hardens, swearing that no one will stop him from reaching the demon lord's domain. A quiet, knowing smile crosses Ares' face as he listens to the noble's grand declaration. Turning his back, Leon prepares to walk away, the conversation seemingly over for him. Their silhouettes stand apart as the noble leaves his rival standing alone in the clearing. Ares just watches him go, his own thoughts hidden behind a shadowed expression. But then he speaks up, asking Leon to make him a single promise. This noble turns as Ares makes a bold proposition. If he becomes the hero, Leon must join his party. He smiles, repeating the condition as if to seal the impossible challenge between them. Leon smirks, calling the idea utterly impossible, yet he hesitates for a moment. He agrees to the terms as he
Okay,
walks
so
away,
apparently I
confident
got
it is a
someone
promise he
who
will never have to
unfollowed
keep.
me.
Leon recalls his childhood, born into a martial family and dedicated to the sword. His uncle, the family's greatest swordsman, trained his own daughter in the very same art. But that era of peace
Pokemon
was
community
shattered when
game
the Demon
Gurdura
King
escaped.
finally appeared,
No one
unleashing
caught it.
monstrous armies upon the human kingdoms with overwhelming force. When Leon was just 6, a great war began and his uncle led the army into battle, riding to the aid of a neighboring kingdom against the encroaching demon horde. But by the time his forces arrived, the kingdom had already fallen to ruin. Young Leon could only watch, filled with regret and a deep respect for his uncle's bravery, as the demon army's power only grew, threatening to consume his own homeland. This looming threat fueled his resolve, pushing him to train harder to protect his people. Believing that to save his nation, he first had to surpass his master, his own uncle. Through relentless dedication, he eventually earned the prestigious title of Sword Saint, convinced he was destined to be the hero who would save the world for his kingdom. Meanwhile, another boy hoped a true hero existed, one who would fight for the people. A hope that led a young Ares to Falm Academy, a place meant only for nobles. A silhouette marks the arrival of the commoner who dared to enter their world, Ares. As a mere commoner in the prestigious Falm Academy, he was an unlikely hero candidate.
So be it.
Yet Leon knew from a single glance this boy was the only one truly aiming for the title.
And
Having never seen
that's
anyone
probably
else
the
with that same unwavering
Dovahkiin
fire in
that I
their
know
eyes.
from the
His
Robo
other students,
Horse
however, questioned why anyone would even bother
group.
trying to become the hero.
So
Since
it's best
everyone
to
believed the
block
role was
and ban
already
them.
destined for Lord Leon himself, a common belief that only served to fuel the arrogant noble's confident smirk. But Ares meets their assumptions with a challenging gaze, his own resolve unwavering, prompting Leon to finally wonder why this commoner was so incredibly determined. This title of hero was meant for one who would save the world, a burden for the worthy, and Ares boldly declares he will be that person, sword in hand to protect everyone. Leon's ambition, however, was to become king and bring prosperity to his own nation, seeing the path to the top as a climb over countless other skilled warriors. It is a lonely position to hold, standing above all the others who have fallen behind, and he turns to question if Ares truly intends to walk that desolate road all by himself. Leon's mind flashes back to the commoner who dared to challenge his world, remembering the sight of Ares standing alone, a stark contrast to his noble upbringing. He questions what right a peasant has to suddenly appear in this hallowed place, recalling the scornful laughter of his peers at a commoner aiming to be the hero. A single defiant thought cuts through the memory: do not laugh, wondering what gives those without resolve the right to mock someone who has it. After all, this academy exists to train heroes, making such mockery utterly foolish. Leon remembers how Ares did not even flinch when he put a hand on his sword. In that instant, he knew his rival was the genuine article, a true warrior. But it is a truth that his pride simply refuses to ever accept, for he is a noble and Ares is nothing more than a commoner. Back in the present, the Academy's training sessions are now in full swing, and as mock battles begin, Leon stands apart, observing the other students. His fellow nobles remark that no one would ever be foolish enough to challenge him. But from across the yard, Ares' gaze meets his, an unspoken challenge passing between them.
Cat is just staring at the direction of the frickin' panel and is like, what the fuck?
Strength into the attack, but Leon effortlessly sidesteps the clumsy blow, completely unfazed by the assault. This noble prodigy easily stops him, his own blade resting mockingly on Ares' shoulder. Leon asks if he is already done after just one exchange, a smirk on his face. Sweating and outmatched, Ares defiantly shouts that he will keep fighting no matter what. Their blades clash again with a resounding clang that echoes through the courtyard, until Ares' sword is sent spinning through the air, knocked from his grasp. Lying defeated on the ground, he is told to just leave the academy already. Yet even in defeat, a fire of determination still burns in his eyes. Leon recalls how Ares would constantly challenge him to these mock battles after that day. Admitting his rival's swordsmanship was sloppy and lacked any formal training, but there was a raw, battle-hardened edge to him the other students lacked. A strange, unpredictable style that made no sense to the noble prodigy. Despite this, the outcome was always the same, the gap in their skill just too wide to overcome. In every duel, Leon had utterly defeated his rival, proving his superior skill. Yet Ares refused to give up, challenging him again and again with unwavering resolve. To keep fighting, he even became a test subject for the priestess class to learn recovery magic, a desperate display that his rival watched with complete and utter disinterest. Soon, a strange rumor about Ares began to circulate throughout the academy halls, claiming he was repeatedly confessing his love to Maria Lauren of the priestess class. Leon scoffs at the very idea, finding the rumor completely unbelievable. Maria, known as the Saint, was beautiful and powerful, but her words often felt hollow. Yet Leon saw with his own eyes that Ares was indeed spending time with the girl, and months later he hears Ares is learning magic from the great sage Solon Barto. Other students mocked the news, believing only those with innate talent could wield magic. This disappointed Leon, who knew the legendary hero was a master of many different magics. He wonders if Ares approached Maria just to learn her recovery magic as part of his plan, dismissing his rival's efforts as a completely pointless and futile endeavor. An old book, however, holds a secret that will challenge all of his assumptions. Leon recalls finding an ancient magic book, but its text was nearly impossible to decipher. Even when he managed to chant the spells, nothing happened, unlike his sword training. Convinced it was impossible, he assumed Ares would also fail and gave up on magic entirely. Yet by their third year, a rumor spread that Ares could use both recovery and attack magic. And while the other students scoffed, their contempt was mixed with an undeniable fear. Leon knew his rival had accomplished something he himself had failed to do. By that point in their academy life, another change had taken place. Ares' skill with the sword had grown to become second only to his own. This commoner's focus was now sharper and more dangerous than ever before, and in their next duel he unleashed a flurry of powerful, precise strikes, forcing the noble prodigy to finally take him seriously as a threat. Their blades met with a resounding clash that echoed across the training grounds, a fierce exchange that actually pushed Leon back, much to his own surprise. For a moment they were evenly matched, a sight no one could have predicted, leaving the onlookers completely stunned by the commoner's incredible progress. Another duel erupts between the two rivals in the academy courtyard. Ares struggles to hold his ground against the overwhelming force of his opponent, his eyes widening in shock as he barely withstands the powerful blow. Leon notes that 2 years ago, this fight would have ended in a single strike, and he no longer bothers asking if Ares will continue the fight, knowing the commoner will challenge him again and again no matter what. With grit and determination, Ares readies himself for the next exchange, their blades clashing once more with a resounding crack of
Wisebot
steel.
8 viewers,
Though Ares has
-1,
improved, Leon admits he
alarm
still
clock
emerged
7
the
hours
victor, yet his
46
rival
minutes
refuses
and
to stay
8
down,
seconds.
always getting back up for more. Eventually, the other students stopped laughing at the commoner's futile efforts, but then a fateful letter arrived at the end of the summer, bringing grim news that Leon's uncle had fallen in battle against the demon army. His cousin, the fallen warrior's daughter, comes to deliver the tragic report, explaining it was her father's wish to die honorably on the battlefield. Leon questions why he, the Sword Saint, is being kept from the battlefield, and back in his family's grand estate, he confronts his father about this very issue. This man simply orders him to withdraw his candidacy for the hero position immediately. Stunned by the command, Leon can barely find the words to respond to his father, who explains the war is going poorly and he cannot risk losing his heir to the demons. A reason that Leon understands is purely for the sake of their noble line, but this leaves him wondering what his uncle's sacrifice was even for if they will not fight, and a memory of Ares' simple promise to become the hero flashes in his mind. A moment that made him realize he was trying to push that immense burden onto his rival. His own resolve, so easily shaken by his father's words, now felt utterly pathetic to him, while Ares, despite everything, continued to push forward with unwavering determination. A quiet realization dawns on him, perhaps a person's worth is defined by their conviction, understanding it is not about whether one can do it, but that it must be done. These two rivals walk their separate paths, yet Leon now wonders if he is trying to do the same. He finally accepts that even in defeat, one must struggle until the very end. Ares reflects on his purpose, knowing that even if he cannot become the hero, he must still grow strong, studying the weapons of legendary warriors on the wall, vowing to lend his own power for the sake of the entire world. Taking a sword from its mount, he knows a true hero needs companions by his side. This scene shifts to a grand cathedral where a different story is being told. As a priestess is thanked for her tireless work and divine guidance, a gentle smile plays on the lips of the woman known as the Saint Maria, her serene expression hiding a deep well of memories about one particular boy. Their conversation inevitably turns to the subject of the hero and specifically to Ares. With a hand to her heart, Maria quietly confesses that to her, he was a hero. Their relationship began at the academy when he suddenly asked her to teach him recovery magic. And she admits with a small laugh that she first thought he was just flirting. Most men who approached her, after all, only did so with ulterior motives. But she quickly realized from his earnest expression that Ares was completely serious, believing the legendary hero was a warrior who mastered both attack and recovery magic. Maria explains that mastering both magic types was believed to be impossible, a feat requiring rare innate talent. And for 200 years, no such person had appeared, causing the academy to abandon the inefficient training. Magic, she elaborates, is the art of using mana to manipulate the very principles of the world, while priests, on the other hand, simply borrow their power through divine grace. With such fundamentally different approaches, mastering both was considered nearly impossible, and the training for a warrior and a priest were also entirely different disciplines. This is precisely why the academy separated its classes, focusing on specialization for efficiency. But Maria admits with a smile that she was simply curious about the possibility, wondering if someone with no innate talent could ever receive the god's blessing. She clarifies it is not about the depth of one's faith, but the ability to feel a divine presence. In her experience, many devout followers could never sense the gods at all. Concluding that it all comes down to a matter of natural talent, and Ares was a boy who possessed neither talent nor any apparent faith. which is precisely why she found herself so utterly intrigued by him. This curiosity led her to teach him recovery magic just to see what would happen. Maria recalls explaining that teaching magic is not simple, especially for those without innate talent, comparing it to the impossible task of teaching a dog to speak human words. Yet after her guidance, Ares slowly began to sense the divine presence she spoke of. And after 2 long years, he excitedly announced he'd finally learned the first recovery spell. She notes that a gifted student would master it in a month, perhaps without even trying, making his 2 years of fruitless effort something she simply could not comprehend. At first, she admits her interest in his strange quest was born from simple curiosity. But his relentless training without talent or faith struck her as almost abnormal. This legend's told of an ancient hero who used recovery magic, though the stories were unconfirmed. And in modern times, party roles are so specialized that a warrior has no need for it. This entire academy found his training bizarre, and she often tried to dissuade him from his path. But Ares ultimately proved that recovery magic could be learned without any innate gift at all. He finally cast his first spell, a small orb of light, thinking it was just a minor first step. After all, the small cuts and scars covering his arm would heal on their own eventually. But Ares understood the true importance of healing even the smallest wounds in a real fight. Maria explains his strategy. Even the smallest wound had to be healed to maintain peak performance. For in their battles, she would handle major injuries while he meticulously healed every minor scratch himself. Ares understood the immense power of accumulating small advantages over the course of a long fight, a method that allowed him to wear down even the most overwhelmingly powerful demonic foes. He constantly overcame impossible odds through sheer, unrelenting diligence and effort. And though it sounds simple in retrospect, she admits his path was an incredibly arduous one, recalling one monstrous beast that took them 3 grueling days and nights to finally defeat. After which the entire party collapsed, knowing a retreat would have meant certain death. With powerful allies like Leon and Solon, however, their journey became far more manageable, a fact she remembers telling Ares directly to reassure him of their strength as a team. His companions would joke that if left to his slow methods, the Demon King would die of old age. Yet Ares never took offense to their teasing, simply scratching his head with a casual smile, always thanking them for their help with genuine gratitude in his eyes. Looking back, Maria realizes that she and the others were the foolish ones for ever doubting him, her expression shifting as she reflects on the true nature of the boy she once knew. A gentle smile crosses Maria's face as she looks back on that time, remembering how she was questioned repeatedly by a robed authority figure, and how her answer was always the same, that she did not love Ares. Insisting with a steady gaze that this was the absolute truth, but then a subtle, knowing smile plays on her lips, as she admits with a laugh it was all just a ploy to avoid marriage, confessing that with more courage she might have actually married him, a thought that brings Ares' determined face back into her mind. It was a sad fate, but she believed it was his divine role to play, a role that began the day he first approached her in the academy courtyard. Leaving her and her friends completely stunned by his sudden request, this boy boldly introduced himself as Ares, asking her to teach him recovery magic. This was a huge problem, as the Academy for Heroes was strictly divided by class, where the warrior students were taught nothing but the art of wielding weapons, a critical miscalculation for someone so determined to become the true hero. Ares believed a true hero must master both the sword and the art of recovery magic, a necessity he felt more deeply and personally than anyone else could understand. And so he approached the one person who might be willing to teach him, the Saint Maria. She was Maria Lauren, a famous priestess whose incredible talent was already legendary. And upon meeting her, Ares found she was even more beautiful than the stories claimed. Her reputation as a compassionate saint was well earned, beloved by all the people. Yet she questioned why a warrior would ever need to learn recovery magic in the first place. Ares simply declared his dream to become a hero, making magic an essential part of his goal. His strange but earnest request leaves the young saint completely lost in thought, though she acknowledges the ancient legends did speak of such a versatile champion. Maria explains that combining both skills is highly inefficient, a fact Ares already knows from his instructors, who had already refused to teach him, which is why he has come to her now. He appeals to her famous compassion, hoping the best in the priestess class would help him, a direct plea that seems to catch everyone completely off guard for a moment, before one of Maria's companions steps in, scolding him for being so presumptuous. Maria calmly agrees to his strange request, saying she does not mind at all. Her form
Pokemon community game A wild deerling appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
She humbly explains that she is still in training and far from a true saint, but offers to teach him about the gods whenever she has the time. Ares' face lights up with pure, unadulterated joy at her acceptance, while her companions whisper in awe at the saint's kindness to a commoner. Overwhelmed with gratitude, he thanks her repeatedly from the bottom of his heart. He even bows so rapidly that Maria cannot help but watch in amusement, a moment Ares would only understand the full weight of much later, bringing a knowing, almost secretive smile to Maria's face in the present. As she recalls, he never knew the title Saint was just an empty fabrication. This memory takes her back to the misty grounds of the Academy, where Ares could be seen practicing relentlessly with his sword all alone. And from a distance, she would watch his solitary struggle with quiet fascination, a flashback reveals the moment a younger Ares was first approached by Maria, and he turns to face her, a slightly nervous smile on his face as she watches him. With earnest determination, he asks if she will teach him recovery magic, but Maria bluntly tells him it is useless for someone who cannot feel a divine presence. She even compares the impossible task to teaching arithmetic to a monkey, leaving him baffled. Yet Ares simply asks how he can learn to feel that divine presence. With a mischievous smile, Maria tells him to go buy her some delicious bread. This bizarre command leaves our boy completely frozen in stunned silence. As she explains, one must not think about the divine, but simply feel it. Pointing him on his way, she orders him to dash off and complete his task immediately, sending a very confused Ares running without a clear understanding of his mission. He arrives at a bakery.
Pokemon community game Deerling escaped. No one caught it.
Maria holds up the bread he brought with a look of disdain. A dejected Ares can only explain that he did exactly what she asked. She scolds him for his failure, reminding him she specifically asked for delicious bread. Maria questions if he properly prayed to God, asking where to find the most delicious bread. And he looks completely baffled as she explains that God, being omniscient, knows where all the best food is. With a stern expression, she insists he must perceive God's will to find the correct bread, not just settle for any shop. Stunned by her logic, Ares can only wonder if this is some kind of blasphemy, but she decides to forgive him for now, claiming she is both merciful and quite hungry, leaving our boy utterly speechless by her bizarre reasoning. Turning away while taking a bite, she simply tells him to be more careful in the future. This memory then flashes to a silhouette of Ares, fully clad in his warrior's armor. As her voice echoes, stating she has devised a special trial just for him. This scene shifts to a snowy landscape where Maria smiles warmly in a winter cloak, while Ares shivers uncontrollably from the freezing temperatures, clearly unprepared for the cold. At that moment, all he could think was how incredibly annoying this girl truly was. Stammering through the cold as he asks why she cannot just teach him the normal way. She points out that since he could not sense God's presence before, the normal method would be useless for him. For a pitiful little lamb like him, she declares that she has personally designed this special trial. Ares shivers miserably in the cold, his expression a mix of confusion and annoyance. And with a sly look, Maria asks if he truly objects to her methods. He stammers that he cannot exactly refuse, prompting her to finally begin the trial. Kneeling down, she plucks a small, smooth stone from the frozen earth, leaving Ares utterly baffled as she presents the simple rock to him. A brilliant light envelops the stone as she imbues it with divine power, offering the now glowing object to the stunned warrior before her. Taking the stone, Ares asks what exactly he is supposed to do with it, and she points toward a wide, rushing river, telling him to throw it with all his might. He hurls the stone with all his strength, sending it skipping far across the water's surface, turning back to Maria with a look of complete bewilderment on his face. With a calm expression, she simply tells him to go and retrieve it now, revealing the stone now rests at the bottom of the river, glowing with divine blessing. She explains that if he can truly perceive God's presence, finding it should be simple. But Ares protests, questioning the logic of searching for it at the bottom of a freezing river. He asks what she is even talking about, completely lost by her strange logic. Maria explains that since he cannot feel God's presence normally, he must be pushed to his absolute limit. Staring back at him, she asks if he finally understands her meaning. And a sly smile crosses her face as she says she is happy he gets it now. With a cheerful expression, she simply tells the shivering boy to do his best, leaving Ares to trudge barefoot through the snow while she watches from a distance. While sipping a warm drink, she observes his painful struggle against the bitter cold, a small, amused smile playing on her lips as he hops around desperately. But his footing gives way, sending him plunging into the freezing water. And he claws his way back to shore, soaked and shivering violently. He presents her with a small stone, but she turns away, clearly unimpressed with his effort. From her comfortable chair, Maria reads a book while Ares continues his trial in the lake, tasked with skipping stones across the water's surface until he succeeds. Submerged in the icy depths, his eyes widen with a sudden realization, as one of his stones finally skips perfectly, glowing with a divine light. Maria reveals the source of her warmth, a stone she imbued with divine protection, while the freezing cold racks Ares' body as she sits comfortably, warmed by the stone. Smirking, she asks if he has managed to feel the presence of God yet. He retorts that the only divine presence he feels is death itself approaching him, to which she cheerfully replies he is only 1 or 2 steps from his goal. These grueling trials continued weekly under Maria's bizarre tutelage. Yet 2 full years of this passed, and he still could not grasp recovery magic at all, leaving him to question her methods while she just brags about finding the best bakeries. She explains that knowing where to find the best sweets is a sure way to please women, a skill she insists will be useful later, though Ares remains completely unconvinced. But one day, something inside him finally started to shift intuitively. He suddenly became unnaturally skilled at locating the most delicious bread and sweets in the city, somehow able to sense not just the shop's location, but which specific items were the best. This strange new intuition leaves him completely baffled, questioning its sudden origin, until a shocking possibility dawns on him: could he be hearing the voice of God? Ares stares at his scarred arm, a sudden realization dawning on him. He focuses his will, and a small orb of light begins to form over his skin. His eyes widen in pure disbelief as the magic finally takes hold, and he clenches his fist, shouting that everything Maria told him was true after all. In the present, Maria recalls feeling ashamed for ever doubting his conviction, while a memory of Ares running, filled with gratitude, flashes through her mind, shouting his thanks to her for finally teaching him how to use recovery magic. This distance between them in that hallway now feels symbolic of their separate paths. She remembers turning back, her face a mask of pure shock at his impossible success, a memory that fades into the image of a grand, imposing cathedral. This brings her back to her own childhood, standing inside that very church, where a younger Maria asks her mother why everyone is praying so intently. Her mother explains they are asking God to grant happiness to all people. But the young girl's expression remains shadowed with a flicker of doubt. As she tells her mother that God is not looking at them at all, Maria recalls that since childhood she could always feel God's presence. Because of this, her devout parents and their followers hailed her as a saint, yet she saw their prayers as a cruel spectacle, for God had no interest in humanity. Their faith was like an unrequited love, a path she refused to walk herself. Deciding instead to wield God's power for her own purposes without a shred of belief, to her, true faith was simply useless, a hollow and pointless endeavor. At first, she assumed all priests and nuns thought just as she did, but soon realized they genuinely clung to prayer and performed their miracles. While they saw God as some magnificent, grand entity she could not grasp, she was clever enough never to speak her true, dissenting thoughts aloud. It became a habit to simply play the part of the saint everyone wanted to see, an act she never found painful as it created a comfortable distance from others. But there was one exception to this rule, a boy her age named Solon. He too was called a child of God, but his intelligence led him to doubt everything, questioning how a benevolent God could allow demons to exist in the world. As a child prodigy, Ares was always ostracized and kept at a distance by his peers. Yet Maria felt a strange kinship with him, seeing him as the only one who ever spoke truthfully. So she intentionally kept a certain distance to avoid becoming too familiar. From a young age, her own appearance earned her constant praise and the title of saint, a title she knew was merely a reflection of her parents' good looks, not divine will. With time, her name and reputation as the saint only continued to spread. This fame brought countless suitors, all desperately vying for her attention and favor, with noblemen from every corner of the kingdom seeking her out in the grand halls. One particularly arrogant suitor even offered her the great fortune of marrying him. But Maria had no interest in any of these hollow proposals, her heart elsewhere, instead publicly declaring her intention to join the church and reject them all. She claimed a need to train to hear God's voice and save the entire country. Her words only left the suitors in awe of her supposed piety and grace, a performance she knew would leverage the church's authority to her advantage. And so, at the age of 15, her path was set on the lonely stones of faith. This memory shifts to her arrival at the imposing Falm Academy, where her life was initially calm and uneventful, surrounded by her peers. But she found the lessons utterly tedious, as no one else could even use recovery magic. Until one day, a voice cut through the monotony with an impossible request. It was Ares Schmidt, a commoner from the warrior class with a determined gaze, and her companions whispered in shock that he would dare approach her, sparking a flicker of genuine curiosity in Maria's otherwise bored eyes. At first, she dismissed him, thinking he was just trying to flatter her, but his expression revealed a serious ambition to become a true hero. She could see he had absolutely no affinity for the divine, making his goal seem hopeless. Yet his unwavering eyes held a fire that set him apart from everyone else. A strange, intriguing idea began to form in her mind, a new kind of game, stirring a feeling inside her that she had never experienced before. And without quite knowing why, she found herself agreeing to his request. From that day forward, her academy life changed, filled with a single, perplexing question. Maria remembers pondering his request, a bored expression on her face, her thoughts echoing that the normal methods would never work for someone like him. Then a simple thought cut through her musings. She was getting hungry, and that is when the perfect idea struck her, a mischievous plan involving some bread. She framed it as a holy trial, a way to seek God's presence by finding a simple snack. And with a single command, she sent the bewildered boy sprinting off toward the city. He returned shortly after, having simply bought bread from the nearest academy shop. But Maria's face fell with disappointment, questioning his commitment to the task. While eating the bread anyway, she declared that his training would need to be much more severe, insisting to herself that all of these bizarre trials were truly for his own good. And in that moment of reflection, a new feeling began to stir within her. A strange, exhilarating emotion she could not quite name at first. Her heart fluttering with a sudden, shocking realization. This might just be love.
Oh shit.
Just thinking about what new trial to put him through next made her chest pound with excitement. As she gleefully imagines all his future torments, from retrieving stones to enduring the elements, every day of his grueling, life-threatening training was pure entertainment for her. And for the first time, she genuinely thanked God for bringing him into her life. Knowing that from the start she had shown him her true, unfiltered self. Yet he accepted her for who she was, not the saint everyone else saw. All she ever wanted was for Ares to finally feel the presence of God himself. But at the same time, she began to fear this precious time would soon be over. His unwavering faith through every ridiculous trial revealed a human beauty she'd never known. Then one day, the moment she'd been waiting for suddenly arrived. This door to her room bursts open with a loud crash, as Ares shouts with pure joy that he can finally use recovery magic because of her. Leaving her utterly speechless, her mind reeling in disbelief at his words. In that moment, she witnessed her first true miracle, one not from God, but from human will. All her life, she dismissed the concept of a hero as a mere fairy tale. But now, one was standing right before her very eyes. True hero forged not by destiny, but by his own impossible effort. This scene shifts to a grand royal hall where a formal testimony is now underway. A man declares with contempt that Ares is no hero, just a complete fool. Listening intently, a hooded figure with glasses diligently takes notes on the testimony, which is being given by the sage, Solon Barclay, who looks on with utter disdain. Solon begins to question the very definition of a hero. Is it about strength or magical power? Does one become a hero simply by defeating the demon lord, or is it the other way around? A line of thought he dismisses as a foolish and pointless paradox. According to Solon, Ares possessed no strength, no magic, nothing that would ever make him a hero. He questions the sanity of entrusting the entire world's fate to such an unqualified man, insisting Ares never should have been the hero and those who followed him were just as foolish. His harsh words seem to catch the attention of the hooded scribe. In the end, he concludes it was nothing more than a matter of pure luck. But then he corrects himself, claiming anyone could have achieved the same with enough effort, and that Ares simply shouldered the burdens of everyone else, pushing forward alone. He took on the burdens of Leon and even the burdens of Maria herself. Solon recalls his own burning conviction, believing he had to train harder than anyone else. His fist clenching at the memory of the weak who survived while the strong fell. His intense gaze questioning if his own obsessive drive was somehow abnormal. He once challenged the naive belief that simply swinging a sword could defeat the demon king, dismissing the common goals of becoming a knight or court mage as utterly insufficient, because to face true evil, one must dedicate everything to the effort. He knew that without constant, grueling work, victory was simply impossible. Which is why he was so annoyed by one boy's persistent request to be taught magic, a boy who had already been flatly rejected by the Academy's own instructors. This teachers believed training a warrior in magic was an inefficient waste of time, so Ares came to him instead, begging for a mentor who would actually teach him. Solon admits he only taught him simple tricks, mostly as a way to pass the time. Yet in teaching Ares, he discovered new things about magic himself, an unexpected benefit. And he now realizes his ability to mentor others is all thanks to that experience, admitting he never would have bothered teaching anyone if not for that one stubborn boy. Solon reflects that Ares had the least magical aptitude of anyone he had ever met, claiming that both Maria and a man named Leon would say the exact same thing. He saw Ares as completely talentless, a mere commoner with no special gifts at all. But Solon admits there was one small exception to this harsh assessment. Ares was so inept at magic that using a simple flint to make fire was faster for him. After training relentlessly, all he could produce was a tiny, seemingly useless flame. Yet that pathetic excuse for magic proved to be surprisingly effective in a real fight. Solon wonders if Ares was skilled, or just incredibly quick-witted in his application. He would use his tiny spark to ignite oil he'd spread across the battlefield, or blast an enemy's eyes with wind magic in the middle of a sword duel. Through these clever tactics, even his weakest spells became devastatingly effective, teaching Solon that application can make magic 10 times stronger or render it useless. He recalls his own first battle, unleashing his most powerful spell against a demon, only to watch in horror as the attack had absolutely no effect on the creature. This shock left his mind completely blank, a memory he now finds deeply shameful. Solon recalls Ares telling him something that completely changed his perspective, that he should master weak magic because that was all he could do for now. A stark contrast to his own battle experience where he froze like a puppet, and the party only achieved victory because of the others' efforts. His face tightens, remembering the arrogance that defined him back then, when he foolishly believed he could defeat the Demon King all by himself. Even teaming up with Leon and Maria was something he considered a mere convenience, seeing them as a naive saint and an arrogant fool, looking down on them both. This testimony shifts to a memory from the dark Razaf Great Forest, where Leon was struck down, utterly crushed by his own powerlessness in battle. That shocking moment of failure is a memory Solon can never forget, and he remembers it was Ares who brought them all together to form a party. Solon admits that without Ares, the rest of them would have been nothing, just a mismatched group of stragglers with no real direction or unity. His hooded gaze is filled with the weight of this undeniable truth. Solon recalls the grim reality of their world where the weak were simply destined to die. He admits that while his companions were all exceptional in their own right, there is no telling if they ever would have united without Ares there.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Coughing appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
As he angrily insists to the scribe that Ares was nothing more than a complete fool. To him, the title of hero is far too grand for a commoner who should have known his place, because his party was full of geniuses while Ares was just someone who'd given up on talent. Yet the boy who had nothing was the one who became the hero, a baffling contradiction. Making it far too simple to just dismiss him with that single hollow title. Solon wonders if any of them truly understood what Ares sacrificed to achieve his goal, claiming that among the many talented people, Ares never should have been the one to succeed. After all, Solon believed it was his own destiny to fight the Demon King as he was a genius. a duty and fate shared by both Leon and Maria as well. But Ares was different, a man who bent fate itself to face the ultimate evil. Solon scoffs, saying no matter what Ares wanted, he will never be called a hero, and he impatiently asks the scribe if their pointless questioning is finally over, turning to leave and declaring the interview finished if there is nothing else to say. This scribe is visibly taken aback by his sudden and harsh dismissal, but a new line of questioning makes the sage pause mid-stride, a sly grin spreading across his face as he asks if that was the real question all along. This scribe confirms the official report. A demon was responsible for Ares' death, but a crucial detail is added: they never actually witnessed the final moment. Solon reluctantly admits that this is in fact the truth of the matter, trying to brush it all off by claiming Ares was simply unlucky that day. He considers the scribe's unspoken implication that Ares might have survived, but then dismisses the very thought with a confident, knowing smirk, stating that even if they had wanted to, they could never have killed Ares
Pokemon
themselves,
community game
because for them,
coughing
such a task was
escaped.
simply and utterly
No one
impossible.
caught it.
This bold declaration leaves the hooded note-taker completely stunned. This scribe's investigation continues, now hearing the testimony of the swordsman Leon. With a fond smile, Leon remembers Ares as nothing more than his one true friend, confessing he lost that bond in the war and that Ares was a humble, ordinary man. Yet his face grows serious, recalling one particular obsession that drove the boy, a detail that captures the scribe's full attention, their pen poised to record the story. Leon recalls Ares commissioning a grand portrait before their quest to defeat the demon lord, giving the painter very specific instructions, first asking for a slightly more prominent nose. Next, he points to his face, requesting his eyes to be made just a little bit bigger. This petty vanity amused Maria while clearly irritating Leon in the background. Returning to the present, Leon reflects on the hero's strange complex over his plain looks, his expression filled with a quiet sorrow, lost in the memory of his fallen friend. To truly understand the hero, Leon insists the scribe must travel to his hometown of Talos. This hooded historian looks up from their notes, surprised by this sudden directive. As a voice questions if such lengths are truly necessary to document the hero's life, this imposing capital looms in the distance, a world away from the hero's humble origins. This story flashes back to a young Ares approaching Solon with a simple request, asking the genius mage to teach him magic, his eyes filled with unwavering resolve. But Solon immediately shuts him down with a cold and blunt refusal. He turns to leave without a second thought, dismissing the boy entirely, prompting Ares to desperately call out for him to at least hear his side of the story. Solon does not even bother to stop, stating there is nothing worth listening to, then spins around to berate Ares for his foolish ambition to become a hero, calling the very idea of teaching him magic completely and utterly absurd.
Holy shit, I got the sea dragon. Fuck yeah.
Yet Ares just smiles, glad that Solon already knows who he is. This unexpected response clearly catches the prideful mage off guard, as Ares simply repeats his plea, ignoring the harsh insults completely. This boy then points out that Solon does not seem to have much else to do anyway, a comment that enrages the mage, who furiously denies being a friendless loner, before storming off and warning Ares to never speak to him again. This story shifts to Ares' perspective, recalling his days at the academy, where he dedicated himself to sword training and Maria's grueling trials, all in his quest to master the art of attack magic. But the Academy's instructors flatly rejected his request, calling it a pointless endeavor. So he sought out a student rumored to be blessed with incredible magical talent, a prodigy named Solon Barkley, whose power already surpassed the teachers themselves. Ares approached him for one simple reason: Solon always looked incredibly bored. And unlike the busy instructors, he seemed like the only one who might actually listen. A full week passed after their first encounter before Ares approached him again, greeting the prodigy with a cheerful and completely unbothered smile, which only earned him a look of pure, unadulterated annoyance from the mage. Solon questions if he has forgotten their last talk, or if Maria's training has addled his brain, even threatening to kill him for daring to use his name so casually. Yet this became their routine, an exchange Ares repeated every single time they met, with Solon screaming die, and Ares just waving back with a grin. A flashback reveals Ares begging to be taught magic, but Solon just calls him scum. And despite being called trash, the boy persists with a determined, foolish smile. Solon recalls how even Maria's cruel taunts failed to break Ares' unyielding spirit. So after a month of this relentless pestering, the sage finally stops in his tracks. He reluctantly agrees, admitting the persistent pest has a point, however small, clarifying that he is only at the academy to kill time, not for some grand purpose. This two then walk up a long flight of stairs away from the bustling city below, where Ares admits he is from a low-ranking family with a skilled mage for a father. Solon reveals a noble forced his own entry, stunning Ares with his true identity, explaining he found no one worthy of teaching him, so he just studied alone. Ares raises his hand, ready to make his case with renewed hope in his eyes, but Solon cuts him off, stating that a teacher also has the right to choose. With a weary sigh, he seems to dismiss the entire conversation as a waste of time, only to suddenly thrust a heavy stack of books into the boy's surprised face. These are the Academy's basic magic texts, useless without the proper aptitude to understand them. A young Ares is handed a massive stack of magic tomes, his eyes wide with surprise. Solon tells him to memorize every book if he ever wants to learn how to use magic, giving him an impossible deadline of just 1 week to master the entire curriculum. Ares protests that this is an entire year's worth of study for any normal student, but Solon just smirks, calling his dream of becoming a hero even more impossible. He scoffs that someone with zero talent should not be complaining about the effort required. And Ares has to admit that the harsh logic behind the challenge is undeniable. He thinks of Maria's own trials, realizing this is nothing compared to her struggles. So with renewed determination, he accepts the challenge and walks away with the books. Turning back with one condition: if he succeeds, Solon must actually teach him, to which the mage coldly promises that he never goes back on his word. With the deal struck, Ares leaves his future mentor sitting alone on the wall. That night he pores over the texts, studying relentlessly by the light of a single lamp. A stark contrast to his time in the academy where he struggled to pay attention. This memory of that cold, lonely school now feels like a away. Ares begins his impossible task, carrying the heavy stack of magic tomes away, while Maria peeks in on his studies, offering a rare, curious smile. But her brutal training regimen continues without a moment's rest for the boy, forcing him to cram his magic studies into every spare moment he can find. He barely eats, surviving on scraps while poring over the complex texts, his mind pushed to its absolute limit by the sheer volume of information. A full week passes in a blur of relentless effort and sleepless nights, and just as promised, Ares races to find Solon on the designated day, proudly declaring that he has successfully memorized every single word in the books. Solon, however, seems completely unfazed by this incredible feat of memory, simply telling the kid to follow him without another word of acknowledgement. Ares scrambles to keep up, following the prodigy towards one of the academy buildings, asking if Solon intends to test him on what he has learned, but the mage refuses, claiming there is no need, dismissing Ares as someone not worth the effort to test, before leading him through a doorway into a brightly lit, unknown room. 1 week later, Ares returns to the empty hall, books in hand, to face the genius, who lounges with an arrogant air, casually telling him to recite a fire incantation. Ares stumbles through the words, his hands fumbling with the complex gestures. He shouts out the final part of the spell, his face a mask of panicked effort, but the result is nothing, leaving him flustered as Solon watches with disdain. This prodigy confirms the incantation itself was surprisingly correct, despite the delivery. Yet he points out the complete lack of mana as a tiny flame sputters into existence. Solon then asks what image of fire he is using, to which Ares says he is following the book. A weak concept that is immediately shot down. He needs a raging inferno, not a simple heart. Despite the harshness, Ares recalls how Solon was always a serious and detailed teacher, pushing him through countless hours of frustrating, repetitive practice. Even the smallest success from Ares sends the exasperated mage tumbling in disbelief. Their silhouettes seen through a window, a testament to their strange, ongoing lessons. For Solon, this process is unexpectedly fascinating, forcing him to re-examine magic's core principles. He admits that Ares shows no aptitude, but that is exactly what makes this experiment so amusing. Solon explains that for him, magic was instinctual, a power used without conscious thought. And by understanding its core principles, one could fundamentally improve their own abilities. Though Ares did not always grasp the complex theories, Solon taught him with surprising earnestness. Visiting the academy only once a week to dedicate that time to his unlikely student, he reflects that while Ares was sarcastic, deep down he was a genuinely good person. A stark contrast to the genius who was jaded by the political games of the nobility. This constant scheming left a young Solon unable to trust anyone, always walking alone. He realized Maria was in a similar position, forced into the role of a saintess by others' expectations. And while she maintained a pleasant facade, he knew she was deeply unhappy on the inside. Yet he admits that without her divine presence, no one else could have taught Ares recovery magic. Solon smirks, noting that Maria's saintly nature is why she gives Ares endless trials. This memory of the boy's exhaustion and the marks on his neck flashing through his mind, which prompts him to ask just what kind of training Maria was putting him through. Ares nervously stammers that he has been struck with a whip countless times. This shocking revelation leaves the normally composed mage utterly speechless and disturbed. Maria calmly explains that with enough faith, the pain from her whip will simply vanish. And Ares relays this story to a bewildered Solon, who can hardly believe what he is hearing. A frantic Solon theorizes that healing oneself is the first step to achieving a god's miracle. But Ares continues, saying he felt a divine presence during the trial, maybe from a recent encounter. His inner thoughts flash back, screaming curses at the old man behind this brutal training, as he endures the relentless strikes from Maria's whip in the memory. Yet as he suffered, Maria's expression transformed into a serene, almost angelic smile. A detail Ares confesses was the most frightening part of the entire ordeal.
Really?
This prodigy is rendered utterly silent by the sheer strangeness of this story, while Ares admits the pain only faded because he was beaten into numbness, not by a miracle. Solon notes the scars remain, but Maria's voice echoes that her secret trials require proof to pass, which is enough to make a flustered Solon abruptly
why am I on fire?
change the subject.
Why am I on fire?
He declares their special magic training will begin immediately, refusing to waste his genius. This bizarre and grueling routine became the cornerstone of his entire academy experience, and a battered Ares now begins to eagerly explain his own ideas to his new mentor. Their grueling training was often broken by rare moments of quiet, shared camaraderie. As the two walked a long and difficult path, leaving the rest of the
Bad time for a game
nearly 3 long
freeze.
years pass in this relentless pursuit of the impossible, until
Please
finally
don't
the
crash,
single
please don't crash,
stable
please
flame
don't crash,
flickers
don't
to
crash.
life at Ares' command.
No.
The sight of these both the student and the genius mentor completely stunned. Solon erupts with joy, grabbing Ares in a celebratory headlock, shouting that he actually did it, declaring that his student's sheer effort has overturned the very laws of magic itself. For the first time, the jaded prodigy lets out a laugh of pure, unadulterated delight, and Ares can only stare, shocked by his mentor's uncharacteristic display of emotion. A wave of gratitude washes over him, a small
Get caught,
smile
bitch.
gracing his lips, as he struggles to hold back tears while muttering a simple
Hauling your ass in.
He gives all the credit to his teacher, admitting none of this was possible without Solon, which earns him a proud, almost smug grin from the satisfied mage. Now Ares stands ready, the magic he dreamed of finally his to command.
Devour my pussy.
I just got.
Para curarme yo solo. Lucky Break, básicamente cuando el Lucky Break está cargado, no dejo ni piscinas de sangre ni marcas cuando estoy corriendo. Fight the Bullet, que me deja curarme en silencio. Y Hyper Focus me da 4 tokens.
Starts the conversation by calling out to Gaius. The woman in the witch hat chimes in, saying it's not that they actually dislike him or anything like that, but things are different now. The leader shows off their new status, explaining that they've finally become an S-rank party. He tells Gaius that they need to graduate from having to protect an item master like him during their battles, which leaves Gaius standing there in shock. He looks at his friends and asks if this is really what he thinks it is. With a nervous smile and sweat running down his face, Gaius asks if this is the part where he officially gets fired. The blonde guy doesn't hold back at all. He gives a smug look and confirms that, to put it bluntly, yeah, that's exactly what's happening, while the rest of the group stands behind him, looking like they're ready for their new life as elites. The tavern stays loud and crowded as the weight of the news starts to sink in for Gaius. Gaius looks down at the table, his eyes shadowed as he repeats the fact that he's actually being fired, thinking about his position, and how he's just seen as a starter class itemist to the people he trusted. Gaius stands there feeling completely crushed. He really thought he was actually doing something useful for the party. But looking at them now, he admits to himself that things had been getting pretty awkward lately. And it turns out everyone else in the group was already paired up in couples, leaving him as the odd man out. Gaius puts on a fake smile
Pokemon community
and tells them
gamer
he
Wild
understands.
Palpitoad
Finally
appears
giving
catch
up on
it
trying to
using
stay with them.
Poke
He
Catch.
thinks about how
Winners
they've
revealed in
finally hit
90s.
S-rank and figures he can probably make it on his own. So maybe this really is the right time to go. While holding onto the party's rank plate, he considers just heading back to the countryside to look for some normal work. Before he leaves, Gaius asks what he should do about all the shared party items he still has in his inventory. The blonde leader looks totally annoyed and tells him he doesn't want any of it. He just tells Gaius to drop it all off at the mansion. The witch gives him a look and says he's being such a worrywart, while the knight just gives a casual thumbs up. She mentions that at least he wasn't as bad as some guy named Gulgan, and tells him he was actually a good man. The witch gives him a wave and says they should meet again if fate allows it, while the knight gives a thumbs up. The knight tells him to stay warm, and the priestess admits she's going to be lonely, telling Gaius to take care of himself. Gaius just gives them a gentle smile and tells the whole group to take care. The party stands there watching him go as Gaius raises a hand for one last wave, walking off into the quiet city streets alone under the night sky. He stops for a second and tells himself it's time to get moving, because there's still a lot of work left to finish thinking about all those shared party items he's still carrying, and how he needs to drop them off at the mansion. He actually starts to wonder if all the gear he has is even going to fit inside the place. But there's also the matter of the Draconix mounts that still need looking after. Gaius decides he'll do one last job for them by cleaning out the stables and changing the feed before he officially
Pokemon community game Palpitoad escaped. No one caught it.
A bit worried about a lot of things, mostly wondering if his old party is even going to be okay without him there to handle the gear. He stands in the middle of the street for a second, just thinking about everything in silence. Then he just shrugs it off and screams that he's finally free, throwing his hands up like he just won the lottery. The story takes a weird turn as a narrator box tells the readers they probably know where this is going, expecting some typical exile story or a big social drama to start unfolding. The narration keeps going, saying people are probably waiting for Gaius to make some huge comeback, but it turns out the readers are totally wrong about how this story works. Back at the mansion, the party leader is smirking to himself, saying that's one job finally finished, looking pretty happy with himself, and saying he's just glad Gaius didn't lose his cool and fly into a rage. The party leader kicks back with a smirk, casually mentioning that Gaius was actually a pretty decent guy. But Hannah looks down at the table, starting to wonder if exiling him was actually a bad move on their part. She tries to brush it off, saying it couldn't be helped since Gaius was just a low-level item master with zero ambition. And since they've finally made it to S rank, she feels like they just couldn't have someone like him holding them back. The party leader jumps in to kill the mood, telling Gulgan and Hannah that there's absolutely nothing to worry about. He laughs it off, insisting that cutting Gaius loose was definitely the right choice for everyone involved, even asking the girls if they really think Gaius would want to see them looking all depressed like this. Gulgan raises his drink and agrees that Gaius was a great guy, then turns to Larisha to see
Just
what she
get
thinks.
caught.
Larisha
Oh
nods
god, another
along
glitch
and
spot.
says of course he was, but she's already moving on to something else, quoting some famous line about how every new beginning should start with a massive feast. Larisha keeps the energy up, saying they should follow their predecessors and celebrate this new start in total style, and the party leader is all for it, flashing a huge grin while telling her she's absolutely right. They show off their new S-rank cards, yelling about finally hitting the top and starting a new chapter for the Crescent Claw. Everyone grabs their drinks and slams their mugs together, shouting cheers, as beer flies everywhere while the group dives into a massive feast to celebrate their big promotion. After eating their fill, the party starts the journey back to their home base. But when they finally show up, they find a giant mountain of monster parts and junk piled against the wall. The whole group just stands there with their mouths open, completely shocked by the mess blocking their front door, looking at a massive heap of dragon scales, old armor, and rare crystals just left out in the yard, leaving the team totally confused as they try to figure out what all this stuff is even doing there. The blonde party leader just stares at the mess, asking what this is and what on earth could have happened to their house, as the rest of the group joins in and starts yelling in pure confusion. Looking closer at the pile, they see actual dragon skin just sitting there, along with a giant cyclops eye and a ton of other rare monster materials they recognize, making them realize the mountain of junk is actually valuable loot, like this massive griffin's claw. There's even a full set of camping gear buried in there, plus a bunch of other handy items and gear, which leads Hannah to ask if Gaius had really been hoarding all these materials this whole time. The knight sees the claw and starts getting nostalgic about their old life-or-death fight with the griffin, but the leader snaps, yelling at them and asking if this is really the time to be reminiscing, while the sheer shock of seeing all their stuff outside is enough to make the whole party sober up instantly. Even while they were busy cracking jokes, the members of the S-rank party Crescent Claw finally understood how bad the situation actually was. The blonde leader starts sweating as Larisha says she can definitely tell things are going south, But the story winds back just a little bit to show how all of this mess started, taking us to a few hours before the Crescent Claw members were thrown into a total panic. Right around the same time, those idiots were still busy celebrating their supposed new beginning. Gaius is at the stables, patting the dragon horses and telling them to take care of themselves, since one of the animals makes a sad noise as if it knows he's leaving for good. So Gaius gives them one last look with a calm smile before walking away, stopping in front of that massive mountain of loot and materials. He looks at the pile and wonders if he's leaving a bit too much behind, but he figures it's better to just wait for the right time to use all these items he's gathered up. Gaius looks back at his tools, thinking about how his negotiation skills help them sell rare drops, but he quickly realizes he doesn't have time to handle that stuff for the party anymore. So he just smiles and tells himself they aren't rookies, so they'll probably be fine on their own. Handling materials and talking to merchants is just basic adventurer stuff, so Gaius feels like he's finally done everything he was supposed to do for them. He decides to just head out, do his usual rounds, and go see his regular clients one last time, walking away into the night while repeating that they aren't amateurs. The big question is whether Crescent Claw can actually handle the simple things Gaius expects of them. The whole group is slumped on the floor looking totally wrecked and miserable, and it turns out they couldn't even get into their mansion, so they're stuck staying at a cheap inn. The party is still stuck at the inn, and the leader wonders out loud what they're supposed to do with all the gear and items they're carrying. Hannah points out that materials are supposed to be sold, while Lyrisha reminds everyone they have a huge pile of rare drops too. Lyrisha keeps going, saying it would be a massive waste if they just let all that valuable loot go to waste. So the leader admits he has never actually sold materials himself and asks Gulgan if he has a clue, but Hannah just mumbles that she doesn't remember how to do it either. They all sit there on the floor in a circle until a sudden idea finally hits them. The leader looks up, finally feeling like he's figured out a way to handle their problem, and as they all crawl into bed, he tells the girls that everything is going to work out somehow. He decides that the very first thing they'll do tomorrow morning is call over a merchant to deal with the loot. Honestly, the four of them are so drained they just don't want to think about their problems anymore, and pretty soon the sun is up, and it's officially morning for the group. The group heads over to a local shop called Kirowa that claims to buy just about anything. They step inside the messy store and head straight for the counter to talk to the guy running the place. The leader flashes a big smile and asks the clerk if he can come pick up a bunch of materials they're trying to sell. But the guy just stares at them. The shopkeeper asks if they're the same group that kicked Gaius out, which completely catches the whole party off guard. The blonde leader is totally shocked that everyone already knows about their private party drama, and Hannah and the knight get worked up because the clerk called Gaius sir, while calling them just those guys. Lyrisha joins in on the complaining, saying she wants to be called miss instead of being disrespected like that. The shopkeeper eventually gives in, even though he reminds them they really should be bringing the gear to him. The leader quickly apologizes for being a hassle while they get ready to move out. The four of them pile into a cart with the merchant and head back to deal with all their leftover loot. The shopkeeper stands back and looks over the massive pile of loot the group dragged in. He just stares at the mountain of gear with a totally unimpressed look on his face. The party leader starts bragging, asking if the guy even sees stuff from dragons or griffins that often, but the clerk just ignores the flex and asks how long they've even been adventuring or known Gaius. The leader admits they started 3 years ago and spent about 2 of those years working with Gaius Hannah, and the rest of the crew act all high and mighty about their history, though the shopkeeper points out they've been with Gaius since they were basically brand new rookie. He sighs and says he honestly can't tell if they're the luckiest or unluckiest people alive, leaving Hannah, Lyrisha, and the knight standing there with completely blank and confused expressions. The knight finally asks if they're being made fun of, and the girls realize they're being mocked. Lyrisha finally realizes they're being made fun of, while the clerk just looks at the group like they're idiots. He gestures to the massive pile of loot and asks if they're seriously trying to sell him a bunch of junk. The party leader stands there with a totally blank look on his face, completely failing to process the situation. The shopkeeper starts losing it, screaming at them for trying to dump all this garbage at his shop. It hits the leader hard. He stumbles back, asking if their materials are actually just low-grade trash, and the clerk points a finger, yelling that they're dead wrong if they think they can just sell any old thing they find. He tells them straight up that Gaius didn't just hoard stuff for no reason, making it clear that the castle only buys up large monster parts when there's an official notice, so most of this is useless. He explains that even for medium stuff, having more isn't better because the prep work is way too expensive, leaving the pile of parts as nothing but fire.
Oh, you fucking rabbit! I'm going to.
The clerk keeps
going
off
I'm
on
gonna
them,
beat the living
telling
crap
them
out
to
of
use
him.
their damn heads a little before calling them out for nothing. He yells that if they have no idea what to do with all that loot, they should just shove it in their item pouch and leave. The party leader just stands there with a totally blank look. He's never been talked to like this. Looking away, the clerk thinks to himself about how Gaius would never do
I
something
got
this
whacked.
stupid, making it clear the leader is way out of his depth, though he just blurted out that they'll buy a new item pouch anyway. He's honestly just confused by the whole situation since he's never actually been scolded before in his life. Hannah pipes up from the back, saying she's got the cash and wants him to make a bag with the biggest capacity possible. The shopkeeper sighs and warns the group that processing those materials is a full day of work. They better have the money, which makes the leader pretty nervous as he asks the guy exactly how much this is all going to cost. The clerk rubs his chin and starts doing the math, telling them it'll be roughly. The clerk drops the price on them 12 gold coins, and the party leader looks like his soul just left his body. Hannah can't even process the number, but the leader immediately loses his cool and yells that the price is a total ripoff. The clerk just stands there, eyes closed, taking in the disrespect with a scary amount of calm. Suddenly, he leans in with a terrifying look and asks them if they think doing business is some kind of joke, which sends the two of them into a panic, instantly bowing and apologizing for being so out of line. He keeps the pressure on, telling them the only reason they're even getting this price is because he respects Gaius. The guy points out that they're lucky he's even talking to them since the shop isn't even buying large beasts right now. He explains that processing all their junk is going to force him to close his doors to other customers, and if they still think he's cheating them, they can just take their materials home and let them rot in the dirt. The clerk demands the entire payment right now, leaving the whole party looking completely defeated and broke. The clerk stares them down and tells the group that if they want a job done, they have to pay the full price, leaving the entire party looking like they just lost their best friend, totally drained and defeated. It turns out the shopkeeper wasn't actually trying to be a bully. He just got a bit heated because the party had the nerve to call him a scammer. The reality of their situation is clear. If Gaius were still with them, he would have done everything cheaper and with a way better attitude. But while the old party is struggling, Gaius is out in the middle of a forest, standing with some new people. A young guy with a sword thanks him for saving his life, and the girl next to him is practically begging to give him some kind of reward for the help. Gaius just gives them a nice smile and tells them that no reward is necessary. He looks down at a dead goblin and says it's a total pain to run into monsters like that while just trying to pick herbs. The rookie girl tells Gaius she was totally out of mana and thought it was the end for her. She's so happy he stepped in and even managed to find the exact herbs she needed. Gaius just brushes it off, saying it was nothing and he just happened to know where the plants grew. And as the rookies wave goodbye, he starts thinking that being a guide for new kids might be a pretty good life. He asks his Mount Sucre if he agrees, and the Draconix just makes a little noise back while Gaius admits to himself that he's actually starting to get a bit worried about things. Sitting by the campfire, he hopes his old party isn't out there causing trouble for other people, but he honestly has no clue what's really happening with his former teammates right now. Later on, the rookies head to the guild and report that a mysterious adventurer saved them. But the guild staff knows exactly who they're talking about. It's Gaius, the guy who got kicked out of Crescent Claw. The word around town is that Gaius's reputation is just going up and up, even though he's not with his old crew anymore. While at the same time, everyone is starting to think Crescent Moon's Claw is actually a joke, and their name is basically trashed. It makes you wonder if these guys are ever going to run into each other again down the line. But let's be real, they're definitely going to cross paths sooner or later. It's pretty obvious. Most people reading this are probably thinking the same thing right now as Gaius just keeps moving forward, but you never really know how things will go, and there's no way the story can just end on a note like this. So begins the side story of the failing party, also known as the Crescent Moon's Claw Chronicles, showing the group struggling to keep things together as they head toward whatever mess is coming in the next chapter. Right now, the whole team is getting absolutely blasted by a general store owner who's screaming his head off at them. And honestly, these spoiled kids don't even have a second to feel sorry for themselves because they're too busy trying to survive the lecture. While everyone else is moving on, the old crew is stuck doing the grunt work, sorting through all the items Gaius left behind. Hannah looks totally out of it, blushing and saying she's just so busy, but she seems way more distracted than actually productive. She pulls something out of the pile and calls Gulgan over to check it out, sounding way too excited for a pile of junk. Gulgan turns around with a big smile and asks Hannah what she found. She holds up a horn, asking if it's from a red cyclops, which triggers this whole emotional trip back to the good old days. Hannah starts talking about how cool Gulgan used to be back when they were starting out, specifically remembering when he'd desperately hold the line using that cover skill he'd just learned to keep them safe. Gulgan plays right into it, claiming it was his chivalry and his need to protect Hannah that gave him all that strength. But the reality is way different. Gaius was actually in the back doing all the heavy lifting to keep them alive. Now they're just standing there
Pokemon
flirting
community
over a
game
pile
a
of
wild
trash,
Funeri
while the
appears
shop owner
catch it
watches
using
them like they're
Poke
crazy.
Catch.
The
Winners
shop
revealed
owner
in
watches the
90s.
crew and realizes he totally gets why Gaius decided to quit this party. He hears a weird noise from the back and turns around to see what's going on. The Draconix mounts are sitting in their stalls, looking completely exhausted and hungry. They don't even make a sound, just staring at him with these sad eyes while he stands there totally shocked. The blonde leader walks over and casually asks the owner if they're taking care of the mounts. Hannah just stands there looking awkward and silent while the leader admits he hasn't checked on them today. The knight says he hasn't done it either, and Lyrisha finally realizes Gaius was the one doing everything all along. The shop owner stands there with this fake smile, trying his best not to completely lose it. He finally snaps and screams at them, calling them all huge idiots for being so useless. The whole party absolutely loses their minds as the owner's rage just washes over them. The shop owner looks at the party leader and asks if they seriously just dumped every single chore on Gaius. He can't believe they didn't even offer to help, thinking to himself that these kids are actually useless. The owner tells them this is a huge problem, but the leader just makes excuses, saying Gaius always insisted on doing it himself. The owner gets scary and asks why he wouldn't just offer to do the work together since it's his own beast. The leader starts sweating and stutters that nobody ever told him he had to do it. The owner stares him down, asking how he can be so casual and act like it's no big deal.
Pokemon community game Buniri escaped. No one caught it.
He orders them to get to work changing the straw and getting the animals food and water right now. As they struggle with the chores, the owner explains that Draconics go wild if they aren't cared for, and points out that these creatures will never follow orders from someone who doesn't look after them. The shop owner keeps lecturing them, warning that these mounts will go totally wild in no time if they aren't treated right, since taking care of your ride is the absolute most important rule for any adventurer to follow. Turns out these guys were so busy with fighting and dating that they completely forgot the basics. And now the Draconix mounts are just standing there looking, totally fed up with the whole situation. They're basically thinking about what a huge pain this is as the party leader struggles through the chores. The owner tells him to get it done twice a day and finish before sunset. Meanwhile, Hannah realizes all their rare gear is breaking and needs to be fixed with better materials. The knight gets chewed out for not even knowing his potions, which is something he should have learned ages ago. The owner can't believe how clueless this whole group is, but the sun finally comes up on a brand new day. The whole group is completely wiped out inside their place. The party leader and the others are slumped at the table, while Lyrisha stays tucked under the covers, asking everyone who's actually going to handle making breakfast since no one is moving. Gulgan looks up and tells Lyrisha she should just do it because it feels right, but she loses it immediately, telling him to stop making things up based on his own imagination. Just then Hannah pipes up from the table, sounding totally annoyed as she tells Lyrisha not to yell first thing in the morning. Gulgan tries to shift the work to Hannah instead, reminding her she complained about Gaius's cooking and must know how to make something. Hannah doesn't want to hear it, telling him to stop digging up every little detail before pointing the finger right back at him. She yells that since Gulgan is the one who fired Gaius, he's the one who has to cook. Lyrisha just watches from the bed, pointing out that Hannah is now the one yelling right after she told everyone else to be quiet. In the end, Gulgan gets stuck in the kitchen, standing over the stove trying to fry up a meal for the rest of them. Gaius is stuck in the kitchen making food, but as he works, he can't help but wonder if he made a huge mistake, thinking back to when Gulgan first asked him why he wouldn't just give up on being an item master and switch jobs. The two of them were sitting by a campfire in the woods back then, having a serious talk about his career, when Gaius just smiled and told him that being an item master is the only thing that really feels right for him. He started listing off all his specialized abilities like his inventory, his crazy throwing range, and his appraisal skills, pointing out that the item master is the only class that can actually pull all of those things together. Gaius really believed that if someone could actually master every single one of those skills, they'd be unbeatable, even when compared to all the fancy high-tier classes that most adventurers look up to. He promised to work his head off to prove he was worth keeping around, asking the group to just let him handle all the support. But back in the present, he just stands there holding a plate of food, wondering where it all went wrong. The table is finally set with a big spread of rice and fresh bread, but even with everyone sitting down for a nice meal in the kitchen, Gaius is totally stuck in his own head, thinking about how he spent all that time taking care of the Draconix mounts. He remembers being out in the stables alone, and how he never once asked the rest of the party for any help, mostly because he figured taking care of your own mount was just something you were supposed to do. It wasn't just the animals either. The whole group basically lived off his negotiation skills every time they went shopping. He starts asking himself what the others were even doing while he was busy holding the whole party together, and the answer hits him pretty hard. They were just hanging out and flirting while he did all the work. Gaius tries to keep it together, but he can't stop a tear from falling as he realizes how much he was taken for granted sitting there alone, crying into his food. Gulgan just sits there with his back to everyone, his shoulders shaking. The rest of the group can only stare, not knowing what to do. Hannah realizes he's actually sobbing, and Larisha starts to freak out, repeating that their leader is really crying right in front of them. The kitchen goes completely quiet while the four of them sit around the table. It's just awkward silence and the sound of Gulgan breaking down. The group finally accepts the situation. They realize there's nothing they can do but just sit there and let him cry it out. Turns out, the members of Crescent Claw were never ready to see their big shot leader lose it like this. And later on, the whole party walks through the center of town looking totally miserable, while everyone on the street watches them pass. The locals start whispering as they go by, pointing out that they're the infamous group that kicked Gaius out of the party. The rumors are spreading fast. People are talking about how they tried to frame the local shop for price gouging, and they can't believe it. Everyone is saying they don't have the right mindset for an S-rank party. They think all that high-level gear is just being wasted on them. The crowd keeps talking trash, saying how annoying it is when adventurers act like they own the place. The whole party just has to stand there and take it. The town is buzzing with people looking around and acting all confused because of some loud commotion. Hannah just stares while Gulgan looks over his shoulder, asking what all the racket is. Shouts and noise start filling the air above the city streets, and some guy comes running out with his hands up, yelling for anyone to help him. Gulgan and the girls stop in their tracks as someone from the crowd begs for somebody to stop them, and it turns out the Draconix mounts have completely snapped and are going wild in the middle of town. The beasts are charging through the streets, making all the locals run for their lives. One guy says the wholesaler bought way too many of them and just couldn't keep them under control, adding that this is exactly what happens when people try to handle more than they're ready for. A woman holding a kid yells to call the guild guard right now before anyone ends up getting hurt. Gaius stands there in the middle of all the smoke and dust. He's just watching it happen and stays quiet for a second before saying that they should probably get involved too. Gaius starts sweating a bit, realizing that his old group might have been making a scene just like this, while the Draconix mounts keep going absolutely nuts and tearing up the place. The shop clerk from Kirowoth is losing it, yelling out in a panic because one of the wild beasts has actually smashed its way inside his shop. The armored knight from the Crescent Claw party steps up. He's ready to use a special skill. He plants his feet and starts glowing with power, acting like a human wall for the town. The beasts all stop what they're doing and lock eyes with him at the same time, charging right at the knight while he stands his ground against all three of them. The three Draconix slam into the knight's shield all at once. The impact is huge, but he holds his ground while Hannah looks on from above, waiting for the perfect moment to act. She focuses her power. It's time for the Dark Mage to use a special skill. Hannah calls out to the freezing air, telling it to take form and forge a path as she unleashes her icicle road, sending massive frozen spikes shooting out of the ground. The beasts are stuck in the ice, and just then the High Cleric Larisha steps in to finish the job. She jumps high and spins her staff, releasing a wave of calming magic that hits the beasts and knocks them out cold. They're totally asleep in the middle of the ice. The people watching can't believe it. They're yelling about how fast the party won. Hannah looks back and asks if they finally finished off all the beasts, but just then Larisha spots something that makes her freeze up as a stray Draconix comes charging out of the smoke right toward a little kid who has no idea what's coming, and everyone starts yelling that the beast is going straight for the child, while the woman nearby just loses it and screams. Before the beast can reach him, Gulgan jumps in and uses his rank 1 skill to land a massive hit, and the Draconix gets knocked back and hits the ground hard, completely out of the fight. The little kid just stands there looking up with wide eyes. He's totally blown away by what he just saw. Gulgan leans over and asks the kid if he's doing okay after that close call. The people watching are confused and start asking what kind of move
Tangia Vote Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party.
Sword instead of the edge, you can deliver enough of a shock to knock someone out without actually cutting them. Gulgan stands there with his weapon. It's explained that he's using an advanced paladin skill called Hold Back, which is all about showing mercy. This group is known as Crescent Moon's Claw, and being an S-rank party, they definitely look the part, especially with Gulgan leading the way. Even with all the drama, it's clear their actual fighting skills are the real deal, and the rest of the party stands ready behind their leader. While everyone is watching, a hand reaches out and tugs on Gulgan's cloak. It's the little kid from before, and he's looking right at Gulgan to thank him for saving his life, which catches the party leader totally off guard. The kid's eyes are literally sparkling as he tells Gulgan how strong and cool he is. He's basically found a new hero. The townspeople standing nearby start whispering among themselves, feeling the mood
Paper
shift
dragon,
as they
oops,
watch
sorry.
the scene go down. The guy
It's
in the
okay.
crowd gets a worried look on his face. Everyone is starting to think they might have misjudged the situation, and they realize Crescent Moon's claw actually saved the whole town, thinking the party
Kaito
was just being
Destiny,
humble
join.
about their power. But looking at Gulgan,
Tangia Bud
someone
Paper
wonders if
Dragon
this
started a
kid's praise
Tangia
is just going
dungeon.
to make him get a
Use,
massive ego
join
all
to join
over
the
again.
party.
Gulgan starts
Maya
talking to
Kita,
himself,
join.
agreeing that he really is as cool
Kaito
as the kid
Destiny,
says.
join.
He's fully buying into his own hype,
Destroyer
and
of
the crowd
Toots,
keeps the
join.
energy going, cheering and screaming for their new heroes as they celebrate the rescue. Getting totally carried away, Gulgan laughs and tells the kid he's exactly right about how awesome he is, while Hannah chimes in with a smug look, reminding the townspeople that they are an official S-rank party, and Larisha adds that their whole mission is just to complete quests for the people, acting like true noble adventurers. Gulgan strikes a pose and shouts that people needing help are waiting for them, so he tells the group it's time to head to the guild. Inside the guild, things are actually pretty quiet, with the clerk just helping out a regular customer at the front desk, until the front doors get slammed open with a massive crash that catches the guild clerk completely off guard. The whole party stands there in the doorway with light shining behind them like they're in some kind of plague.
Oh.
And Gulgan yells out a loud greeting to everyone inside, looking ready to take on whatever job they have. Gulgan leads the group to the counter and yells that they're the Crescent Moon Claws. He demands an S-rank quest right away, but the clerk just looks at them calmly and asks if they really are the 4 members of that party. She tells them she has a special message for the whole group, and with a big smile, she lets them know they won't be taking any quests. Instead, they're all going back to training. The entire party just freezes up. Their faces go totally blank, like they can't even process what she just said. They stand there at the counter for a long time without moving, making the other adventurers in line wait behind them. Hannah finally finds her voice and stammers about the training, while the heavy shielder loses his cool and asks what the hell is going on. Larisha starts panicking too, crying out about why she has to do training now of all times when they're supposed to be pros. The clerk doesn't budge and explains that they've been
Stream
reported for
Elements.
being
Hi
jerks to
everyone,
shopkeepers
as a
and
heads up
acting
I
like
have
total
sleep
amateurs.
apnea and tend to
She tells
fall
them they have
asleep
to redo the
sometimes in my
beginner
streams.
courses and pass a
Please be
dungeon
patient
test
with
a
my
guild
disorder
helper,
or try
or
waking
they'll
me up
lose
with
their
my
licenses
redeems.
for good. Hearing that their entire careers are on the line, the group looks completely defeated, like their souls just left their bodies. While they stand there in shock, the other people in the guild start whispering and pointing at them, realizing these heroes are actually in huge trouble. People nearby start whispering about how the party has been
Tangia
messing up a
Bud
lot
Paper
lately,
Dragon
which
started a
makes the
Tangia
gossip
dungeon.
even worse as others
Use,
guess they
join
caused
to
that
join
scene
the
in
party.
town earlier. And Hannah
Kaito
gets worked up
Destiny,
about all the
join.
rumors spreading around while the
Stream
knight
Elements,
realizes
feel
how
free
bad
to
this
come in
looks.
and join the
group
fun for
worries
crazy
Gulgan is going to
adventures
get
through the
depressed from hate,
worlds.
but then he just stands
URL.
there with a creepy little smirk
Maya
on his
Kita,
face,
join.
chuckling to himself. He starts
Destroyer
acting
of
like a
Toots,
total
join.
egomaniac, saying the stuff people say is just noise like birds chirping, and claims that being gifted means you just have to deal with people being jealous of you. He actually thinks everything is going to work out fine, even though it's pretty obvious to everyone else that things are definitely not fine at all. The clerk isn't fazed by his act and just asks them straight up if they're going to start the training. Gulgan keeps acting like a hero, saying all this trouble is just a trial meant for an S-class guy like him. He's actually getting fired up by the pressure and yells for them to bring on the beginner's training course. He starts shouting about how he's going to pass the whole thing with flying colors, claiming the party is definitely going to walk away with a perfect score. He tries to hype up the rest of the group to get moving, so Hannah admits she usually hates dealing with annoying stuff like this, but she's not the type to just sit back and take a loss. The knight gets pumped too, saying that if they're doing this, they might as well go all out, and Larisha joins in, telling everyone to aim for that perfect score starting with the very first greeting. Larisha hypes the group up, telling everyone to get ready to go, and the whole party yells at the top of their lungs that they're ready for the training and in the guild's hands. It's honestly hard to tell if the Crescent Moon Claws learned a lesson, or if they're just getting swept up in the moment, since they have no idea how brutal this training session is going to be. Everything is about to get way worse when a demon instructor shows up for this hellish beginner's course. The beginner's training finally starts up, and this is basically a technical session. The guild runs for anyone who wants to become a member. By finishing
There's
the
a big
course,
girl.
the guild officially certifies their skills and gives them a real ring. The room is packed with all kinds of people trying to rise up in the world. Some are just looking for a life of thrills.
Tangia
while
Bud Paper
others might
Dragon
be there
started
for
a
something else
Tangia dungeon.
entirely. The guild
Use,
is being
join
strict,
to join the
targeting
party.
anyone about to lose their license because of their crappy behavior, which explains why such a weird mix of people is crammed into the room, including the Crescent Moon Claws, who are definitely feeling the pressure as someone in the crowd yells about the huge crisis they're all facing. Hannah sits there trying to stay cool, thinking about how she only ended up here because she got swept up in Gulgan's drama. But the way everyone else in the room is staring at them.
Pokemon community game A Wild Railu appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And shouldn't have to deal with being stuck in a
Paper
boarding
Dragon,
lecture with a
Poke
bunch of
Catch
total
Ultra
rookies.
Ball.
The whole
You okay?
situation is just a massive embarrassment.
Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Alright.
Tangia but Paper Dragon started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny, join. My Akita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join.
There we go.
Pokemon community game Railu has been caught by Paper Dragon.
Leaf Panda. Headshot. All right. We go up.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
It's gonna get cold pretty fast, so we need to get to that waystone and get the hell. Oh, sweet juice. Oh, Vernook. Okay. Gotta find a waystone here. Yeah, it's close enough. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Yes. It has right. Hey. I didn't ask the boys where the things went.
For her. but then she looks over and sees something that makes her completely lose it. She snaps at her teammates, yelling at them because the Knight, Larisha, and Gulgan are all actually focused, and she wants to know why they're studying ahead like a bunch of goody-two-shoes. Gulgan is taking this way too seriously, yelling at Hannah that as S-rankers, they're basically required to get a perfect score, mostly because he wants them to act like proper role models for all the rookies sitting around them. Larisha jumps in too, sounding all happy as she suggests to Hannah that they should start going over old exam questions, like one asking if it's okay to leave a dead monster in the forest without cleaning it up just because you're tired. Hannah stares at the page, overthinking the answer while looking stressed. She finally loses it and yells that it's a garbage question, since it feels like any answer she gives would be wrong anyway. Suddenly, a deep laugh from the front of the room cuts her off, making her stop and look up, where a smiling old man tells the group he's actually impressed they showed up early to get some studying in. He introduces himself as Varian, the instructor for this beginner's course, and says it's nice to meet all of them. While the old man Hannah just sits there with her arms crossed, thinking he's a total loser. Varian points to the book on the desk, bringing up that shitty question Hannah was just complaining about, and Hannah just leans on her hand, looking bored as she says the answer is obviously false. Varian starts explaining the consequences of leaving a monster corpse behind in the woods, showing how the smell of death and rot causes a lot of problems because it spreads disease and brings even scarier monsters into the area. Varian adds that this doesn't just apply to cleaning up after a hunt. He tells them it's completely wrong to skip out on harvesting materials from a big monster, and it's even worse to yell at a merchant who's actually willing to take the corpse off their hands. Varian laughs a bit, telling the group that just fighting however they want makes them no different from a common thug. With the lecture officially moving forward, he says they're going to start with the real basics of being an adventurer. Gaius looks up at the night sky from his campsite, wondering if his old party members are doing all right, but he just sits there in silence by the fire while Sucre rests nearby. Suddenly, he catches himself and asks what he's even doing worrying about those people, since he remembers they were the ones who kicked him out in the first place. Just thinking about the old days starts to piss him off, especially when he sees memories of how they'd start flirting with each other every chance they got. It was always the paladin and the black mage pairing up together, and the heavy shielder and the high priest were a perfect match too, which was just way too cliche. Gaius complains to himself, asking if backline support item masters are just not popular with anyone, and he finally just yells out that he wants girls to like him too. The bushes nearby start rustling loudly, and Gaius immediately snaps his head toward the noise. He narrows his eyes, focusing hard to see what's in the dark. As someone approaches, he realizes the footsteps sound like a person instead of a monster. There isn't any hostility coming from them either. A girl steps out and says she finally found him, calling out his name like she knows him well. Gaius looks back at her, feeling like her face is familiar, but he can't quite place it. She introduces herself as Miria and asks him if he still remembers her from before. It clicks for him. He remembers meeting her during a dungeon raid back when he saved her after she got separated from her old party. The campfire crackles between them as the night grows quiet, and the two of them sit down by the flames to catch up on everything since they last saw each other. Miria tells him that while she was just a mage when they first met, she's actually trained to become a magic swordsman now. Miria looks at him and says she barely recognized him. He's clearly gotten a lot stronger since they last met, and Gaius starts wondering what actually brought her all the way out here. He mentions that an advanced class shouldn't have any reason to be in a beginner's forest, but she insists that she definitely has a reason. He just stands there looking completely stunned as he waits for her to explain herself. Miria starts getting really flustered and fidgets with her hands while trying to talk. She looks him right in the eyes, blushing hard as she asks if he'd be willing to do something with her, and finally gets the words out. She asks him if he would want to form a party together. Sucre the Mount just lays there on the grass looking totally confused by the whole vibe. Meanwhile, Gaius is just staring at her with his mouth open, and he eventually loses it and shouts out, asking her why on earth she'd want to team up with him. It is incredibly obvious to everyone that Miria is totally into Gaius based on how she's acting, but Gaius just stands there looking completely clueless. He hasn't noticed a single thing. Even though Gaius always says he wants to be a popular guy, he is actually just hopelessly dense when it comes to girls, and later on, Instructor Varian finishes up at the blackboard and tells the class that the indoor lecture is over. He explains that they'll be moving to the training grounds this afternoon for some actual combat practice. Varian tells everyone to get some rest and make sure they show up on time. Then the students head to lunch. Over at the cafeteria, Gulgan complains that the morning lectures were so boring his head almost exploded, and he gets fired up and shouts that he's definitely going to ace the combat portion later today. Hannah just gives him a tired look, telling him she already knows what he's going to say before he even says it. Hannah sits at the lunch table looking completely annoyed. She says that every single person in the room is looking down on them. Outside the building, Gulgan's voice carries through the air as he tells his team to just wait and watch, because he's going to make everyone realize what the true power of an S-rank looks like during the combat training. Later that afternoon, a large white tarp covers a massive cage sitting out on the grassy training grounds. Instructor Varian stands before the class and explains that for this exercise, they're going to release some captured magical beasts. He tells the students that they shouldn't have any trouble handling them, but they still need to stay totally focused and make sure they don't let their guard down even for a second. Gulgan and the rest of the Crescent Claw party draw their weapons and strike a pose they're more than ready to show off. Varian puts his hand on the tarp and says, "Now then," as he prepares to reveal the enemies, and he yells for them to begin right away. A pack of massive wolves charges out of the cage toward the students. A pack of forest wolves charges forward, but they're just fodder for what's coming. Hannah stares them down with a serious look, thinking the others are really underestimating what she can do. She looks at the C-rank beasts and starts readying her staff, figuring this is going to be easy, and plans to let Ben the heavy shielder draw them all in with a taunt first, so she can just blast the whole group and burn them to a crisp with her magic all at once. She triggers her black mage skill and fires off a massive fire arrow right into the pack, but Gulgan suddenly jumps right into the line of fire, yelling that he's going to take them out one by one. He keeps charging in with his sword raised, completely ignoring the massive spell she just launched. Hannah's face goes totally pale as she tries to yell for him to wait, but it's way too late. She screams that he's an idiot and tells him to dodge as the fire blast slams right into his position. Gulgan finally notices the massive blast of fire coming his way, but he's already stuck right in the middle of the explosion, which completely swallows him up as the magic hits the ground with a huge bang. Emerging from the smoke looking like a total mess, Gulgan shouts out in shock because he didn't expect to get roasted, and now he's jumping around yelling about how much it burns while the monsters just watch. Ben watches the chaos from the side, realizing Gulgan and Hannah are both trying to hit the same target, making the whole team look like a joke since they're completely out of sync and don't know how to work together at all. And to make it worse, he wonders why Larisha isn't even healing anyone yet. Hannah gets fed up with the lack of progress and decides that if everyone is going to be this slow, she might as well just finish the job herself. So she starts prepping a massive area magic spell to end the entire fight in one go, standing there as her staff starts glowing with all this crazy power. Hannah spots her opening and tells everyone the target is that group right before she unleashes a flame scatter shot. But Ben jumps in at the same time to use his heavy shielder special skill, hitting a massive shield bash that kicks up a ton of dirt and debris, leaving Hannah standing there looking pretty proud of herself until the smoke clears and shows two wolves charging straight through the mess of the failed attack. Hannah sees the pack just scattered everywhere and starts complaining to Ben about why he had to blow them away. But her complaining stops quick when she realizes she's standing all alone with wolves growling behind her. She starts shaking, realizing she's somehow managed to draw a really awkward amount of aggro from the monsters. And before she can even move, the wolves lunge straight at her with their teeth out. She just freezes up as they close in, thinking to herself that this is getting really bad. But suddenly a bright light flashes in her face while Varian just watches from the back like it's nothing. The wolves get blasted back by a sudden flash of force. Stopping the attack, Hannah just stands there staring up in total shock. She can't believe she's still in one piece while Varian holds his staff with a big smile on his face. Looking completely relaxed, the instructor yells out that the session is officially over. The group stands there over the downed beasts as Varian chuckles and tells them they did some good work out there. He seems pretty happy, but he mentions that this level of strength is exactly what he'd expect from an S-rank party. He goes on to say their magic and the way they use their skills is honestly amazing. But then he stops and says that even though their power is great, their actual teamwork is just terrible. The whole party looks pretty embarrassed while he continues his lecture, explaining that it was a smart move to draw all those magical beasts in with a taunt. But the problem started when the group didn't know what to talk or decide who was going to take down which target first. Varian continues his lecture, pointing out the vanguard never told the rearguard what the plan was, so the backup never had a chance to sync up. He explains that because Larisha was so focused on prepping support magic for Ben, she couldn't react when things went sideways. Looking over the battlefield, he notes that rushing a big attack just to show off actually wrecked their teamwork, and in a real fight, that would have been it. It's clear they aren't paying any attention to what their teammates are actually trying to do. Varian smiles as he gets to the real point, telling them the actual reason their coordination is so bad is because Gaius has been spoiling them the entire time. The whole party stands there in total shock as the words sink and Hannah looks completely stressed out, realizing just how much they depended on the guy they kicked out. Varian doesn't give them time to mope though, yelling at them to stop standing around gawking and start moving. He tells them not to leave the monster carcasses just lying there on the ground. The instructor finishes by shouting at them to clean up the mess, reminding them he already taught them how to do this in class. The crowd watching the training exercise
Pokemon community game A Wild Meditite, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
He was actually hoping to learn something from them today. But now he jokes that the whole display was just a great example of what not to do. Another person adds that they bet that story about the party stopping a monster rampage in town was a total lie too, making someone else point out how pathetic it is that they kicked out their support just to end up looking like this. Hannah hears the insults and says she definitely doesn't want to end up as a laughingstock. The party members hang their heads and walk away while everyone around them keeps talking trash. And once they get back, Gulgan is still in shock, questioning if they're even really S ranks. He asks if they seriously can't do anything without a novice class guy like Gaius around. Back in a room filled with books and scrolls, Miriam lays at her desk, while back at the training grounds, Varian looks at Hannah and tells her what a waste it is. He points out that she's using high-level fire arrows without incantations and area of effect spells. And Varian explains that even in the royal capital, you wouldn't find a black mage who's mastered that at her age. He tells her she must have focused so much on those spells that she ignored the basics of adventuring, stating that her lack of balance isn't really something to be praised for. Hannah looks pretty upset as he adds that talent is useless if you can't actually use it in a real fight. So she just mutters under her breath about how much she hates old men who talk too much. Varian just laughs and says he's sorry for going on like that, but over in her messy room, Miria grips her desk, thinking about how something is unforgivable. Hannah's eyes narrow as she
Pokemon community game Meditite, F, escaped. No one caught it.
The old instructor actually thinks they can't do anything on their own. Later that evening at their lodgings, Larisha asks if Hannah is going to be alright, while Ben mentions she's been locked in her room since they got back, making Larisha even more worried. Gulgan just shrugs it off, saying she's not the type to just break down over something like this, taking a sip of his drink, while thinking about how well Varian knew how to handle her. Down the hall, footsteps heavy on the floorboard, Hannah mutters about what an obnoxious old geezer Varian is, before she suddenly slams the door open and shouts that everyone seems to be there. She looks completely fired up, announcing that it's officially time to review today's teamwork, leaving Larisha and the guys looking at her, surprised by her sudden burst of energy. A deep laugh echoes through the room, cutting through the tense atmosphere as Varian stands in the doorway, asking if they're reviewing their lessons and calling it admirable. The whole group just stands there in dead silence, staring back at the old man. Suddenly, the shock hits everyone at once and they all scream out the professor's name. Varian just smiles and tells them he simply couldn't leave them all alone, explaining that coming to check on them was a choice he made on his own. He sits down with some tea and says he'll be watching their every move to judge their skills, adding that he's actually going to be staying there with them for a while to bond. It turns out the party's performance in the training was a total disaster, and now Hannah and the others are freaking out because their daily life with the demon instructor has officially begun. Gaius has no idea what's going down back at his old place, so he's just hanging with Miria in the woods, and Sucre is just standing there looking completely fed up with how cheesy and innocent their conversation is. As night falls, the question remains if the paths of these former friends will ever cross again, and the next big thing to look for is the reveal of who that demon instructor really is. The scene shifts to a fancy room where Gulgan wakes up and tells himself good morning, reminding himself that his name is Gulgan and he's the guy in charge. He's the leader of the S-rank party called Crescent Moon's Claw, and he sits up to stretch, thinking that a top-rank adventurer has to stay top-rank even in the morning. He thinks being an early riser is exactly what makes him better than everyone else. And then, it's time for him to move on to the next part of his morning routine. Gulgan decides to just head back to sleep, diving face first into the pillow for what he calls an S-rank snooze. He thinks to himself that having a slow morning is a luxury only meant for an S-rank guy like him, and he's not going to let anyone mess with his daily routine. But just then, the door flies open, and Varian yells out a big good morning to everyone, shouting at them to wake up, and calling them all brats to get them moving. Gulgan and Hannah both sit up in bed looking totally exhausted, completely shocked out of their sleep. Varian just keeps smiling and tells them that the early bird gets 3 gold, telling them to snap out of it and wash their faces because they've got a job to do before breakfast. Hannah lets out a huge yawn and wonders what kind of job they could possibly be doing, as they look over at a pile of empty wooden crates and tied up bundles waiting for them. Varian just stands there with a big grin on his face, telling everyone it's officially time to clean up. The whole group looks completely drained, and Larisha asks if they really have to start cleaning the second they wake up. Hannah isn't having it at all. She looks super annoyed and asks why they even have to do stuff like this, pointing a finger at Varian and telling him he can't just barge in and start bossing them around like that. She goes on a bit of a rant, explaining that her morning is supposed to start with a nice hot cup of tea, and that chores like cleaning should really just be handled by whoever actually feels like doing them. Varian just chuckles at her attitude, sarcastically commenting on how elegant her lifestyle sounds while she walks away. But then a massive crashing sound comes from the other room. Everything starts clattering around and catching Gaius and Varian off guard. Hannah is standing right in the doorway, looking completely frozen and terrified, staring into space with a look of pure dread, while she weakly whispers something about her black tea. The room is a total disaster zone, filled with junk and trash, while someone off screen admits they can't find anything. Varian starts shouting that good work only comes from a good lifestyle, which doesn't help Gulgan and the others who look completely miserable as they're told that adventurers who live in a mess won't ever succeed at anything. Varian holds up a rag and keeps lecturing the group, telling them that the very first step is just staying organized, because if they don't even know where their own gear is, they're basically just wasting valuable treasure. Gulgan is sweating buckets while he tries to sort through a crate of heavy swords, looking like he's about to hit his limit, while Ben stares at a random crown skull and Larisha tries to make sense of a mountain of potions. Hannah finally snaps and starts yelling, throwing her hands up in the air as junk flies everywhere around her. Ben looks totally defeated and says there's just no end in sight, while the rest of the party lies passed out right on the floor. Larisha is in shock, asking Gaius if he really used to handle all of this equipment by himself. Varian keeps the lecture going, telling the group that cleaning and keeping things organized is a daily job, but he's not a total monster, so he tells them they don't have to get it all done at once. He decides they've done enough for now and suggests they finally sit down to eat some breakfast. While they eat, the reality of the situation hits Gulgan, and he asks the girls if he really just left every single thing for Gaius to handle, but someone else at the table scoffs, saying Gaius was just doing all that stuff on his own. They keep going, shouting that there's no reason for any of them to feel grateful for what he did. Gulgan just looks down at his plate, quiet for a second while he thinks about his old teammate. He stares off, wondering what kind of life Gaius is even living right now. Meanwhile, Gaius is actually just walking through a busy town square when he hears someone call his name. It's Miria, and she's all hyped up to finally see some of those legendary item master shopping techniques. Miria is all fired up, telling Gaius she's going to be watching his every move. All he can do is give a nervous little laugh as they head out. It turns out Miria has a specific dungeon she wants to beat, and that's the real reason she wanted Gaius in her party. Gaius realizes he must have made a huge impression on her back when his old team, Crescent Moon's Claw, saved them both. But Miria gets serious, telling him that even back then, she had a bad feeling about how his old party was treating him. Gaius is caught off guard by that, which makes Miria second-guess herself and ask if she's being weird, but she keeps going, pointing out that setting up a camp is usually a job for the whole group, not just one guy. She lists off everything he was doing: tents, the fire, cooking, and even the mounts, and how he was handling it all solo. Gaius thinks about it for a second and admits that yeah, now that she mentions it, he really did end up doing everything alone. He rubs the back of his head, saying since he didn't have much power in a fight, he figured he should at least do the chores. But Miria isn't having it, shouting that doing damage isn't the only part of being in a fight. Miria starts listing off everything he did in the fight, the item support, breaking enemy spells, and calling out all the combos. And she tells him straight up that his support was actually perfect. Gaius just stands there taking it in while Miria looks down, sounding pretty sad as she admits she honestly can't understand why a guy like him got fired. There's a long silence between them as they walk along the stone path. Finally, Gaius just shrugs it off. He gives a little laugh and jokes that maybe he was just in the way because the other party members were all hooking up. But Miria just stares at him, looking completely shocked that he can be so casual about it. She asks if he's even being serious right now, which makes Gaius wonder if his perspective is really that weird. Miria doesn't say anything else. She just looks at him with this worried expression like she's seeing something new, thinking to herself that Gaius is definitely a bit off in his own way. It's almost like, as she watches him walk down the street, she realizes he acts like someone who gave up on trusting people a long time ago. The two of them head over to a local buyback shop called Kirawath, where the clerk is busy working behind the counter until he notices someone walk in and gives a casual welcome. He looks up and gets hyped when he sees who it is, saying it's been a while since he saw Miria, and then asks if she finally found a new teammate. Miria gives him a big smile and says that's right. She introduces the guy in the hood as her senior who's going to help her clear the dungeon. Gaius stays quiet in his disguise, just checking out some of the potion jars on the shelves, but the shop owner stops what he's doing and just stares at the hooded guy for a long second. The old guy finally speaks up to get his attention, and Gaius looks like he's about to jump out of his skin when the clerk looks him right in the eye and asks if he's actually Gaius under that hood. The whole room goes dead silent for a moment as they just stare at each other. So Gaius finally gives up and pulls off his invisible mask, asking the guy how he even figured it out. The secret is out. Gaius was wearing a distortion hood that messes with how people see him, but the shopkeeper wasn't fooled at all. Gaius just messes with his collar and admits the old man is still sharp. The clerk points him out, saying the only reason he knew was because Gaius is way too good at picking items, and he tells the guy to hold his head high, since he definitely didn't leave his old party because of a mistake. Then the old guy teases him for leaving Miria behind while he's looking at gear, making her turn bright red. He tells them they need to actually talk and shop as a team, which catches Gaius a bit off guard. So Gaius stops what he's doing to apologize to Miria, while the clerk just watches them with a smile. Gaius starts including her, asking if this specific ether is the right choice for a magic swordsman's mana recovery. Miria looks genuinely happy that he asked, giving him a big smile and saying it's perfect. By the time they're done, they've piled up a massive stack of supplies on the shop counter. Gaius looks over the counter and asks the shopkeeper what the total is for the whole pile of gear. The clerk starts sorting through the bottles, mentioning that Gaius definitely has an eye for the high-end stuff veterans like. He starts counting everything up, going through the high potions, ethers, antidotes, and scrolls while Gaius waits for the damage. The old man tells him the whole lot is going to cost him 6 gold coins. Gaius looks at the items and admits that price is a bit much for him to handle. But then, he gets a clever look on his face, clearly planning to haggle his way into a better deal. He mentions how the town has been flooded with a ton of rookie adventurers lately, and then he calls the clerk out on his business troubles. The guy is probably struggling to move his veteran gear while trying to pivot to the newbies. Gaius tells the old man to have a heart and give him a break on the price, pointing out that since he's taking all this dead stock off his hands at once, he should get a discount. Gaius puts his hands together and puts on his best pleading face, asking the shopkeeper if he can score a little discount. But it's not just a regular ask. He activates his special item master skill called negotiation to seal the deal. The pressure hits the shopkeeper hard, leaving him sweating and looking like he's caught in some kind of mental trap. The guy finally loses it, holding his head and shouting for Gaius to stop using that crazy skill on him. He gives up and says he'll do the discount if Gaius just stops, while Miria watches the whole thing go down. With the deal finally done, the gold coins are laid out on the counter next to the crate of supplies. But as they pack up, the clerk mentions that the Crescent Moon Claws haven't been doing so hot ever since Gaius left. That gets Gaius's attention immediately, so he turns back and asks if something actually happened to his old party. The shopkeeper looks at him like he's crazy and asks how he hasn't heard the news yet, leaving Gaius standing there completely lost, having no idea what kind of mess his old team has gotten into. The shopkeeper leans in and asks Gaius if he really left behind every single item he was managing for the group. Gaius looks at the barrels of gear and says it's no big deal since all that stuff belonged to the party anyway. He mentions there were some basic camping supplies and a few rare drops that are tricky to use. But since they aren't amateurs, he figures they can handle the inventory on their own, leaving the shopkeeper staring at him while Miria looks on, getting pretty stressed about how naive he's being. The shopkeeper starts laughing while Miria tries to explain the situation, and then the guy finally decides to tell him everything. Gaius is about to hear the actual truth about his old squad. It turns out the Crescent Moon's Claw has fallen into a pathetic state ever since they kicked him out of the party, and now their reputation in town is completely trashed after that disastrous training session for the beginners. Gaius just stands there with his eyes wide, totally shocked by how fast things went downhill without him. Miria just stands there listening to the news, and she honestly can't believe how dumb this is. Gaius starts to panic. He's thinking there's no way an S-rank party could be this messy, especially since they acted like everything was fine during a handover. But now he's realizing they might have just kicked him out without a single plan. The shopkeeper tells him he doesn't need to sweat his reputation because everyone in town knows the truth. In fact, his old squad is busy getting torn a new one right now. The guy explains that Master Varian actually went down to the guild to personally instruct the party, and Gaius looks like he's seen a ghost. He knows exactly how brutal Varian's training sessions can get. He lets out a massive yell that can be heard from outside the shop, totally losing his mind over the news. Meanwhile, Varian is just hanging out and laughing to himself, looking like he's having a great time.
Wow.
Boxes of gear
I
and
get
potions
turned into
finally
a
get
bot.
organized. It took all day, but everything's starting to look right. Varian tells the group that combat training starts tomorrow, so they need to get some
Overkill,
rest.
the
But
video
first he
game.
wants them to get up
They
and
did a
restore their energy.
collab with
While
Pal
he's
World.
coming, he suggests
I
throwing a
got
drinking
turned
party
into
to
the
double
blue
as his
bot.
welcome bash, even though the table is just covered in random bottles and some plain bread. Larisha and Ben come back from their supply run all excited, but Hannah just stares at a bottle and complains that it's nothing but cheap booze. She says now that they're an S-rank party, she shouldn't be drinking this stuff anymore. But Larisha reminds her that they're broke from buying that item pouch and paying for scrap collection, plus they can't even take on S-rank quests yet to make it back. Gulgan just hangs his head and says they'll be living on a tight budget for a while.
Pokemon community
Hannah
game
takes
a
a
wild
long look at her
Solosis
drink and
appears
sighs,
catch it
wondering
using
if this cheap
Poke
stuff
Catch.
that C-rankers
Winners
chug
revealed
just
in
to get
90s.
wasted is even going to suit her taste at all. She starts listing off all the stress, exhaustion, and total humiliation of being stuck in a beginner's course with an old guy, then just decides to chug the whole thing to deal with all that anxiety. She stops for a second to process the taste, and someone yells out a toast to another day of making it through. The whole group clinks their mugs together, cheering for all the hard work they put in. Gulgan looks pretty impressed and tells Professor Varian that the old man can really hold his liquor, making Varian laugh, and say he isn't ready to let a bunch of youngsters out-drink him just yet. Varian takes
Okay, I
another
wasn't
big
expecting to
drink,
get whacked
enjoying
like
how
that.
much better the alcohol tastes after a long day of cleaning work, thinking to himself that once the kids get a little buzzed, he can start being nice to them to win them over. He plays the part of the nice old man, telling the group that even if Gaius messed up, he's still just a young guy with plenty of time to grow. And the party members all start laughing, joking around about how Gaius being a bit of a mess actually made him kind of cute. Varian's eyes sharpen for a split second, and he decides it's time to get the real story out of them before the booze wears off. He drops the casual talk for a second to ask the group what actually happened, specifically why they really decided to kick Gaius out, causing a mug to slam down on the table as the whole vibe of the conversation starts to change. Gulgan just grins with a drunk, smug look on his face and says the guy was honestly just getting in their way. Varian sits there with his usual smile, just listening to them talk while Hannah
Pokemon community game Solosis escaped. No one caught it.
He was never really on their level to begin with. Gulgan is already feeling the alcohol, leaning back with Hannah and complaining about how there was a single guy living with two couples, which Hannah follows up by throwing her hands in the air, yelling that Gaius was just totally in the way. Larisha is huddled up close to Ben, blushing as she adds that even when they're out camping, things were awkward, admitting that she was always worried Gaius might be eavesdropping on them, and she just couldn't stand it because it made her feel so uncomfortable all the time. Varian keeps his friendly smile going, but inside he's thinking he needs to push them to get more details out of them, so he casually asks what kind of jobs they actually ended up leaving to Gaius if he was so useless. Hannah starts counting off his chores, getting louder as she mentions things like taking care of the mounts and setting up camp, going on to list item collection, handling potions, shopping, cleaning, and doing the laundry, before finally yelling that he even had to deal with disposing of the magic beast. Hannah is still going off, yelling about how slow Gaius was at his job, and saying he should have just handled all the dismantling in his free time. Gulgan jumps back in with a red face, shouting that the guy was always just getting in the way and being completely inconsiderate of the rest of them. He keeps the rant going, yelling that if Gaius was hoarding that many items the whole time, he could have at least opened his mouth and said something, while Larisha chimes in from the side, blushing as she calls Gaius a total closet pervert. The whole group starts ganging up to tell Varian that they're the only reason the party ever made it to S-rank, especially with a beginner class dragging them down, and they keep shouting that he should have just done his damn job the right way like any normal item master would. Varian just sits there with a calm smile while the party members around him keep laughing and drinking, but as he listens to them talk, he starts to realize that these guys really might be a lost cause after all. His expression stays polite, but inside he's already decided that he's going to have to beat some serious sense into them, leading to a quick note to the readers, confirming that even Master Varian is totally furious about the way they're acting. The narration points out that the Crescent Moon Claws have some absolutely brutal training from the Master waiting for them after this. So for now, everyone should probably just let them off with a click of the tongue while they enjoy their last moments of peace. Empty wine bottles and mugs are littered all over the tavern table as Gulgan leans in, calling out to Mr. Balian and asking the old man if he's even listening to the story. While his face gets even redder from the drinks, he tells the instructor that he might be seriously underestimating what they can do. He keeps going on, bragging about how much work they've actually been putting in lately, and starts flashing back to their big death match against the Red Cyclops, claiming that they were the first A-rank party to ever pull off a win against a monster like that back in the day. The memories keep coming as he talks about the time they wiped out an entire nest of hobgoblins, showing how they always took on the nasty, dirty jobs that no other adventurers even wanted to deal with. Gulgan keeps bragging about their past wins, shouting about how they took down the Basilisk Lord of the Abyssal Cave, and how they totally crushed the Venom Dungeon. He claims they aren't just muscle and have the brains to match, which Larisha and Ben totally agree with. They cheer along with him, yelling about how
Wisebot
they're
3
S-rank for a
viewers,
reason,
minus
and
5.
Gulgan starts
Alarm
getting
clock
even
9
louder as
hours
the drinks
28
hit him.
minutes and
He shouts
18
about how their
seconds.
teamwork is the real deal, then suddenly turns around to ask Gaius for backup on the story. He looks over his shoulder, but he just stares at the empty space where his former teammate used to stand. Hannah notices him acting weird. She looks at him with a worried face and asks if he's getting a bit too drunk, while Ben just laughs it off from the back. He tells the group there's no way Gaius would ever be around here. Gulgan lets out a forced laugh and tells everyone he was just kidding, trying his best to hide how awkward he feels. He takes another big drink from his mug, wondering why he even felt like Gaius was still there with them. Gaius starts looking back on everything, and it hits him that maybe things weren't exactly how he remembered, since he was always right there in the middle of the chaos, even taking on goblins and monsters head-on, while the rest of the team realized his support was actually the secret to every win they ever had. Back at the table, Hannah gets a bit tipsy and admits that Gaius really did put in a lot of work, and Ben joins in shouting about how impressive it was that a beginner class guy could actually keep up with them, while Larisha starts to wonder if things were deeper than that. Gulgan looks totally stressed as he mumbles about how Gaius probably saved them more than once, but the mood breaks instantly when a hand slams down hard on the table, splashing drinks everywhere. Gulgan loses it and screams at everyone to stop whining about the guy they kicked out, his face turning bright red because he claims they're making the booze taste bad with all this talk. He stands there yelling at his teammates, leaving Larisha and Ben completely stunned, while Hannah just looks annoyed and Varian watches the whole scene fall apart. Gulgan stands there looking completely flustered and blushing, unable to get a full sentence out as he suddenly shouts that he's going to check on the Draconix before bolting out the door, leaving everyone else behind, while Miria looks on with a total face of annoyance and asks what his deal even is. Varian just smiles and reminds her that Gulgan was actually the first one to bring up Gaius's name. And outside, the moon hangs high in the clouds as the night gets quiet for a moment. Gulgan stumbles through the grass, groaning to himself about how he definitely had way too much to drink, but he tries to play it off by thinking he's still got it together, bragging to himself about being responsible enough to check the mounts. He keeps the self-praise going, thinking about what a considerate guy he is for doing this, while he starts imagining what Gaius would think of him, even asking out loud if Gaius would agree. This triggers a memory of Gaius from back in the day, looking over his shoulder and asking Gulgan what's up. Gaius and Gulgan are back in the stables with their mounts. The whole memory is glowing as Gulgan yells that they're all going to the tavern to celebrate finally hitting S-rank, but Gaius just tells him to go on ahead and that he'll catch up with the group later. Gulgan tries to get him to come along, arguing that the Draconix can wait for once, though Gaius won't budge, saying he doesn't feel right if he skips his routine at this time because he really believes that good work always comes from having a good life, and he reminds Gulgan to never neglect the basics of the job. Gulgan walks off calling him way too preachy, while Gaius just warns him not to stay out too late. Back in the present, Gulgan stands alone in the dark blushing over the memory, and he finally admits to himself that the booze is definitely starting to hit him hard. The booze is really playing tricks on Gulgan's head. It honestly feels like Gaius is standing right there wearing that same old hood and looking just as calm as he used to be. Gulgan stares at the empty space, remembering how Gaius was always out here taking care of the Draconix around this time. He thinks back on all those boring daily chores that every adventurer is supposed to do, and how Gaius would just smile and handle everyone else's share of the work without complaining once. The weight of everything finally starts to get to him, and he looks like he's about to break. He bows his head low to the shadow of his old friend, saying thank you and that he's sorry for everything, standing there in the quiet of the night as the guilt just keeps pouring out. He knows these are the words he should have said while he was sober instead of waiting until now, but the image of Gaius just stays silent, leaving Gulgan alone with his thoughts in the dark. Turns out that's not an illusion. The real Gaius actually showed up because he was worried and wanted to check on everyone, and seeing Gulgan like this has him completely thrown off. Gulgan just mumbles to himself, asking what's even happening right now, but Gaius can't believe his ears. He never thought he'd live to hear words like thank you or sorry come out of Gulgan's mouth. It's just dead silence between them for a second. Gulgan stands there staring while Gaius watches him from under his hood, and Gulgan is so wasted he's convinced the image of Gaius standing in front of him is just a hallucination that won't go away. He tells himself he must still be drunk as he looks straight at his old friend, completely missing the fact that he's actually there. He keeps insisting to himself that there's no way Gaius would be standing here right now, so he just looks down, trying to shake the vision. He keeps repeating that it's impossible and that Gaius would never actually come back to the party after everything that happened. Gaius just stands there listening to him, and the wind blows through the trees under the stars, leaving the two of them in the quiet night. Gulgan starts shivering and complaining about how freezing it is out here. He's basically done for the night, asking himself if he should just head back and keep drinking. He walks off, leaving Gaius standing there alone under the stars, just looking up at the night sky. But then, someone moves in fast and puts a sword right to his throat, catching him completely off guard. He doesn't even have time to react before the person calls him an intruder for sneaking around at night. Gaius starts sweating, but he recognizes the voice and tells the guy it's been a long time. It turns out the man is Varian, and Gaius refers to him as Master. Varian just smiles and tells Gaius that he was actually looking to have a word with him too. Gaius is stuck between Miria and his old instructor, realizing he just walked into a really awkward situation. He's breaking out in a cold sweat, clearly stressed about what comes next. Gaius stands there looking pretty tense as the night goes on, while things are just starting to heat up with whispers of undead monsters creeping around in the dark. Varian and Gaius face each other under the stable roof. Varian starts laughing and tells Gaius to relax and not be so stiff. He takes a good look at his old student and says it looks like he's actually doing pretty well for himself. Varian smiles, thinking about how youth is all about meeting and eventually moving on from friends your own age. He mentions that it seems like Gaius has been spending a lot of time with a pretty intense, strong-willed group lately. Gaius looks back on his time with Crescent Claw and admits it's true, apologizing for all the trouble they've caused. Varian cuts to the chase, saying he figures Gaius showed up because he has something heavy on his mind. Gaius stays quiet for a second, just looking down. Varian mentions he heard all about the mess the party made during the guild training and the scene they caused back in town, which leads Gaius to ask if he's talking about the time the Draconix started rampaging. It turns out there are serious risks when a Draconix is ignored or treated poorly by its riders. Even if they seem tame, once a magical beast like that starts going wild, the actual rampage is only the beginning of the trouble, because the real threat is much grosser and scarier than that. The smell from a stressed Draconix actually pulls entire level monsters from all over. In the worst possible case, that scent can even bring a dragon down on the town. Varian laughs a bit and says since the store owner gave them a hard time, the party was at least doing the bare minimum to keep the animals calm. So it seems like everyone managed to avoid a complete nightmare scenario this time. Gaius just stares at his hand on the table, thinking about how bare minimum is all he can expect from them. Gaius stands there with a shovel over his shoulder, ready to get started. He drives the blade deep into the dirt to clear the area. While he works, he thinks about cleaning out the dirty straw and figuring out what food each animal likes best. But even with all that effort, he feels like he still has plenty of room to improve. Varian laughs and says he can't believe the rest of the party just left all this work for Gaius to do alone. So Gaius admits it's mostly because he's completely given up on relying on them for any help. Varian watches him work for a second, looking thoughtful. He says the whole thing reminds him of the big subjugation battles from the old days. He points out that back then, Gaius used to always butt into other people's business and get a real ego about it, and Gaius just laughs it off, remembering how his master gave him a serious earful after that. Varian's voice from the past rings out, telling Gaius to never step into another person's territory. He explains that you can never fully master your own field, so you have to keep chasing it, and above everything else, you always have to show respect to the people around you. Back in the present, Varian realizes that Gaius actually took those old teachings to heart. So Gaius looks away and admits they really should have worked together on the basic stuff, like cooking or cleaning. He gives a small smile, mentioning he only did all that because he thought it's what his master taught him. But Varian just sighs, saying the rest of the party should have been able to handle that much on their own honestly. It's not even worth talking about since it's such common sense. He finishes by saying it's never a good idea to just assume things will work out, which leaves Gaius standing alone under the full moon, thinking that maybe he needs to start changing his ways too. Varian tells Gaius not to stress about things too much, and mentions that Gaius probably should have pushed back a little harder against his old teammates. But he promises he's going to personally whip the Crescent Moon claws back into shape. Gaius just laughs nervously, thinking about the brutal training coming for his old party. So he realizes it's pretty wild that his own master is the commander of the Royal Knights Logistics Support. He asks Varian to just take the credit for everything that happened. and explains that things are going to get way too messy if people find out he was the one behind it all. Varian starts walking away, joking about how young people and their complicated problems are a total mystery. He throws out a final offer, telling Gaius he's got a job waiting for him at the royal palace, which Gaius just quietly acknowledges while looking off into the distance. Miria watches the two of them talk with a quiet smile on her face. Gaius looks back and explains he's got a promise to keep with someone first, but says once he's finally on his own, he'll think about the job. Varian just nods along, saying he gets it. And then later that night, under a full moon, a voice calls out for the master. Varian stands in the doorway scratching his head, telling whoever is there that he's leaving the rest of the mess to them. He looks down at the Crescent Moon Claw members passed out all over the floor and just sighs about how complicated young people can be. The next morning rolls around at the mansion, and Gulgan is still flat on his back, looking like he's barely surviving the start of the day. The guy is supposed to be the legendary leader of the S-rank party Crescent Moon's Claw, but right now he's just a total wreck. Varian heads out, joking
Pokemon community game A Wild Macamp appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
A legendary S-rank guy like him shouldn't be losing to a hangover, but he's barely conscious when Varian suddenly shows up in the doorway. The old man waves and yells at everyone to wake the hell up. Varian's got a huge smile on his face as he lets them know it's officially time for the morning cleaning. Hannah can't believe they have to do this again today, while Larisha just rubs her eyes, saying she's way too sleepy for this. Varian doesn't care and tells them not to get cocky just because they managed to tidy up for a single day. He walks past the empty bottles on the floor, warning them that if they just keep partying like this, they're going to get the rug pulled out from under them. As Ben and the others start bagging up the trash, Varian reminds them that there are no days off when it comes to daily life. He points toward the door and tells Ben and Hannah to take the work outside. So everyone heads over to the stables, where Varian announces he's going to drill the basics of Draconix care into their heads. The lesson starts with some gross details. Varian explains that if the beast gets sick from eating the wrong stuff, its piss will show it. Varian keeps the lesson going, explaining that if they don't stay on top of things, the smell of waste and body odor is going to get pretty bad. Miria looks over at Gaius, clearly bothered by the air in the stables, and asks him if he honestly doesn't notice the stench. Gaius just repeats the word like he's never heard of it before, while Miria admits she just thought this was how things were supposed to smell. He starts wondering if the others are just feeling sick or something, because he hasn't noticed anything weird at all. But Varian gets right in his face with
Pokemon community game Macamp escaped. No one caught it.
Starting to slip lately. He gestures toward the Draconix in the stall, warning them that underestimating the care these creatures need will end up costing them big time. With the mood getting heavy, Varian decides it's time to tell them a specific story, a cautionary tale about the dark future that waits for anyone who decides to neglect their basic duties. He starts ranting about tragedy and disaster, telling them they need to take full responsibility for their work before things go south, leaving Gaius and Miria standing there in silence, looking completely stressed out by the old man's intense lecture. Hannah stands by watching while Gulgan struggles with the farm equipment, mentioning how much like actual hard labor this is. Varian doesn't let up though, reminding them that Gaius used to handle every bit of this work all by himself. He tells them straight up that since they chose to kick him out, they're the ones who have to step up and take responsibility now. Later on, a simple meal of soup and bread is sat on the table, but between the back-breaking work and a nasty
Kaito Destiny Dur Fridge, welcome to my channel.
They just sit there staring
at
the
Kaito Destiny Dur Fridge, welcome to my channel.
Gulgan is basically in a daze. His mind is a mess of weird emotions, and his body is totally finished, leaving Hannah in the exact same spot, since they're both thinking the same thing about their current situation. The problem is that even though they're both miserable, they can't actually say the words out loud. Gulgan just sighs to himself, thinking that even if he's rusty, his pride as an S-rank won't let him admit he can't handle this. Back at the table, Gulgan looks up at the ceiling and sighs, wishing Gaius were still around to handle things for them. Hannah and Ben just sit there looking completely wrecked. It looks like their pride is literally starting to crack, and on this day, the sound of someone's ego shattering echoes
somebody randomly trying to...
Gaius shouts out that it's time to get moving, whether the world heard that pride break or not. He tells Miria that they've finally finished gathering all the items they need, and now that Miria's mount has joined up with them. The two Draconix are ready for the trip. Gaius looks at the path ahead and says it's finally time to get going. He suggests they break down the camp immediately so they can start heading toward the dungeon. He starts moving so fast he's basically in 3 places at once, packing everything up while Miria stands there totally shocked. She watches him work like a machine. He's making the whole process look way too easy. Miria stands there with a huge pout on her face, looking completely annoyed about Gaius holding all the bags himself. She screams his name to get his attention, and he looks over, looking a little nervous about whatever she's about to say next. She gets a serious look in her eyes and tells him that doing things that way is just not going to work. She gives him a massive smile and says they should do it together, which completely catches Gaius off guard. She leans in close and asks if he's on board, making him blush and smile awkwardly while he stammers out a yes. Over by the mounts, it's clear that just waiting around isn't the way to get your feelings across. No. Just waiting definitely won't work if you want someone to understand you. So Miria finally takes the big plunge and makes her move, and Gaius accepts her offer without a second thought. Gaius and Miria head out together, and it looks like the seeds of trust are finally starting to grow. As they make their way deep into the forest to start their training, Gaius points out that they don't really know how the other one fights yet, and suggests they hit up some hunting grounds to test the waters. Miria is totally down for it, saying she's actually been wanting to show him what she can do, but Gaius looks a little awkward and tells her she only needs to follow his lead during a fight. He gets serious for a second and tells her that she absolutely has to do exactly what he says, clarifying that while she's usually free to make her own calls on the fly, she really needs to listen the second she hears his voice. He looks at her and tells her he needs a promise on that, and she just smiles back at him. Miria gives him a big smile and says of course she'll listen, and she adds that it's simply because she trusts Gaius. Miria thanks him for the chance, so Gaius tells her it's time to head out. Gaius leads the way on his mount, moving fast through the trees while he looks back to tell Miria she's doing a great job keeping up. Miria just laughs and tells him he better not underestimate her skills. She looks like she's having a blast riding through the forest, until they finally come across a dark, rocky cave entrance hidden in the woods. Gaius gets serious again and tells her not to let her guard down, suggesting they keep talking to stay coordinated as they move in, which Miria agrees to. Gaius and Miria ride their mounts straight into the dark cave, moving deeper into the shadows as the light from the forest fades out. The rocky entrance sits quiet among the trees, and then suddenly these two glowing white eyes show up out of the pitch black. But back in the woods, these tall, wiggly shadow monsters pop out of the ground. One of the shadows starts sliding back down into the dirt with a weird sound. It disappears completely, leaving only one of the creatures standing there while it watches the clearing from the middle of the forest all by itself. Moving on to the town, things are looking pretty normal and chill on the streets, leading up to a fancy balcony where someone seems to be watching from above. Back at the fancy balcony, a silhouette stands by the window, just watching as the long-haired man takes a sip of his tea and asks what the situation is. He sits back in his chair, looking totally relaxed while he listens to the report, nodding along and saying he gets it, especially regarding the dungeons with the special variants. One of those weird shadow monsters is standing right there in the room with him, and he just chuckles at it, telling the creature it's actually become pretty impressive. He stands up and looks out the window, saying he wants to test their power a little more, mentioning he might even make that dungeon a bit tougher while he's out for a walk. He tells the shadow monster it's dismissed, and the creature starts sinking into
dodged the attack!
As he gives one last order to keep him updated on everything that's happening. The mysterious man just
at least I hit the frickin' thing.
Thinking to himself about how Gaius has grown up and looks delicious now, he figures that all the stuff Gaius did out in the world was actually a big deal, but he wants Gaius to remember that running away isn't an option anymore. His eyes get real intense as he says he's definitely coming for her, so he better wait, and he touches his face while calling Gaius his precious little favorite. The voice keeps echoing Gaius's name over the quiet town, drifting right over the roof of the local in where things are a mess. Inside, Gulgan and his crew are face down on the table, completely wrecked. Varian just laughs at them and says to get up because they're heading out today. Varian gives a big grin and tells the group it's finally time to let out all that hidden power, but Gaius and Miria just sit there at the table, looking like they haven't slept in days. Outside the building, the announcement goes out that combat training is officially starting, and Ben is already in his gear, looking way more excited than he probably should be. He tells himself he's not going to let Gaius take all the glory and stay the main character, while Gulgan stands there looking sharp, totally focused on proving they still deserve that S-rank title. Hannah and Larisha are right behind them, looking serious and ready to actually get some results this time. The weather is perfect as the clouds drift over the training grounds, and Ben starts screaming at the top of his lungs about how they're going to crush this training with Gulgan joining in, yelling for the forest wolves to bring it on because he's ready for anything. The group looks out at a field filled with rows of wooden training dummies, and Larisha can't believe her eyes, asking Varian if this is some kind of joke since they're supposed to be pros. Varian just leans on the fence and tells them he can't just pull magical beasts out of thin air, so they're starting with dummies first, which makes Hannah feel like they're being totally disrespected. Gulgan tells the rest of the party to just hurry up and get this over with, while Varian just laughs and says he's actually looking forward to seeing what they've got. He slams an hourglass onto the table and gives them 3 minutes to take the target down, then yells for them to begin, sending the whole party into their combat stances immediately. Larisha starts chanting for a speed boost while Hannah gets her flame scattershot ready to go, and Ben charges straight ahead, yelling that taking the lead is exactly what he's there for. Larisha finishes her chant and sends a wave of support magic toward Gulgan, who gears up to move, feeling the rush of the speed boost Larisha just gave him, and he figures he can use this momentum to flank the targets from the opposite side of where Ben is charging, planning to take them all out with a sudden quick attack as he zips across the field toward the group of training dummies. Hannah watches him go and can't even believe her eyes, saying he's moving way too fast for her. But just then a massive explosion rips through the air, and someone yells for Gulgan to get out of the way, leaving him completely stunned as he looks over at the sudden blast he didn't see coming. He sees another one coming straight for him and starts losing it, wondering how this is happening again, right as the energy hits the ground and erupts into a huge cloud of smoke and fire. Gulgan starts flailing around and swearing as he tries to scramble away before he gets caught in the mess. Gulgan realizes he's completely stopped moving in the middle of the chaos. He grits his teeth, telling himself he's gotta catch up right now or he's going to fail. So he lets out a huge yell and puts every bit of strength he has left into one final, desperate swing. He and Ben both slam into the training dummy at the exact same moment, their weapons clashing against the wood with a loud crack as they both just freeze their eyes wide and totally shocked by the mess they just made of their coordination. Varian calls out from the sidelines, telling them that's enough for today, while Hannah and Larisha just stand there watching the disaster. The training dummy stands alone in the field, barely holding together after the rough practice session. The party members hang their heads and start walking back toward the fence, feeling the weight of how badly things are going, and Varian meets them there, mentioning how they actually managed to work together as a real team up until this point. He looks them over and asks what they think they're lacking right now, specifically what's gone missing that's making them fall apart, leaving Hannah staring at the ground, sweating as she wonders if the missing piece is actually Gaius. Varian looks up at the sky with a calm smile, telling the group that their guess is only half right. Ben stands there looking completely lost, asking what exactly it was that Gaius was doing for them. While Larisha tries to think it through, Ben just stares off and says he's starting to wonder about it too. Gulgan looks down as a specific memory hits him, and he finally realizes Gaius was calling out instructions. He remembers the whole group standing together back in the day when things actually worked. Gulgan repeats the idea of calling out like it's a totally new concept he's just now getting. He starts looking focused again, telling the rest of the team they need to review how they were moving, pointing out how Ben used to start every fight by attacking from the right side. He then remembers how Hannah would always follow that up by casting a massive area of effect spell, and at the same time, Larisha would make sure to hit Gulgan with a speed boost buff to keep the momentum going. Gulgan keeps thinking back to their old rhythm, remembering how he'd wait for the right buff before attacking from the side opposite of Ben. The truth is starting to hit the whole group now, as they realize everyone was just doing their own thing based on their own judgment, so it was really just a matter of time before they all started getting in each other's way and clashing. Gulgan finally gets it, admitting that the only reason they could fight perfectly without any issues before was because Gaius was always there, reading the whole battlefield and feeding them the orders they needed to stay together. Varian gives a satisfied smile, telling Gulgan it looks like he's finally matured enough to realize that and put it into words. Gulgan takes a second to process everything, then says that from here on out, what they really need to do is Hannah jumps in, explaining that they have to start calling out to each other and being clear about which targets they're hitting. Larisha looks pumped up as she adds that they need to pay attention to how everyone is moving so they can read the situation and actually build some teamwork. And Ben just stands there with a big grin, totally on board with the new plan. The Crescent Claw party stands together in the clearing, finally on the same page and looking ready. Gulgan stares ahead with a serious look, admitting it's not going to be easy, but they've got to learn how to move as a real team. While nearby, Miria watches them with a quiet smile, thinking to herself that she's not ready to face Gaius just yet. The whole group gets fired up, with the girls shouting that they can do this and Gulgan rallying everyone to give it their best shot. Varian just laughs at their energy, telling them he likes that spirit. He warns them that he's going to keep them training for as many days as it takes to get it right, and the group shouts back their agreement. The scene shifts over to a rocky cliffside where things are already getting intense because a pack of goblins comes charging out, weapons raised and screaming as they look for an opening. Miria doesn't hesitate for a second, leaping high into the air and coming down right on top of them. And as she starts cutting through the pack, Gaius shouts out that he's got her back. Miria stays on the move, cutting through the monsters as she yells to wipe out the whole group they lured here in one go. Gaius shouts back that he's on it, his boots hitting the ground hard as he moves into position. Miria leaps way up into the air to stay above the chaos and keep the pressure on. She actually lets out a little laugh, clearly feeling good about how the fight is going. While she keeps the pack distracted, Gaius makes his way up the rocky ridge to get a clear line of sight. He draws his bow back, locking his eyes on the targets below and getting ready to let it fly. Gaius lets loose a magic bow skill called Rapid Fire, and a storm of arrows rains down, tearing right through the goblins. Miria follows up immediately with her own special move, Diamond Dust, spinning through the air and freezing everything in her path. Lyrisha just stands there taking it all in, watching how perfectly the two of them work together. With the pack completely wiped out, the area goes quiet, leaving a massive pile of monsters in the middle of the trail. Miria looks over the cleared area and mentions that they probably got every last goblin in the cave, and Gaius watches her for a second before telling her she's really gotten strong lately. He points out how her fighting style is totally different now compared to back when she was just a mage. Miria gets all bashful and tries to play it down, saying it's really not that big of a deal, but she can't hide her pride as she mentions how hard she's been training. And privately she thinks about all those hours spent hitting the training dummy just to be worthy
Pokemon
of
community game A
right
wild
next to him
hitmonchan
is what
appears
really
catch
proves
it
her.
using
She
Poke
starts
Catch.
going over
Winners
everything he
revealed in
does, like
90s.
his wide vision, his split-second judgment, and his throwing skills. To anyone else they might look like basic moves, but she knows they're all actually top tier, and she smiles to herself, realizing there isn't anyone this reliable even among the A-rank pros she's seen. The cave ceiling is all cracked and rocky above them, and down below, a warm pot of stew is bubbling away over the campfire. Gaius and Miria take a break from the hunt to set up camp, with Sucre watching over them as Miria looks at the fire and wonders out loud how long it's been since they started this. And she thinks about how great it is that they're finally working for themselves and each other. Gaius catches her vibe and smiles, saying that this kind of quiet moment is actually really nice. He mentions they've definitely hit up a lot of different hunting spots lately. Then he tells her that once they get back to town tomorrow and get everything ready, Miria gets excited and asks if that means they're finally going to hit the actual dungeon. Gaius just looks at her with a confident grin, looking totally ready for whatever comes next. Gaius looks at their camping gear and says he knows they'll be just fine together, and Miria realizes she can finally say that with total confidence now. She looks at him with this really soft, happy look in her eyes as Gaius agrees with her, and she looks up at him feeling completely supported. Miria explains that whenever she's out there fighting right by his side, all of her fear just completely disappears, leaving her feeling bold. Gaius scratches his head and asks if that's actually a good thing, but she tells him it definitely is. She feels it way more with him than she ever did with any other group.
Pokemon community game Hitmonchan escaped. No one caught it.
As the stew bubbles away, she tells him that being a team just feels really good. Gaius stands there looking genuinely touched, a soft smile spreading across his face as he repeats her words with a little laugh, asking if being together really feels that good. And he lets it slip that in all his time adventuring, no one has ever said anything like that to him before. Miria just giggles and tells him that feeling this confident is just a special perk of being an attacker. The two of them settle in for the night, sitting by the warm glow of the campfire inside the cave, while they share a quiet moment just looking at each other, feeling totally at ease. Suddenly, the silence breaks when she announces that the stew is finally done. So they look down at the steaming pot full of meat and vegetables, and Gaius takes his first big bite, looking completely shocked by how amazing it tastes. He can't believe it, thinking to himself that the flavor is so much richer than anything he's ever made. Back at the campfire, Miria explains her secret ingredient. She says she adds butter, which is why the flavor is so much better than what he's used to. The next morning rolls around, and the sun is high over the buildings. Looks like a perfect day for training. Down in the training area, a forest wolf lies slumped over on the ground, totally defeated after the rookies finally finished it off. The group of young adventurers cheers at the top of their lungs, looking pretty proud of themselves for winning. Right then, the announcement goes out that the Magic Beast extermination drill is officially over, and the lead rookie warrior is pumped. He tells his team that they can finally start taking on real dungeons now. The guild clerk watches them from the counter and gives a polite nod, telling the kids congratulations on passing. But then a massive sound rings out through the streets. The guys freeze up like they just saw a ghost, and it turns out to be a giant monster locked in a massive cage being pulled through town by a team of Draconics. Sucre watches the beast go by while everyone around starts panicking. They're asking what that roar was and can't believe how huge the thing is. The massive beast snarls as it's paraded through the streets. Someone mentions that this monster is actually used for training, But the rookies can't believe their ears. The warrior yells out in total disbelief while the guy next to him wonders who could possibly beat a thing like that. The guild clerk just keeps smiling and lets them know there's an adventurer currently doing some special training right now. And out in the field, the beast is absolute chaos. It lunges forward with a massive claw swipe aimed right at Ben. Larisha stays focused and shouts that the defense buffs are all set. Ben feels the power and says he can tank this hit no problem. So Hannah sees the opening and screams for Gulgan to take his shot. Everything is lined up perfectly for the leader to step up. Gulgan gets a determined look on his face and tells the rest of the party to leave everything to him. He leaps into the air and pulls his sword back. He's putting everything he's got into his special skill to finish the fight. He brings the blade down in a massive flash, cutting right through the air and landing a heavy blow. The beast's head snaps back from the force of the strike. Looks like the S-rank party is finally showing off. The sky is clear over the training area as the practice session ends. The beast lies dead on the ground while the group catches their breath. Varian looks at them with a smile and says that is enough for today, telling them they have finally mastered the basics of being adventurers, including everything from teamwork to cleanup. He goes on to say that with their current skills, he wouldn't be worried about sending them on a real quest. Ben yells out in excitement while Hannah says they are finally ready to take on a dungeon together. Varian watches them, noting to himself that this is really just the starting line, but he tells the group out loud that they have all truly changed since they started this. Hannah smiles at her leader and says she knew Gulgan could do it if he actually tried, and Gulgan acts cool, saying it was her cheering that really fired up his heart to finish the job. Larisha looks at Ben with a big smile and tells him his back looked even bigger than usual today. Ben just laughs it off, saying that a tank is pretty much useless without something to protect. Varian watches the group's friendly flirting and teamwork with a warm look on his face. He lets out a satisfied sigh as he realizes how far they've actually come since the start. Interrupting the moment, Varian yells for them to hurry up and go file their application with the guild. The scene shifts to the center of town, where the massive guild building stands under the bright morning sky. The 4 members of Crescent Claw stand together looking focused and ready to get back to work. But as they walk by, people start whispering, asking if that's really them and saying they thought the group vanished. Someone in the crowd mentions hearing they've been spotted training at the practice grounds and hunting fields lately, though another guy isn't convinced, saying no matter how hard they work, they can't just erase their past mess-ups. Varian just smiles at all the chatter, mentioning how much young people love their gossip as they walk along toward the guild counter. They step up to the desk, catching the clerk totally off guard for a second. The clerk quickly realizes who he's looking at, greeting the members of Crescent Claw and Master Varian with a smile. He tells them they did a great job with their training and asks what else he can do to help them out today. Varian gets straight to the point, telling the clerk he's sending the group to clear out that one specific dungeon. The clerk adjusts his glasses and says he understands exactly which one Varian means, while Hannah and Larisha look a bit confused. Hannah asks him to clarify which dungeon he's actually talking about. The clerk explains that it's a B-rank spot, but things are weird there because they've seen special monsters that don't match the local species. He goes on to say that nobody has been able to clear it yet, and it's becoming a serious issue because it's just been left alone for so long. Gulgan looks pretty uneasy and says that sounds like a creepy story, while Varian just stands there laughing. Varian keeps talking, explaining that this whole thing is a total headache for the guild since the rewards aren't good enough for high rankers, and yet the actual work is way too much for anyone B rank or lower to handle, which is why they're thinking about bumping up the difficulty level. Gulgan listens to the explanation and starts putting the pieces together. He realizes that this specific dungeon is basically the perfect chance for them to prove themselves and make a comeback. Ben looks pretty pumped about the plan, looking straight ahead and telling the crew it's time to get moving. The group heads out together, totally ignoring all the drama and gossip people in town have been spreading about them. They're focused on one thing, only hitting this dungeon raid and finally clearing their names once and for all. Gulgan leads the way with plenty of confidence, ready to face whatever weird undead stuff is waiting for them inside. The party pulls up to the massive stone doors of the dungeon entrance, sitting on their mounts. Gulgan looks up at the entrance and Ben starts laughing in the back, both of them ready to finally get this clear started. Gulgan keeps his eyes on the prize while Ben shouts out that it's been a minute since they've been on a real raid. Varian tells the crew to get their heads in the game and brace themselves. But Larisha admits she's actually starting to get a little shaky, which is the total opposite of Hannah, who's hyped because she can finally go all out and fire off as much magic as she wants. The whole group stands together as the heavy gates start to move. The raid is finally happening. Whenever someone shows up with enough heart to actually challenge this place, the massive stone doors respond by swinging wide open for them. This is the dungeon, a place where the normal rules of the world don't really apply anymore. glowing eyes watch from the dark as monsters wait to jump out from every corner. But even if they get taken down, the dungeon eventually just sucks their remains back into the walls. There's no such thing as day or night in here either. The whole place just stays bright 24/7. Dungeons aren't simple. They don't just have one fixed entrance and instead tend to just pop up randomly wherever they want. Getting back out is just as tricky, because there are actually only a couple of ways to make it out of a dungeon alive. The first way out is to find a specific magic circle hidden somewhere inside that links back to the outside world. The second option is to track down the dungeon boss, kill it, and then destroy the glowing core tucked away inside its body. Or if a party manages to just grab the core, the dungeon counts as cleared, and everyone gets warped outside instantly. Gulgan and Hannah lead the group deeper into the tunnels on their mounts. As they travel, someone brings up the rumors they heard about a special variant monster possibly lurking nearby, which makes Hannah speak up, asking why exactly the details on this thing are so vague and hard to understand. She barely finishes her sentence before she stops. Something is definitely changing in the air around them. Larisha puts her scouting skills to use, looking completely stressed as she says she's picking up a heavy vibe that smells like failure. A massive scaly foot with sharp claws slams down hard against the stone floor. 3 reptilian monsters called Cycnos crawl out of the dark and close in. Gulgan yells out that it's a magic beast, while Hannah looks on, starting to get a really bad feeling. She covers her mouth and says the smell is all wrong, realizing something is definitely off about these things. Varian starts sweating, asking if this thing is actually a half undead since there was nothing about that in any of the reports. He warns the group that their usual way of fighting isn't going to cut it against an enemy like this. But Gulgan just gives a confident look, saying it doesn't matter if it's a half-breed or whatever. He draws his sword and says an undead opponent is the perfect chance for him to show everyone what he can really do. Varian just watches him with a surprised look, waiting to see how the guy is going to handle the situation, especially since Gulgan is a paladin, basically a high-level knight who got a special blessing from all those years of intense training. Gulgan's slashes naturally have a holy attribute, so he doesn't even need to use any extra enchantments. And since that holy power is the one big weakness for undead monsters, he's basically the perfect counter. A normal party would be having a rough time in a spot like this, but this is the moment where Gulgan, the holy knight and lead fighter of the Crescent Claw party, starts showing off some crazy power that's way beyond what anyone else can do. He yells for everyone to keep the pressure on, calling out for a lightning-fast attack. The rest of the group follows his lead, with Ben raising his weapon and getting ready to charge in. Gulgan lets out a shout as he swings his blade in a massive, wide circle, tearing right through the monster as he rides past it on his mount. And he stops just ahead, looking back at his party while the dust from the fight starts to settle. The group is just breezing through the challenge like it's nothing, and Varian watches with a big smile, thinking the whole thing is actually pretty impressive. It turns out all that training really paid off since the Crescent Claw party has their coordination down perfectly. Even an expert like Varian is stuck watching in awe as they just mow down every monster in their path. And it's been like this since they first started heading down into the dungeon. Now, 3 full days have passed since they began. The team is finally taking a breather at a small campsite they set up in the ruins. Ben mentions they've already cleared 5 floors, so since it's only a B-rank spot, they should be almost done. But then Hannah looks around the camp and asks where Gurgan is hiding. One of them points out that Gurgan just went to go grab some water a second ago. Larisha looks back at Hannah, who's got a really serious look on her face. Hannah stares down at her drink and says that since they've made it this far alone, they finally get just how much Gaius was actually doing to look out for them. She looks off into the distance, mentioning how much she wants him to see how they've grown, though she admits to herself that asking him to come back is just a selfish wish. She thinks that at the very least, she wants to really make a big name for the Crescent Claw party, and she honestly hopes that somehow, somewhere out there, Gaius ends up hearing about it. Hannah has this look of pure determination in her eyes as she makes this silent promise. But before any of that, she knows they have to focus on clearing this dungeon safely. Someone yells out that dinner is ready, catching Gulgan totally off guard as he shouts back that he's on his way. But the scene suddenly shifts back to the dark stone entrance of the dungeon where things are taking a turn. Gulgan and the girls look completely stressed out, while Varian just stands there laughing like it's a joke. A flaming horse monster charges forward, and someone points out that a really troublesome creature just showed up. Ben loses it, yelling out that the thing is actually a nightmare, while Larisha panics, wondering why a monster like that would even be in a B-rank dungeon. The nightmare is a total freak of nature that literally eats the minds of anyone who gets too close. And once it hits you, it's game over. You just slowly die without ever waking up again. Gulgan and Gaius stand their ground, but they both know they're in deep trouble. Gulgan and Ben get ready for the fight, but Gulgan admits it isn't his first time facing one of these. It's just that Gaius was always there to help before, and he knows that trying to fight this thing like a normal monster is going to be a real nightmare. He starts doubting himself, wondering if he can even pull this off without Gaius's support to lean on. But Hannah notices him overthinking and asks what he's doing just brooding there all by himself. She looks totally unbothered, asking if the plan is basically just to blow the horse's head off, which completely catches Gulgan off guard. He just stares at her, realizing she's not scared at all, and then Lyrisha speaks up next. She's a little shaky, but says she's been thinking of a way to handle this too. She suggests they use Hannah's ice magic to clear a path through the flames, and promises to keep a holy barrier up to protect everyone while Ben gets fired up in the background. Ben jumps right into action, shouting that he'll take the front line to lead the charge. Ben gets his armor settled and tells the rest of the group he's counting on them for backup if anything goes wrong, and Gulgan just looks at Ben and Lyrisha in total shock. He can't believe how ready they are to jump in, making him realize that he'd actually become pretty timid lately without even noticing it. He starts thinking about how he can't keep chasing Gaius's shadow forever. He knows he needs to move on, especially since it's clear now that he isn't fighting this battle all by himself. He looks at his team and finally feels like he has people he can actually lean on again. Ben says the plan is officially set, and Lyrisha yells for everyone to get moving as Ben locks in and starts the charge with a look of total focus. Lyrisha stays right behind him, calling out her special skill to set up a bunch of barriers, and then she uses her support
Pokemon community game A Wild Jupiter appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
But Ben just stands his ground right in front of it. Hannah and Gulgan lock eyes and focus up, getting ready to start a massive combined spell together. As the wind starts swirling around them, Lyrisha watches from the side while the two of them stand perfectly in sync. They're both totally determined to go all out, saying they're going to hit these things with every bit of power they've got. Gulgan starts the chant, calling on the holy light to dwell within his blade, while Hannah gathers her mana and calls out to the freezing air to join the attack. They're working like a well-oiled machine again, and they command the energy to take the form they want and clear a path right through the chaos. Gulgan yells for the magic to go forth and just wipe out every enemy in their way. Then Hannah unleashes her Icicle Road spell, creating a frozen path that leads straight to the target. Gulgan follows through with a Saint Anima Slash, catching the Nightmare in a massive explosion of light and steel. The Nightmare gets caught right in the middle of the massive blast, and Hannah shouts that this is the final hit to end the fight. Everything goes up in a huge explosion, leaving nothing but smoke as the last bits of the beast fade away into the air. Varian starts laughing and tells them they did a great job, and Gulgan says things went well, while Hannah says it was easy with their teamwork. Varian looks out over the area while the smoke finally clears out, and he thinks to himself about how easily they managed to drop a Nightmare. He realizes the group is actually a lot more powerful than he thought, and he admits that finding a monster that's strong in this dungeon was just rotten luck.
Pokemon community game Jupiter escaped. No one caught it.
Dead monster show up changes things, and he knows for sure that something is seriously wrong with this dungeon. Varian looks into the dark and mentions they should be hitting the bottom floor soon, but he realizes some annoying pests have been following them the whole way. He tells himself it's best to stay on guard as he walks Sucre past the rest of the group. The stone stairs lead even deeper into the dark, where Gulgan is busy hacking through a bunch of flying monsters in the middle of all the dust. Later on, the crew sits around a fire to grab a meal and some drinks to recharge, and everyone eventually just passes out on the floor to get some rest. Gulgan keeps moving on Sucre's back and says they've finally made it to the spot. The group finally makes it down to the bottom floor, staring at the massive stone door ahead, and Lyrisha mentions she's starting to get a bit nervous about what's waiting inside. Ben agrees, saying he never really gets used to the weird tension right before a boss fight. They keep moving down the stairs together, staying close as they reach the final level, until Gulgan suddenly stops and tells everyone to wait because something feels off. Hannah narrows her eyes and says she can actually sense someone else nearby, so the whole party goes quiet, looking around the dark hallway for any signs of movement. Gulgan decides to take the lead and tells Hannah to stay back and support him, and she quickly lets him know she's ready to go. Gulgan draws his sword and hugs the stone wall, carefully peeking around the corner. Gulgan lunges forward with his sword drawn, moving with intense speed, but his blade gets blocked instantly by a dark-haired guy holding a dagger. Both of them freeze up as they lock eyes. Neither one can believe who they're looking at. The rest of the group stops right behind Gulgan, totally caught off guard. Gulgan yells out Gaius's name in total disbelief, while Gaius just stands his ground, and then a heavy silence falls over the hallway as the two sides just stare. Gulgan starts sweating, thinking to himself about how incredibly awkward this whole situation turned out. He starts spiraling, wondering why Gaius is even here, while Varian just stands in the back laughing, and that's when it clicks for Gulgan that his master was the one who set this whole meeting up. He figures the old man must have tracked both their locations through the guild records to make this happen. Gulgan is sweating bullets as he realizes Varian planned this entire awkward run-in from the start, and Hannah isn't making it any easier, yelling at him to stop standing there and actually say something. Gulgan starts panicking, frantically wondering what he's even supposed to do or say in a spot like this. Larisha chimes in too, telling her leader that he needs to pull himself together and act right, while Hannah adds that he needs to make a good impression since the confrontation has already started. He takes a second to clear his throat, trying his best to shake off the nerves and look cool, but his greeting to Gaius is incredibly stiff as he struggles to find any way to explain himself. Then he suddenly flips a switch and acts like a cheerful TV host, asking Gaius what he's doing at the dungeon. Gaius just stands there with a blank look on his face, totally confused by how weird his old leader is being. The rest of the party can only watch from the back, looking completely exhausted by the embarrassing scene. Gulgan starts freaking out, yelling that he totally messed up his big moment. Gaius just stands there looking completely exhausted by the guy's energy. Miria steps up and asks Gaius what's wrong, seeing the weird vibe from the group. But as soon as she speaks, the entire old party freezes up with bug eyes. Gaius keeps it simple and tells the group that her name is Miria, and mentions he only met her after they all parted ways. Gulgan and Hannah both lose it, yelling about how Gaius is actually traveling with a girl, while someone in the back whispers, trying to figure out who she is. Hannah asks if they really came all this way with just 2 people, thinking it's a bit much, but Larisha is just standing there blushing, saying that Miria is super cute. Larisha keeps gushing in the background about how cute Miria is, which is awkward because Gaius and Miria can hear every single word they're saying. Gaius gets things back on track by explaining their goal is to get a magic sword here, and he plans on sticking with Miria as her support even after the job is done. Gulgan is completely shocked to hear this, acting like it's some big revelation, but then he softens up, saying he's just glad Gaius isn't out there all alone. Gaius just laughs and tells him that he was thinking the exact same thing, adding that it's just good to see that the whole old crew is doing all right. He smiles and admits he was actually pretty worried about how they'd manage, but that really hits a nerve with Hannah, who asks if he actually just said he was worried. Hannah goes off on him, yelling about how the whole situation after he left was a total nightmare, and she adds that if he was going to dump all his items on them, he should have at least left a note. She finally admits it was mostly their fault for skipping the official handover, while Gulgan just stands there, realizing that things have gotten pretty awkward. He's stuck thinking about how they just had this big emotional goodbye, only to run into him again right away, and the pressure is getting to him so much that he can't even think of what to say. Hannah catches him acting weird and fidgeting like crazy, so she calls out to him and asks why he's being so quiet all of a sudden. He tries to explain that when it comes to Gaius, he's just completely lost for words, but Hannah just looks at him and asks how he really feels about seeing his old friend again. Gulgan looks down with a heavy expression, clearly carrying a lot on his mind, and he finally starts to speak, telling Gaius that he really wants him to watch their fight. But that's not all. He adds that he wants Gaius to fight alongside them once more, and he bows his head low, saying he just wants the chance to apologize properly for everything. Hannah watches from the side with a small smile while Gulgan struggles to find the right words, so she gives him a little nudge and tells him to just go ahead and say what he needs to. Gulgan calls out to him, which makes Gaius turn around and ask what's on his mind. The party leader takes a second to steady himself, looking more determined than before, and he asks if they can do this one more time, officially inviting Gaius to join the party again. Gaius just stands there completely shocked by the offer. Gaius stands there looking completely confused, only managing to let out a surprise sound as he tries to process what he just heard. Gulgan keeps going, explaining that their goal is simple and they just want to clear this dungeon with him. And he even offers Gaius everything they find. The loot drops and the magic sword they picked up are all his. He tells Gaius that he wants him to judge how strong they've gotten and help them out in the fight, which leaves Gaius totally speechless. Miria watches from the side as Gaius starts to sweat, barely able to get a word out because the offer is so unexpected. She looks at him and wonders what he's going to do, while Gaius thinks back to everything that happened with this group. It feels weird to even think about fighting alongside the same people who kicked him out in the first place, but he knows that if Gulgan hadn't been so sincere about it, he probably would have just turned him down on the spot. But the real reason Gaius is having such a hard time saying no right now is because he can see how serious Gulgan is just by looking into his eyes, and it's clear the guy really means what he's saying. Varian looks at Gaius and acknowledges that this whole situation probably feels like it came out of nowhere, so he gets right to the point. he asks Gaius if he's interested in seeing what his old teammates can actually do now. Gaius just stands there looking confused, repeating the words true power like he can't quite believe what he's hearing. Varian just laughs and mentions that even a veteran like him had to put in a ton of effort to get them into shape. He's pretty blunt about it too. He tells Gaius that the group used to be honestly pathetic in a lot of ways, leaving Hannah and Lyrisha looking totally embarrassed while he explains that most people like them never bother to change. But the Crescent Claw members didn't let the talk around them get to their heads. They actually listened to his coaching and worked themselves to the bone. Varian points out that they handled this entire dungeon conquest completely on their own, without any help from him or Gaius. And it's clear they've reached this level purely through their own hard work. They aren't just riding on anyone's coattails anymore. As the whole party stands together looking ready for anything, Varian tells Gaius that this isn't the same team he remembers. Gaius takes a second to process everything Varian just told him about the party's growth, and finally says he understands. So he suggests they all team up right now to finish clearing out the rest of the dungeon together. Even the Draconix mounts are happy to see each other again. One of them says it's been way too long, while the other asks how things have been going lately. Hannah smiles as she realizes it really has been a while since they last fought side by side with Gaius like this, and she points out that the fact he and Miria made it this far alone proves they're top-tier adventurers, which has Ben getting hyped and saying he's counting on them. Gaius just laughs and tells them to knock it off, acting humble and saying he's in no spot to be looking down on anyone because truth is, he actually had a pretty tough time dealing with some of the monsters on the way down here. Monsters like the Psychnos and those flaming, half-undead nightmares that Hannah says are way too powerful to even be inside a normal B-rank dungeon. She asks if Gaius ran into those things too, and when he says he did, he finally opens up a bit, saying honestly, he was starting to worry that just him and Miria wouldn't be enough to take down the final boss on their own. Gaius starts breaking down the situation, saying that if they were to actually reevaluate the rank of this place, there's absolutely no doubt that the boss waiting behind those big doors is S-rank material. The rest of the group stops what they're doing to listen to him, and as things settle down, Lyrisha turns her attention to Miria and asks if she's the one who's been traveling around with Gaius. Hannah stands off to the side with her arms crossed, giving the new girl a pretty skeptical look while Miria just smiles and introduces herself, explaining that she's Gaius's companion and an official party member. She tells them her name is Miria and lets them know she's a magic swordswoman. But Hannah just lets out a bored huff, acting like she isn't exactly blown away by the news. She tells Miria to just try her best and make sure to add that she better not end up dragging the rest of them down. Miria doesn't say anything back, but her face goes totally blank as the comment clearly hits a nerve. Miria doesn't take the insult lying down and says that unlike a certain S-rank party, she actually trains every day. So there's really no need for concern. She even adds that she's worried the big sis senior's instincts might have gotten rusty since her last dungeon run. Hannah lets out a fake laugh and tells Miria she has a big mouth for a mere jack of all trades. But she follows it up with a threat, telling Miria to be careful her fire magic doesn't turn that long hair into a frizzy perm. Miria just smiles and asks if that means Hannah lacks confidence in her own magic control, which really strikes a nerve. She tells Hannah to just stay in the back and keep her elbows warm while the real work gets done. Hannah loses her cool and tells Miria not to underestimate the firepower of a black mage. She makes sure to remind the girl that she's the main damage dealer of the Crescent Claw party, and that Miria should just focus on running around and cleaning up the trash mobs in the back. The two of them end up in a heated stare-down, growling at each other while sparks fly between them. Lyrisha gets all hyped up and tells the guys to back off since this is a women's battle, and she won't let anyone get in the middle, while Ben just stands there looking completely drained by the whole situation. Gulgan finally chimes in to get everyone back on track, reminding the group that they're actually supposed to be having a strategy meeting before they head in. The whole crew gathers up in front of the massive door.
Yeesh, she sounds horrendous.
Standing there with their mounts waiting for the word to move.
They keep DDoSing them, and because they DDoS them, we get taken down a lot. In the fight between USA and Israel, that's getting bad. We're getting issues because of that now. I honestly reckon they're blowing up 2 of our servers. Honestly do, but still to this very moment they haven't come back.
And tells them he's ready to show them exactly
almost a whole month later, they still haven't returned.
Gulgan gets a serious look in his eyes and says the plan is finally ready, asking the group if they're actually prepared for this. Gaius just smirks at him and says it's a little late to be asking if they're ready now that they're standing at the door. The two of them stand side by side facing the entrance, and Gaius lets him know he's got his back no matter what happens inside. It turns out someone messed with the monsters in this dungeon, giving them all undead powers that weren't there before. And this dark energy was so strong it turned everything from the Psychnos to the Nightmares into half-undead freaks. Based on how things look, the team is expecting to find some kind of high-level undead boss sitting at the end. So an S-rank monster is just waiting in the dark for Crescent Claw to finally walk through those doors. The group stands together in front of the massive stone entrance, taking a second to look at what they're up against, and Gaius mentions that the pressure coming from the other side of the wall is seriously insane. Gulgan tells everyone not to chicken out now and reminds them they're sticking to the plan they made, but the small fry monsters start swarming in before they can even move, so Gulgan yells for Ben to get up front and handle it. Ben locks in and gets ready to use his heavy shield knight skill to hold the line for the group, and he lets out a huge shout, using his provoke skill to make sure every single monster focus on him instead of his friends. Ben jumps right into the middle of the mess, holding his shield high to block the first wave of monsters. Lyrisha isn't wasting any time either. She triggers a High Priest special skill to drop a massive barrier around him. The plan is for Ben to stay out of the main offensive so he can keep the small fry distracted and just focus on tanking hits. While Lyrisha handles all the behind-the-scenes work, she's busy debuffing the monsters while keeping everyone's health up and giving them buffs. The whole fight kicks off with everyone perfectly in sync, but then it's clear the party members aren't the only ones doing the heavy lifting here. The Draconix mounts charge down the stone hallway, screaming and ready to tear something apart. These magic beasts are total powerhouses, and they start ripping through enemies with their teeth and claws, just letting their wild instincts take over. With the mounts and Ben keeping the crowd busy, the rest of the team finds an opening and sprints straight for the lick. Gurgan and his crew charge ahead without a single doubt, completely trusting that their backs are covered while Gaius keeps pace.
Pokemon community game A Wild Apome, F, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Problems on Gaius anymore. Gaius just gives a small smile, seeing how much his old friend has actually changed. Gurgan locks onto the skeletal monster ahead, saying they need to focus on taking down the big threat right in front of them. He gets hyped up and yells back in agreement as he prepares to go all out. And then Gurgan swings with everything he's got, slamming a heavy physical hit right into the monster. It turns out a lick can actually condense its magic until it's solid, wearing the energy like a heavy cloak. That thick layer of magic acts just like a shield, and since it's made of pure mana, it's strong enough to just shrug off Gurgan's holy attacks like they're nothing. Even with Gurgan's heavy swing, it looks like the initial attack didn't really do anything, but right then, the lick suddenly stops moving. The rest of the party sees their chance, timing things perfectly as Hannah focuses everything she has. Her spell is almost ready to go, and she looks completely locked in while holding her staff high. She starts the final chant, calling out that she's taking command by her own authority. She tells the flames and the lightning to start moving, asking for a massive storm to drop down and burn away all the evil in front of her. Hannah shouts the name of her ultimate move, Insanity Lightning Rain, and a crazy amount of energy just starts pouring down on the lick. The monster gets absolutely hammered by the lightning bolts are hitting it from every direction, and the whole area just lights up in this massive explosion of magic and sound that seems like it should have finished. As the smoke starts to clear, Hannah stands her ground and watches to
Pokemon community game Apome, F, escaped.
It turns out the
No one
managed
caught
to
it.
put up a magic barrier right as the spell hit, protecting itself from that massive roaring attack. Hannah's high tier thunder magic ends up failing to take the monster down, but Miria just smirks, saying she's been waiting for this exact moment to move in. She moves like a blur, drawing her sword as she closes the gap, putting every bit of her strength into one massive, high-speed swing while her blade connects and sends a huge burst of light through the lick. She lands a perfect critical hit, using the opening from the earlier attacks, so the lick actually takes some real damage for the first time today. The monster looks like it's completely done playing around. It looks furious, and suddenly it lets out this insane wave of dark skull-shaped energy and the whole party gets caught in the blast, getting thrown back by the force. Gaius looks around through all the smoke and dust, asking if everyone is okay after that massive blast. Gulgan grips his sword tight and yells back that he's barely holding it together against the lick, while Hannah prepares her next spell, shouting that she's attacking again right now and needs her mana restored immediately. Gaius doesn't hesitate for a second, telling her to leave it to him as he pulls out a potion. He winds up and tosses a high-grade mana potion across the battlefield using his throwing skill, and the bottle breaks perfectly, splashing both Hannah and Gulgan with a huge burst of mana energy. Hannah thanks him for the help while Gulgan admits that Gaius is actually a really reliable guy to have around. So Gaius just stands there with a quiet smile on his face, taking in the moment. He starts feeling this weird, intense sensation in his chest that he can't even describe, and it hits him that this is the very first time the Crescent Claw party has ever thanked him during a fight. Gulgan actually says thanks, and Gaius is just standing there feeling it, It's the first time he's ever heard those words from them. The lick is still floating there in the middle of all that smoke and energy. As the monster lets out a loud roar, Gaius watches closely and thinks to himself that everything is going pretty smoothly. He knows that once they stack up enough damage, the lick is going to shift into its next phase. So it'll probably try to fly up and hit them with some big area of effect spell to clear the area. But Gaius keeps his eyes locked on the target, noting that everything is going exactly according to his plan. And the monster is heading right into the weak spot Miriam managed to open up early. He pulls his weapon back and shouts that he's firing off a magic arrow right now. He combines the arrow with some holy water, and the whole thing explodes against the lick's chest. Gaius says this is going to strip away the rest of the monster's magic mantle for good. Gulgan yells that this is the chance Gaius gave them and tells the team to keep the pressure on. And Lyrisha agrees. Gulgan and Miriam move in together, landing a massive combined hit right on the lick's body. And then Hannah swings her staff from the side to pile on even more magic damage while the monster is reeling. But Ben and Lyrisha stay back on guard with the horses. Watching the group struggle against the monster, Gaius watches the fight with his bow ready, thinking to himself that this thing is way too persistent. He knows if he doesn't end this now, the fight is just going to slowly wear him down until he's got nothing left. He starts thinking about what he needs to do to finish the lick once and for all, reaching back and grabbing a scroll from his bag, telling himself that he's got no choice but to push himself further. So Gaius locks in with a look of pure focus, getting ready for one last big move to end it, and he pulls out a holy attribute scroll, using it to enchant his next shot with a ton of holy energy. Gaius starts gritting his teeth as raw magic energy crackles around him, and he lets out a pained grunt from the strain of it all. He pulls back his bow and lets a massive holy arrow fly, slamming it directly into the lick with a blinding flash. Gaius yells out that he's using his own body to refine all this magic power, screaming as the energy reaches a breaking point. Miria sees the opening and moves in fast through the chaos, staying low while the light fills the area. And Hannah just stands there completely stunned, watching Gaius pull off something she didn't think was possible. Gaius locks his eyes on the target and yells that he's ending this right now, staring down the monster as he stays totally focused on the shot, his face showing the sheer effort it takes to keep the power steady. He's using the enchantment from that holy attribute scroll to boost his strength, but it's clearly taking a huge toll on him. It's a really reckless move because he's basically sacrificing his own health just to put out this much energy, so it's basically a double-edged sword at this point, and there's no way his body can keep this up for long. Miria looks completely panicked and yells out Gaius's name as the energy around him hits a peak. The holy arrow finally snaps off the bowstring in a massive, blinding burst of light that fills the room. Gaius lets out a huge yell as he fights the recoil of the shot, putting everything he has into the attack. The beam of light travels instantly and slams right into the middle of the lick, and the monster's body starts shattering and breaking into a million pieces under the pressure of the holy magic. Gaius stands there breathing hard and looking totally spent as the smoke from the explosion starts to settle, while Miria watches with wide eyes and asks if they finally manage to kill it. But the lick's skull starts appearing through the darkness again, looking like it's barely even scratched. The thing lets out a crazy screech that shakes the whole area, and it turns out it's still got plenty of fight left as it lunges back into the air to go on the offensive.
Okay.
He's just pulling the car. He's coming.
All right.
All good.
What? Sorry, I cannot follow.
Okay, let's cut this real quick.
Hang on.
Okay. All right. I think I will.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's too.
I'll catch you later, bud. I'm gonna go do some terrorizing.
No worries, man. I'll see you after.
Yep. Have a good one. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go take a bit of a break here, and then get to more stream. But we're gonna take a momentary stretch break and all that. I'm gonna bring. Let's see. Let's see. Where do we have? What do we have? All right. So. Oh, excuse me, kitty cats. Let me sit up. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna just return to title, so nothing bad happens. So, one, I'm gonna make food. Two, just gonna clean up here and get some of the sweat off. Let's see. So, I'll keep the stream on my phone so I can keep an eye on everyone. And I will be momentary back. For now, I need to.
Pokemon community game A Wild by Barrel F appears catch it using Poke Catch.
BRB.
Winners revealed in 90s.
Please enjoy the clips, everyone, and I do hope everyone is having a good time watching and lurking.
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
Oh! Who wants dessert? Come on, drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield, drop the shield. No,
See, that shield's so stupid. Come on.
Bye, Stronz's Velo.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won! We killed that motherfucker!
Yes!
Yeah!
It says -9. What is that?
Oh, go Stronz!
Did it give us pity time?
I think it did.
Like, seriously?
Oh, fuck yeah, Stronz.
Jeez.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, there's a party! There's a party! Fuck, I missed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm dead. Bye. Oh shit! Where the fuck is our team?
Pokemon community game by Barrel F
Okay, Throttle,
escaped.
you take care, be
No
safe
one
on your
caught
way
it.
home. Oh god.
Pokemon community game. Said. Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rid.
Apparently, Epic is making a shooter extraction like art.
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
What? Because you disappeared. Why? We don't know. Y'all can't stop fucking Fortnite. Don't be fucking going off and making a new game.
No.
Or admit that you fucking wrong and then you don't fix it. So everyone's
So many golfers will give you attention. You don't need me.
Breathe, Kaito, breathe.
We have brought Kaito.
Mr. Lipstick. He's Mr. Lipstick.
Oh shit. We're gonna keep her going.
He needs your help to make him alive again.
You good, Kaito?
Rise him from the ashes. Make him rise.
I'm good.
I'm good. Oh. Yes! Oh! Fuck you, Ibis! Yeah! Oh yeah! Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch.
But yeah, no. When I took
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
We can do the 15 hour stream.
I'm trying to punch the stone.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us banned. That's gonna get Kaito.
I'm doing my driving classes. That's not what we are talking about.
Who wants dessert?
Okay, sure. Now, I'm glad you're listening now.
Keep telling me I have failure to launch.
Why am I being bullied so fucking hard and early in the stream? Holy crap! How many points do you fucking have?
Not me. I'm over here punching shit.
Yeah, is it
50,000.
Oh my god.
That's 60.
Bullshit. We've acted like this since I was 20, so it's been 10 years we've been acting like this. So ha!
It's gonna get worse soon with all the recent costs. People are gonna get
It's the relationship show.
We lived together since I was 18, but we've been dating since I was 20.
But this time, he told me it wasn't.
Okay, my bad. It's been 9 years since we've been dating. Ooh, 1 year
I think you have to be careful with Mr. Williams.
I'm a fluffy dragon, bitch.
Yeah, they make you stop on an incline. You have to pull away from that.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to talk about
We had the same thought.
Apparently,
Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like, now!
I don't know what is a care.
I sent you the YouTube video.
Too much been so confident.
A very
I watched the video. They use crab shells to make Mr. Krabs. Who's walking
I
down.
slammed the brakes
Yeah,
every time.
isn't that a bit hypocritical? They were so entitled to the fact that they decided to
Then I
threaten
realized that
Sarah if they
the
didn't
guy
get
that
what they wanted.
voices Mr. Krabs, not only is he in
And she left
Fallout
the Discord
series,
before I
but
could
he also
retort
is
it.
in
And also,
Starship
I go
Troopers.
around the turn so fucking slowly. As in,
Yeah.
In
Like,
Starship
only when I'm like
Troopers.
fully around the turn do I touch the picture.
I'm carrying so much.
It's like, it's just like,
Oh.
Look it up, hang on, when we're not fighting.
At one point it just clicked.
He's one of the CEOs when you're in boot camp.
Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, after stream, I will see about clipping this whole thing
If I remember correctly.
for the day.
I'm gonna need an IMDb that.
I was driving last night through the rain, so I think I need extra brownie points.
Wait, what? No. Yeah, it's fine. Wednesday. Hell yeah. I need phone
Then
calls
I'm gonna
tomorrow.
go stick this address, I'm gonna show up, and I'm gonna
No.
be like,
I forgot to post
It's just, I know it sucks.
No,
Trust
no,
me.
giving you
my
an
phone
address.
will get
It
glitched.
works now.
Can you give me your address?
Little help,
Right.
You gotta
Yeah,
know
give me
the
one. Yeah, sure.
consequences.
I'll dox myself to that.
Lucas Venomous Nix, they were playing Dead by Daylight. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Venomous Nix at https://twitch.tv/VenomousNix. Venomous Nix said, Noel.
I'm scared of your dad.
oh, Six Those loves my dad. He just wants to lose my dad.
Yes, Nix. Yes, you deserve it.
My dad's not scared. It's
Just put them in your prison wall.
Accept my fluffy support.
Venomous Nix said, no.
Well, tough, you're getting it.
No wonder I don't hang out. You know what? Never mind. I don't miss you.
So basically,
yeah.
because we are eligible for upgrade rehab
I can leave.
No,
I found you alone.
but ended up going and talking to them, and
Well, listen,
glad we
I
did, because we also were able to get
She is. Oh, yeah.
Apple Watches.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he would.
Yay.
She's after that guard booty.
Don't worry, I'm my own
Crap! Oh, he finally came back up.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
okay,
we did
okay.
have
Return
on
on how expensive I am.
Wanna talk?
Just
Okay,
expensive
fine.
and I am full of problems and
Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome.
This is
Playing Alien Isolations. The big freaking alien bitch is here.
I did.
It's a sign. It's a sign to go watch the
I mentioned, I was like, so, how about the fact that you guys have
That needs clipped.
maintenance period?
I can't take my extra water. My extra
Oh fuck! Like, I've told you guys before, I'm not in the revenue or anything, but just kind of as a shame tactic.
Many
I
years
was
of
like,
therapy has shown me that I am indeed a fuck up.
People would be like,
But there's no fixing it, you know? We just have to live with it.
Like, I don't even stream shit
It
to make
takes me at
money
least
for
8
my
times
family. I just
the
wanted
time
them to know how pissed off I
a normal business being.
I actually have several people who question why I'm always up playing at this time.
That's the only
She's one of my
skill.
best friends, and
And it's not even good enough skill that I can like
Lieutenant
take
Wesley,
it into
the captain's
like
waiting for you on the bridge.
No, still I
Oh!
the rewind button. I'd take you to a
I
page.
said, it's like, she works like ridiculous hours. The only time she couldn't play.
There's a zombie sound.
Who wants dessert?
Is streaming guys good and you guys have put me
Um,
and I'll do baking streams.
Because
I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling.
raccoons are nocturnal.
We'll get a pretty slutty maid outfit and do baking
Fucking
streams.
nocturnal.
God.
Do you like that video clip?
Mommy!
I was so
Yeah, I'm never
asking
doing
you.
it.
I was just
I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my fluffy mommy. Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god! No! The ghost finally got face into Kaito and came at me!
Twitch.tv/flowofjava. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes. Yes. Oh, someone clip that, please. That came out perfect.
Oh, congrats, Red Dawn. Have
A
you
little ducky duck. Got killed by a little quack quacker.
And yes, that's the
I saw the message. It was like, what? Wait, what?
LOL.
This food. You want food? This food.
Where the fuck did you come from? So you can gauge live.
Glad I heard you.
I don't care if you stream
Because all my ideas about whenever I clean my PC or like check what's wrong with my PC, I just pay them in food.
Oh, the ladies and gents be going, ooh, for the
If you
legs.
check what's wrong with my PC,
That
I
Leon butt.
pay dinner for you. If you like,
Give me that butt!
well, the PC for me, you can like stay for dinner.
Give me that butt! No!
Yeah.
Mine.
I pay in food.
Hey! Fucking shitey shizer!
Fluff just comes out and complain about it. It's like, yes, I made one round of my food orders.
I'm trying.
It just has complained about all my food every time.
Why is it locking up my controller?
The rest are just too happy.
Or got killed by a duck.
When Eugene comes over, he will eat
Let's
anything,
give me one
even if
more
it's food. He'll be happy with just having
I just died.
And if Fluffy's there, he's
To a
like
duck.
picking at everything.
No, they stay relative to the level that you are.
This could have had this,
Oh.
this instead of this,
Okay,
this,
no,
this.
she's right.
You got killed by a duck.
You're right.
And look. Look at that cake.
You can make titty-shaped cookies.
Yeah. That's why I looked at that.
What?
So again, like I said, if we
You would stare too.
experience and we'll level up.
You would stare too, unless you're gay.
I'll have to take a picture. I'll
This
take another
shrine.
picture, y'all. It's like
Pokemon community game.
Oh, there's gonna be clips of this.
Solosis escaped.
What just happened?
it's really bad.
That's the call took us into a dungeon.
Kill the lumberman! Shove your blade up his ass! Do it! Do it now!
He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses. I don't know what's
Oh,
wrong
I'm
with
sorry. I'm a little bit of an ass man. I have clips to prove it too. Cause even my art mom.
Dude, stop sucking the helium that hard. You're gonna think you're a fucking squeaky toy or something.
Pokemon community game A wild crab amenable appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah. Is no one here to see this? Are you guys all blind or something? I mean, look at that cake. Look at that dessert. I'm so dead. I'm just eating a grape.
I don't think I have.
Oh.
Thank you so much for the 45 streams, Trudy Grizzly.
Anyone else want to not be dead?
Breathe, kiddo, breathe.
We have broke Kaito. It is official.
Mr. Lipstick. Mr. Lipstick.
No, I'm not. I'm on PS5.
Want to talk?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, fine.
My PS5 special, and I care about it very much.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome.
Jeez.
Playing Alien Isolation. The big freaking alien bitch is here.
There are many like it, but this one is mine. It's the only thing I could hear the whole time you
Pokemon community game crab amenable escaped. No one caught it.
That is cool though, and yes, I do know who else in St. John's. I know who that is, so...
Shut up!
Does
I'm turning 25 next year. I will have my
What?
license by then.
Bring shame to your family.
You know who Austin St.
My family's used to it, okay? They've accepted me as I am.
I don't know.
You know, I thought I was bad for getting my
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, it's a person.
the captain's cake.
I'm turning 24 this year.
Please, please, for the love of goodness.
It's from, no, what I said is from Full Metal Jacket.
Hello?
This is my rifle.
I'm a fluffy dragon, bitch. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck.
That's the
Oh,
question that Crowley was asking.
oh,
Do you know who Austin St.
oh, I made it. Oh, fuck you, lightning.
He
Fuck you.
the original Red Ranger from Mighty Morphin.
Run away. Fly, my friend. Fly.
Why do you have a PlayStation 5 signed by...
-1.
Pokemon community game. Said. Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
They have a celebrity guest appearance, and majority of the time,
Just around the corner, don't worry.
if
She's like 5 more years. 5 more years until she's
Second
already
Yellow
like
Ranger,
This game's
that.
25.
they had
I
the
didn't even
original
start
Black
anything
Ranger.
higher than that. I should.
Quick,
They
this is
had
within
the
reach.
White
so-
Ranger from
Yeah, he's the with like.
Wild Force.
I
And they had Austin St. John,
think
who
it's
was
like
their
just
biggest turnout.
GGs inside
Austin,
mine.
besides Jason David Frank, Austin was my favorite. So my favorite
How you gonna afford
Ranger
this
is
one?
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
I don't need to pay for it. I'm
Can't
dead.
even afford to die.
Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us big! That's gonna get Kaito!
Passing out and spent $80
Toad starts check water, picture, walk through salt.
Okay, fuck it, we're gonna risk it.
But why the place? Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson.
Wait, what?
I couldn't think of.
Oh my God!
Anything else for him to sign.
It is Michael fucking Jackson.
Thing that
Okay.
I own that is
There
Power
we go.
Rangers
People who are
related
The only thing I own
Oh,
is
well,
a voice
there's no
changing
kid here.
Lord Zed helmet. And I just felt like that would be a little too weird for the Red Ranger to sign a villain head. So
Y'all have a good
I
night.
just said, you know what?
Oh,
Screw it.
there's a
I'll take
party.
him off
There's
PS5,
a
off the
party.
PS5, I'm having him sign it.
Fuck, I missed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm dead. Bye.
There's one other person I will stand in line for.
Oh
for
shit!
A large amount of time for just.
Where the fuck is our team?
And that is Christopher Judge.
Not here.
Sorry, no, I'm looking at my uni one.
Okay, Throttle, you take care. Be safe on your way home.
Oh
Oh god.
I met him in Burger King.
Oh.
Head up.
Are you sure your tax expert is right for you? Switch to TurboTax Full Service. You'll be matched with a TurboTax expert
All right.
and get real-time
So,
updates on
ladies and
your
gentlemen,
progress. And you
after
get your
stream,
best
I
outcome
will
guaranteed.
see about
Switch to TurboTax
clipping
Full Service.
this whole thing
More cheese?
for the.
Applebee's OM Cheeseburger is back, now with more cheese. Our juicy bacon cheeseburger
Lieutenant
served on a
Weston,
sizzling
the captain's
skillet
waiting
of
for you
cheese.
on the bridge.
Too much cheese? Never.
Oh!
The OM Cheeseburger for $11.99, only at Applebee's.
You know what a mountain chicken
That's
is?
special enough.
No.
Who wants dessert?
Oh, Espical. Questioning. Should we tell Mindy since it seems like it's not gonna happen?
I know for a fact I'm
So, do you want me to hold off or tell her?
Somebody please clip that.
Don't do that.
So, Mandy, I'm currently trying
That's
to
a
find a
flashbang.
new place to live. And you remember how I said that me and Espical were gonna have a surprise for you?
God damn it, Oliver! Stop jumping. Jeez!
I was potentially gonna move in with Espical, and what we were gonna do is wait for one night when you were streaming, and
Fucking A!
I'll give you hang on, I gotta go.
Are you dead too?
Real quick.
Anyone else want to not be dead?
It comes up at the very end, like, please consider voting for Cincy FPS.
Twitch.tv/flow of Java. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, someone clip that, please. That came out perfect.
Just Espical will be
A little
on with
ducky
you.
duck.
I just pretend. I just text him. He
Got
was
killed
saying
by a
that
little
he was
quack
going to
quacker.
bed early for the night, and then just say hi.
I saw the message. It was like, what? Wait, what?
We had evil ideas.
LOL.
We had lots of evil ideas.
I'm trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, I'm out of it. What the fuck? Every time I run up to go kill someone, it's a beast.
Oh, that's what Bullshit. We've acted like this since I was 20, so it's been 10 years we've been acting like this. So ha! I couldn't even see the trap. It's like covered. It's like so. It looks
It's
like a
a relationship show.
We lived together since I was 18, but we've been dating since I was 20. Okay, my bad. It's been 9 years since we've been dating. Ooh, 1 year.
I just suck.
I mean, look at this. This is nice. This is very nice. But the first impression is this.
There's one of three.
This is basically what we get to stare at when we walk in through that door.
Three.
They want us to look at the king. They want us to look at the king. Somebody
Ain't no motherfucker gonna scribble on my PlayStation like,
kill the lumberman. Shove your blade up his ass.
No.
Do it.
No, I wouldn't.
Do it now.
really hard. He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses. I don't know what's
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of an ass man. I have clips to prove it too. Because even my art mom.
But god damn, that is fucking hilarious. Literally,
Okay, so this
I was
one might
thinking,
have a-
oh,
this one
okay,
has a
maybe
shiny
an
piece on 'em.
avatar. An animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking
Why?
skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see. Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god!
Are you guys okay?
No! The ghost finally got faced into Kaito and came at me!
No, no, no,
Run away, run away, run away, baby. Who canceled it?
Shit.
Oh, Esticle's in the menu.
Yes.
I'm in a menu because I have Mandy's stream
Well, like,
beside
there's
me
no
and I
way to
saw
get
something
this
pop
one
up out of the grass.
study material.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Which gave Mandy enough time to get
It's
to use edits and
190
split damage.
pages.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Don't decide.
How
Power
destiny.
a large buffalo chicken pizza.
I need more money for that to be possible.
Plus eight.
Rev.
I tried to sneak past the fucker.
Well then.
Oh, the ladies and gents be going ooh for the lead. At
My
Leon
order
butt.
for my pizza actually got screwed up by the,
Give me that butt!
not by me, but by the
No!
where I ordered
Give me
from.
that
I ordered
butt!
one
No!
cheeseburger, the second one for free. And the receipt even said
Hey! Fucking shitey shizer!
No, he's not Canadian. It is a measurement for
Killed by a duck.
for soda.
Oh, there's more cars over here.
2 liters, 1 liter,
what is
1.5
a carrot?
liter.
I sent you the YouTube
And then it
video.
drops down to ounces.
It's basically
Which,
a very
speaking of,
entitled
I know you're a connoisseur of Mountain Dew, Crowley. Have you tried Dirty Mountain Dew yet?
That's not a
So it's
hypocrite.
basically
I
a
have
description
not
of
to
Nimbus.
be. I'm going to be
It
completely
is.
honest.
Yeah, but
This
isn't that a bit
two-liter is
hypocritical?
the
They were
first
so
Mountain
entitled
Dew
and
I've
entitled they
had
decided
in
to
like
like
7
share if
months.
they didn't get what they wanted.
That's fair. But look. You
And
should
she
cheat a
left
little
the
bit and
Discord
try
before I could
Dirty Mountain
record
Dew.
it.
It's so fucking
Why
good.
not Dirty Mountain Dew?
Yeah, what is
Huh?
Dirty Mountain Dew?
Yeah.
It's Mountain Dew
Really?
cream
But
soda.
I was replying. Wait, is there?
Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Where do I get it?
I found it at Meyer, which should
Who wants dessert?
I guess it would depend if I can find it on DoorDash when I get my money on the 23rd.
Just look it up. I saw it, and Ace was like, "Oh no."
Why am I being bullied
I need this.
so fucking hard and early in the stream? Holy crap! How many points do you fucking have?
Alcohol? But no, it's not. It's cream soda.
50,000.
Based on the like,
Hypno's abusing me! Mama!
That's the alcohol.
I know that, but I mean,
That's chill, so stupid. Come on.
to have like an alternative. Besides, you know how often Pepsi
wait,
sells
we won!
Mountain
We
Dew
killed
and
that Yes!
I'm still pissed off because they regionalized rivalry.
Yes! Oh! Fuck you, Ibis! Yeah!
We get Livewire. We get Livewire here in North.
Oh yeah!
Mother-in-law is obsessed with it and grabs it whenever.
Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch.
I could, but then I had to.
Hold up. Right on.
That's Kato about
It
to
was
text
just
it
a
out.
shrine piece. That's all it was.
Oh, there it goes.
I
I don't care. I
Actually,
don't
take
care.
that back. Fago does. Fago does those. I'm guessing that's for crowd.
Alright, you guys have done your
that
roles,
needs
it's
that.
my turn.
Oh, the ladies and gents be going, ooh, for the leg.
Fuck you.
That Leon
Fuck
butt.
you. Both my rolls.
Give me that butt!
Both my rolls combined are like 14. No! Fuck you.
Ay, fucking shitey scheiße!
Pokemon community game. A wild gal Slowbro appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'm fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, I made it. Oh, fuck you, Lightning.
Sorry.
Fuck you. Run! Run away!
Sorry to anybody that lives in the
Fly, my friend. Fly!
I swear to God.
Wait, did we find another one that shut up?
If y'all really want the state to make fun of, not only do we have hell, not only do we have paradise, but we also have climax. In the
Somebody please go back!
Oh, hi, Mark.
Speaking
I'm
of
going to be
Michiganders,
honest, I almost started choking on my vape pole right there.
what, over Climax? Climax is a real
Yeah.
city. Climax is a real city in
Oh, hi,
Michigan.
Mark.
Please welcome Jason Scooter and my game.
I found you
Yes,
alone.
there
Join us
really-
while we're talking climax.
Jesus Christ. Yes, there is a city in Michigan called Climax. And it's actually not too far from where I live. So, yeah, shout out for Jason
He's after that guard booty.
I'm sure there's more.
Pokemon community game. Gal Slowbro escaped. No one caught it.
Places like that, and you're just like, yeah. Yeah, no, that exists.
God damn it, Oliver. Stop jumping. Jeez!
Oh, what the hell?
Fucking A!
What?
Are you dead too? Anyone else want to not be dead? I know that feeling, man. I know
What
that
the
feeling.
hell? Hold on, 2 seconds. Enable 1 month followers only mode. What the hell?
Mommy!
Right on, what did you do?
I want my mommy, I want my mommy, I want my fluffy mommy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No. I don't wanna.
Dude, Autobot needs to fuck off for a minute. I don't know, it says you enable...
Kill the lumberman! Shove your blade up his ass! Do it!
Chat was clear
Do it now!
prevented by better TTV.
He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses. I don't.
Wisebot
I'm
3
sorry, I'm a
viewers.
little bit of an
Alarm
ass
clock
man.
11 hours 11 minutes
have
and
clips to
22
prove it,
seconds.
too. Because even my art mom...
Look, it's Venomous Nix. They were playing Dead by Daylight. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Venomous Nix at https://twitch.tv/VenomousNix. Venomous Nix said, no.
Fuck off, Automod. I'm gonna take this up with Twitch and be like, hey, so the city in Michigan.
Yes, Nix.
You can
Yes, you deserve it.
Oh my
Accept
God.
my fluffy support.
No, you're,
Venomous Nix said,
right on, you're good.
No.
The shout out went through, but yeah.
Well, tough, you're
like,
getting
I'll
it.
take a picture of this and post it in the mod chat. And,
You're getting my fluffy support, bitch.
Venomous Nix said,
fucking...
you.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was great. Ooh.
Oh, I know where we're getting Echo from.
Who wants dessert?
Talking about anything sexual. Saying in India it's called condom. You know what? That might actually be what triggered the auto mod. Condom.
Why am I being bullied? so fucking hard early in the stream. Holy crap! How many points do you fucking have?
Over enough of this shit. Where the fuck is Izzy's Busy at?
Stop eating its poop.
Right, grab all this food. Ooh. Oh, these are all good
I
stuff.
quit, yo.
Or got killed by a duck.
The green slime's poop.
Chase, no, don't do that.
I just died.
To a duck.
Chase, are you excited for Thursday?
You got killed
Yes, I guess
by
we're
a
gonna be
duck.
doing a collab stream
I don't
with
know
Chase
what is a
on
car.
Thursday. It's gonna be a good
sent you
time.
the
So
YouTube
if
video.
you're not busy, make sure to show up.
It's basically a
I
very
don't wanna
entitled
say
person.
be here, but like
In the garbage bags.
we haven't done this in a while.
not
And
hypocritical.
It's basically a description of Nimbus.
maybe not past news, but
Yeah, but
I went
isn't
through
that a
my
bit
files,
hypocritical?
Chase.
They
I
were
actually
so
still have
entitled
the
to the fact that they
playthroughs that
decided
we
to
were working
threaten
on last
servers
time we
they
played
didn't get what they wanted.
Donkey Kong. So
And she left the
I
Discord
am
before I could
still
retort it.
the stream will be earlier than usual. Yes. Yeah, actually, it's funny because Cammy asked me today. He's like, Manny, please tell me you did not request to leave.
We had the same thought.
Just go live stream, and I was like,
Your brain is cooked.
no.
My brain is
Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like, now.
That's how you know you have an issue. When you have to request time to leave work early, just to be like, yeah,
Oh, let's see.
Alright, this way. I don't want my legs to be broken anymore.
And now you're going to die.
I'm buying that one.
Actually, I might just be tense from not
Oh.
No.
I
found another one that just has a what the fuck on
Yeah,
it.
it might just be that I smoke.
So, as much as I didn't want to flip the bean tonight, I think we're gonna
All
have
right.
to do that.
So, ladies.
Pokemon Community Game. Said. Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rid.
Jesus Christ, why? Why is he so girthy?
Curly, come look.
Yeah, probably coming.
Oh yeah, hello down there. It lasts for 10 seconds.
Yes, flip the bean. No, there's a mission where we have to go flick a magic bean.
But god damn, that is fucking hilarious. Literally, I was thinking, oh, okay, maybe an avatar, an animated avatar. No, there's a gorilla-like lady that is freaking skinny as fuck, getting her ass fucked by her boyfriend that you can see in the window.
Across the field.
Also, I wonder if this
I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection. There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right, left, right.
Okay. I operate on hold.
Up, down, left, right, A, B, B, start.
I was up top on these roofs. Now I gotta figure out how to get back up.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Where's Paladin my spot?
No zombies, please.
I'm not even gonna listen to it. I'm just gonna start it and then walk away. What is with the textures not loading in on this? Damn. Oh yeah, so the whole two guns thing I was bringing up. The scene where Bill attacks him. It's like, you want me to say it? Fine. I
You're
am
making
in
me
awe of
laugh.
your cock.
He got
Thank
killed
you,
by a
all
duck!
everyone. How come I can't use on this? That's not fair.
What'd you do to piss off a little duck?
Oh. Oh, that's not.
Hesperornis. A little ducky duck. Wanna talk? Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen Two Guns,
Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome.
it's so good.
Playing Alien
It's got Marky
Isolations. The
Mark
big
and,
freaking alien bitch is here.
I found a guy.
Drawing a blank on his name. Denzel Washington, there we go. I'm struggling.
Found a
I
die.
don't know why.
Anybody want to come up?
No, because if you're gonna fucking get something really good, I'm gonna be very angry.
Yeah. What? Then.
Wait, what?
I think Manny might have wanna been up here to laugh.
No, and I don't. And I don't. Whatever. What?
Where we were standing earlier.
Beat the pick.
Ah! After 30 tries, you're dead, bitch.
But yeah, no. When I took the
Which way are you?
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
Right next to it.
Oh, yeah.
So just come in.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us big! That's gonna get Kaito!
I'm standing here watching you.
Y'all have a good night.
Retired cop? Oh, God.
Oh, there's a party. There's a party.
Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car.
Fuck, I missed. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Bye.
He can't
Oh, come
turn.
on.
What the fuck?
He's trying to turn.
Oh, shit!
He's trying to turn and he can't.
Where the fuck is our team?
I need to restart your game.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're,
ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, there he goes.
the captain's cake.
Alright, now unzoom.
Please, for the love of goodness.
So he has to be zoomed in order to turn.
Hello?
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna
a
need to
fluffy
restart.
dragon, bitch.
Hey, come on.
Oh my god, it's the gun.
Bye, Stronces Velo.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won!
We killed that motherfucker!
Yes!
Wait, it says -9? What is that?
Oh, go Strong!
Did it give us pity time?
I think it did.
With any of my other weapons, but as soon as I tried to...
Like, seriously?
Oh, fuck yeah, Strongs.
Jeez. And then, like, comes up at the very end, like, please consider voting for Cincy. Yeah.
Till it starts
Man, fire with it.
water, picture, walk through salt. Okay.
Now
Oh my god, it's Michael
try
Jackson.
to move regular.
Wait, what? Oh my god!
Okay.
It is Michael fucking Jackson!
Hang on 2 seconds.
And
guys.
people who are alone.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Hang
Oh,
on.
there's no kid here.
I dropped my crowbar.
Twitch.tv/FlowOfYava. Lazy Waters said, Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, someone clip that, please. That came out perfect.
But I can't use rings yet.
No shit!
I'm level 11. Oh wait, yeah.
Hey, no shit.
Is that ring or is that?
God damn! I didn't
No,
think
that's
Kaido's
not
voice
rings.
would get that
I don't have rings unlocked. I have necklaces
Okay.
unlocked.
On here,
There we go.
the first thing of those 6 is a ring.
Yeah, it's
my favorite run. It's not my run.
You would stare too!
Talk about combo mini
You would stare too, unless you're gay.
Seriously?
Pokemon Community Game.
Oh, there's gonna be clips
Said.
after this.
Solosis escaped.
Nah, both my rings are locked.
That doesn't make sense.
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
Oh!
Unless it's because you weren't here for the end of a mission.
Might be.
So once when Mandy gets off, whenever.
Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god!
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Ponyard appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Kaito and came at me.
We've acted like this since I was 20, so it's been 10 years we've been acting like this. So ha!
You kind of have to be to live in this state.
Yeah?
It's a relationship show.
Just like I was on
We lived together since I
Facebook
was 18.
earlier, and
But
somebody
we've been
posted a
dating
picture
since I
of
was 20.
Ohio, and they're like, say something nice about Ohio, and I was like, oh
Okay,
boy.
my bad.
Let me
It's
look
been
at this
9 years
section.
since we've been dating.
And
Ooh,
dear God.
1 year.
The amount of people that were like, I don't live
Yes!
Don't ever ask.
Oh! Fuck you, Ibis!
Oh, can I grab some of this stuff?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow, that's shitty.
the captain's cake.
No, I can't.
Please, please, for the love of goodness.
Huh?
I think my body is trying to tell me not to drink. Mountain Dew.
Hello? Kill the llama man!
Pokemon Community Game.
Shove your
Ponyard
blade up
escaped.
his ass!
No one caught it.
Do it! Do it now!
He really enjoys people shoving shit up other people's asses. I don't know what's
Oh,
wrong
I'm
with that.
sorry, I'm a little bit of an ass man. I have clips to prove it, too. Because even my art mom... Okay, Throttle, you take care. Be safe on your way home. Oh, God.
Get on with this bean flicking, though.
That's Kato about to text it out.
Oh, there it goes. Being the dick. I don't care. I don't care.
I was gonna say, if it tells me that I can't interact with it,
actually fucking
be like, brother.
that needs clipped.
I can't take my eyes are watering. My eyes are watering.
Ohio border, I'll have a state trooper right on my ass. Just waiting for me to do something dumb. It's not like I even go and do anything dumb. I just happen to be driving in the fucking state.
I'm a fluffy dragon, bitch.
But you know, God forbid a fucking Ohioan comes up to
He got killed by a duck!
Obeys our speed limits. Bastards.
What'd you do to piss off a little duck?
If there's anyone in chat from Ohio, I'm not exactly going to
Hesperornis.
for what I just said, but
A little ducky
I'm
duck.
sorry if you offended. But I won't be doing it.
He got killed by a little quack quacker.
So are we ready to go back to the overworld?
I saw the message and it was like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been seeing your pictures.
LOL.
I am super.
I'm offended that you're offended that
super jealous.
Try not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh.
What the fuck?
Where did everyone go? Not to laugh. Hello?
I'm exhausted.
I have a family-sized hub.
Twitch.tv/flow of Yava. Lazy Waters.
And I have no
Said.
idea how it showed up.
Fortnite sounds like an acid trip. Like, how do you explain to someone Master Chief killed John Cena with a 12-gauge shotgun?
Yes! Yes! Oh, somebody clip that, please. That came out perfect.
Are you dead too? Anyone else want to not be dead?
Robin. Yum.
Where'd you come from?
We had the same thought.
living in Ohio. I'm sorry that you live in Ohio.
Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like,
Is it casino?
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
No.
Oh!
Maybe. I don't.
I don't think I went in there yet.
Yes, no, maybe so.
We'll see.
I don't. Maybe. Probably. But
Yes.
my
Who wants dessert? Who wants dessert?
As in Tales from the Crypt Keeper? See, that was a show that I only ever got to watch when I was...
Why am I being bullied so fucking hard and early in the stream? Holy crap! How many points do you fucking have?
Come to the stepmother, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh my god. Hypno's abusing me! Mama!
Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den.
See, that's so stupid. Come on.
Bye, Stroncis Philo.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
We won! We killed that motherfucker! Yes!
Pokemon community game. Said. Golem escaped. No one caught it. John asked 5 rigged.
VIP search under if you just do / or @MEK, it brings up
Alright,
It sounds like there's a domestic disturbance going on inside.
one of those live like create.
Well, I mean, the Punch Father's in here.
Breathe, kiddo, breathe.
We have broke Kaito.
Mr. Lipstick.
Gun is broken. It's not shooting anything now.
He's Mr. Lipstick. Oh shit. He needs your help to make him alive again.
You good, Kaito?
Rising from the ashes.
When you're protected under our roof.
Yeah.
It's free to enjoy their dreams.
Bundle
life and save up to 43% on home and auto. American Family Insurance.
I found you alone.
Agent at amfam.com.
I'm pretty sure I saw you meant that you saw Jason
Dog tested, dog approved. Get as low
What?
as 1.9% APR financing on a new.
She's after that guard booty.
Perfect for sharing.
That was a no
Oh,
Sharon
many
time, alright?
Oh, okay.
I'm over here. I'm Sharon. My name's Sharon.
I mean, look at this. This is nice. This is very nice. But the first impression is this. This is basically what we get to stare at when we walk in through that door.
I've been saying, like, I'm just eating and then
They want us to look at the cake. They want us to look at the cake. Somebody's clipping this, by the way. Somebody's clipping this. And look.
we've just been sitting here.
iPhone and Dory, so I don't know how to get to it, but
I've been talking to him.
When did you guys have glasses?
War got killed by a duck.
I just died.
To a duck.
Oh look, there's that word that like. Still gotta edit that video.
You got killed by a duck.
Fuck off, Archer.
Yes, I was playing with Daffy the other day, Warfare, and I was like, where did I meet Daffy? And I realized it's through you.
Somebody just robbed me. Somebody just robbed me.
I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my fluffy mommy.
Oh. God damn it.
I didn't even know you went down over there because I was over here.
Well, I went down and then I had
Oh, thank goodness I can get my bag.
fucking crotch in my face.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm
Washing
fucked.
somebody.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You can probably stop doing power washing companies.
Oh! Oh, I made it. Oh, fuck you, lightning. Fuck you. Run! Run away! Fly, my friend. Fly!
Water, picture, walk through.
Why don't you power game?
Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson.
Wait, what? Oh my god! It is Michael fucking Jackson!
And people who are alone.
And also just.
Oh! There's no kid here.
Still no glasses.
And then like comes up at the very end like, please consider voting for Cynthia. Yeah.
I take my
I don't know what is a care.
I sent you the YouTube video.
Confused by this puzzle.
It's basically a very entitled person.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's not a hip.
It's basically a description of Nimbus.
For the stream.
I don't think
Yeah,
I
but
But it's something like
Oh, I got freezing breath.
Oh my god!
are you guys okay?
No! The ghost finally phased into Kaito and came at me!
Look, it's Venomous Nix. They were playing Dead by Daylight. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Venomous Nix at https://twitch.tv/VenomousNix. Venomous Nix said, no.
And we are decently okay now, so I enjoy playing it.
I might re-download more.
Yes, Nick. Yes, you deserve it. Accept my fluffy support.
I might re-download more.
Venomous Nix said, no.
Well, tough, you're getting it.
You know what you should do?
Hold on.
Just don't go to work.
You're getting my fluffy support,
Venomous
bitch.
Nix said,
You are encouraging me to like disappoint my parents.
They already just ruined it.
It does boil my pussy. My pussy gets really hot in my life.
Damn.
But yeah,
I didn't
it's
think
fun.
Kaito's voice could get that high.
Useless.
Still enjoying
I don't understand. I'm letting my PC
Yoink.
overclock
I do not care that this thing only does 11 damage.
Wanna talk?
Okay,
fine.
Very hot.
I'm very tired.
Oh, well, that's normal.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome.
That is
It's
totally
now
normal.
fixed.
Playing Alien Isolations. The big freaking alien bitch is here.
Look at how I reload this.
No, I will be done.
Yeah.
Are you sitting next to a fucking internet plug? How do you get that
man,
good
Davey,
internet?
Oh,
over
let's see.
here.
Am I spending a lot of money?
My internet takes 6 fucking hours from our arrivals.
The funny part is I'm limited.
And now you're going to die.
Yeah, how are you streaming with that? Like, what's your internet speed?
It's 4:35 right now.
It's good enough to stream.
Do speed.
Oh, finish
Go
one
speed
more
test.
mission. I'm gonna call it a night, 'cause I'm already struggling.
sorry, what? Espacol, what are you doing?
Oh, the ladies and gents be going, woo, for the lead.
Mel, do you on Minecraft?
That Leon butt. Give me that butt!
Let's do a modded world one day.
No!
Oh yeah.
Give me that butt! No!
Beginning of the month.
I know,
This
we...
is like the third time I mentioned it tonight.
Hey! Fucking shitey shizer!
Pokemon community game A Wild Jumpluff appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
And 92 down.
Everyone buy the OnlyFans?
Look at my download is...
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? That's gonna get us banned! That's gonna get Kaito!
Robin, young.
Japan is 1,000 up and 1,000 is kind of like, oh,
Holy goodness.
We had the same thought. Take aim and fire. It's like, the little numbers are calculating in my head. It's like,
Is she originally from...
Lieutenant Weston, the captain's waiting for you on the bridge.
She just works in Japan.
oh!
Oh, as an English teacher.
Oh, there it is.
They get paid a shit ton.
Is this gonna launch me or am I gonna die?
Who wants dessert?
Pokemon community game Jumpluff escaped. No one caught it.
The Eldritch
He
one?
would just, people would be like laughing at one point and then just be like, oh, what?
You know...
I feel like I'm missing something
Yeah.
back there.
So, you know like we have rats and mice, right? There are two powers to different animals, right? Now, in like Chinese, for example, we did the translation. It's rat and small rat. Exactly.
Please clip that.
So no, we have a separate word for it.
Oh my god, why won't I die?
That's a flashbang.
Oh great, there's more.
Netherlands and German.
God damn it, Oliver, stop jumping.
Jeez!
Jeez!
Germany. But in Afrikaans, Duits is German and
Fucking A!
Duits in...
Are you dead too? Anyone else want to not be dead?
But basically,
He needs your help to make him alive again!
pisses me off so much.
Good, Kaito?
Rise him from the ashes! Make him rise!
I'm good.
I'm good. Oh, okay.
Broke Kaito.
Ooh.
Oh, I know where we're getting Echo from.
Good job, guys. I believed in you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
In Afrikaans, Duits means
the captain's cake.
Ow!
German. I don't even know what the hell it
Please,
is.
for the love of goodness.
All I know is it pisses me off.
Hello? I mean, it is not that hard to see. Reflection. There are two people. She's doing the motion of forward, back, left, right.
My Afrikaans is between 30 and 40%.
Up, down, left, right. A, P, P.
But I'm very bad at
And you stream. We saw the side eye, you know. Get a hand to
Time to go catch up with Mandy.
Basically, Afrikaans. Yes.
You could take like, you know those performance
Wanna
art,
talk talk?
I'm spewing.
Oh,
I'm like,
okay,
why
fine.
would you need to go to such an
What?
We're on the way.
Yeah, welcome everyone.
Yeah.
so they can
Welcome.
stop screaming.
Why?
Playing
Just
Alien
don't know.
Isolations. The big
I know.
freaking alien
Sorry.
bitch is here.
I don't have a language of it. Doesn't mean I can speak it.
Oh, you learned home language of
But my home language is of
For anyone who's seen Wicked 2,
and you still can't speak it at all.
fucking
Ooh.
Inmate
I can
has a
speak
nightmare
it, I just
fuel,
can't write in
I
it.
know that feeling, man. I know
No,
that
that's
feeling.
Andy's kind of a dick.
It's like, I don't, the whole house speaks
Mommy!
Thank you. But I don't speak to them a lot.
I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my fluffy mommy.
My computer, and they don't speak English. So like maybe like 20 minutes out of my day I speak Afrikaans. The rest is English. So it's just I don't speak
Ah,
it.
okay.
It's just
Oh, back to this clip.
How is your destiny?
Why don't you go out and socialize?
socializing, mom. Talking to people.
Yes!
To myself in my room the whole time. And they honestly thought I was losing it. Just due to them
Why'd
yelling
you have to say anything?
throughout the entire night.
That was creepy.
Let's see.
Kaito, what you eating?
This is what you get for having conflict.
I'm done with this. Yeah, okay, mom. Homemade food dish. What's that?
Oh, you fuckers are dead.
Peanut butter? I don't have.
I have to go. You need to do some errands quickly.
Each with my mace. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what I got here.
I want to finish Walk the Stock and then probably call it a night.
And that's when Mel says it's a validate, but he goes, "No, I will."
Well, when you're back, maybe we can
I'm downloading Mobile Rival.
So
No?
listen, everyone learns once in a
We don't need to play Valorant today, you know, we can play Valorant tomorrow. Yeah, I need like Valorant, I like Valorant. That sounds good, Kaito.
I'll be back.
I just had a
Playing some Pokemon Leaf Green tomorrow,
think that means now.
which should go interesting because I haven't played Leaf Green in forever.
Alright, let me, I want this one actually.
Hell no.
Close this.
It's another wyvern. Yeah, we got another wyvern over here. I didn't help with the last one, but oh my god! I thought it was just one. There's like a shitload of them.
Who is pinging me?
Good god.
We got a ton of wyverns here.
Welcome to conversation, probably. That's what I'll say.
Oh no, I'm over here fighting them with you, Mandy.
Oh, you. Yep. Yep, this is what got me into this mess in the first place.
Alright, let's see. I got Gravekeeper for the people.
Fuck you!
Oh, coughing and hacking. Let's try this. Gravekeeper. Graveyard Keeper.
Wait, was that
Huh. I have to switch the screen.
We're 3 badges in. I haven't even started. I'll save that for stream.
I need to go shower and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be back.
Yeah, dude, I haven't played.
No, I'll leave my computer on the call.
Any of those in
Oh, no.
a long time. Actually, you know what's another game I've been playing off stream, y'all? I've been playing Little Kitty Big City.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Properties, game, Gravekeeper.
Wipe your shoes off at death's door.
Okay. Oh, fuck it.
Did one of you already? Never mind. Somebody did.
Oh, fuck.
Pick up the punch, Father.
I did.
I was trying to figure out where he was. Everything I have rolled has been ass.
Sorry for the wait, everyone. I had to use my inhaler.
Tyler, how'd you get up there?
I jumped on the flowers.
Oh.
Okay, and apparently the group Fuji is...
Oh, hi, Mark.
What's up, KP? Very welcome, KP.
Wisebot White Medium Star New Category, Graveyard Keeper.
Just sent me to my death.
Another Michigan here. Look, it's starting to populate chat. Sweet.
I'm trying to see where this mushroom goes.
Oh, the way to hell.
Alright, we're gonna try this game called Graveyard Keeper.
To a die!
Oh shit. Eldritch Wyvern.
And I get a fucking 2.
You're trying to get me go from the demonologist.
God. Oh yeah. Like I said, we're populating the chat, Chase. God, I suck at shooting. You know what? I could totally kill this. Hold on. Just seeing how far it is to climax. Well, KP and I are about the same distance, so... Can this thing, like, fuck off?
Alright. Loading in, loading in. Hurrying home, where someone very important is waiting for him. Even in everyday routine, there's a place for loving and feeling loved. Can you know that someone misses you?
Pokemon community game A Wild Crab Brawler appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
What happened? Where is everything? Calm down, you merely turned a page in your life. A whole new chapter awaits you ahead. But I need to get home. Can I go home? There is always a way to get home. Let me see. Your new home is a graveyard. Does that mean I'm dead? It means you're a graveyard keeper now. But I need to go home to my love. You need to be a good graveyard keeper. Should dig up Jerry. He'll help you sort everything out. Ooh. What a strange vision. What is this nightmare? Okay, let's find Jerry. Apples, berries.